Chuggaaconroy, hey, alright, well, it looks like we're about ready to start up our next Let's Play here, which is our first non-RPG Let's Play, alright? The one that I released a trailer for a few days ago. Let's get to it! Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to talk very long, though, because we have a cutscene that's going to interrupt us here in a second. I'll just stay quiet while we enjoy the cutscene.
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
I love how Toadsworth just like wanted to sleep. Jeez, it's like, can't you just do that anywhere? Ah, well, anyway. As you never would have guessed, this is a Let's Play of... Take it away, Mario.
Super Mario Sunshine!
Woohoo! Alright, let's just get this started, alright? Now, guess what? This game, you've just seen one of the reasons why this is considered a black sheep of the series, and that is because it has voice-acted cutscenes in it, and unskippable cutscenes at that. Yes. Yeah, we're about to land right here. Okay, now... They're not even wearing seatbelts, and yet they were able to slam on the brakes on the plane and be totally fine. It's like the shortest...
What happened?
Look at Toadsworth's upside down. Yes, his name is Toadsworth. He's awesome. He's great hoggly boggly.
What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
5-star voice acting.
Boys, don't touch that stuff.
That's another reason why people don't like this game a whole lot, unfortunately, and it's really an overhated game. Voice acting.
Excuse me,
ZOMG, he's gone.
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
You don't sound British enough. I like my voice of you better. Bad feeling about this. Well, it is a Mario game. I mean, something's gonna happen. But you just drowned in goo. Yeah, anyway, this is goo. What do we got here? Do something. This gooey paint of yours. What the heck? Anyway, going over basic control. Of course, A is to jump. Jump again when you hit the ground. You do double jump. Do it again. Triple jump if you're running. If you change the direction you're moving really fast, you do that. Rotate the control stick and jump. Do a spin jump. That gets the goop off of you. I guess that really covers your jumps. B is having a spaz attack of some kind. But if you're jumping and you do it, then you do that instead. Or I guess running. Whatever. Going in water also gets goop off of you, yada 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 yada. Swimming controls, you press A to do a breaststroke, B to dive below the water. Yeah, those are your basic controls. Anyway, this is the second reason why people consider this a black sheep of the series.
Power up.
Not even worse voice acting.
Thank you for
Just watch.
purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning.
Look in the lower left corner. You can see Mario Bros, Mario World, Mario 64. Look in the lower left corner. Looks awesome.
Resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a
Flash liquidizer ultra dousing device.
I hope to be of assistance.
Yes, the Flood has its own controls. It's kind of what helps you in this game, actually.
Proceeding with user instructions.
And this is basically how you control it. Yes, this is unskippable, too.
To shoot water from my If you press the R button all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the R button. Instructions complete. Proceed.
No! We don't want to hear your explanation again. Alright, now there's a few other moves I didn't really cover. You can go ahead and just do that, and you can do that in the air, or you can... If you spin the control stick and then press R, you can do a spin attack right there. You know, they have these here for you to practice on. You get coins if you squirt them off. Later in the game, you get blue coins, which we'll get into a bit later, what blue coins do. I think another thing you can do is that, where you backflip if you hold L and then press A while firing. So that's kind of cool. But anyway, what you're supposed to do is just go ahead and head over here, squirt that. I like how it's called. I like how the default nozzle is actually called the squirt nozzle. It just sounds so wrong. Anyway, that you'll get used to seeing this boss because you're gonna fight it 5 more times. Just when its mouth is open, just shoot it in the mouth. You can aim at it by holding down R. Or you can just jump and shoot it. I guess. I don't know. Get it in the mouth. Jeez, that's what she said. But yeah, this is an easy boss. You're gonna be seeing this, I believe, 5 times throughout the game. Yeah, it's a reused boss. It's called the Polluted Piranha. And the goop just magically disappears. And apparently that goop had terraforming powers because when it goes away, the airstrip. Could you imagine having a dip in the airstrip? Like, God, accident. Well, if you clean up this guy, he'll tell you something kind of interesting. Just go ahead and clean him off. Whoa, really, I was going. Hang on, this whole mess is your fault. What do you mean it's my fault? We just got here like 5 seconds ago. And shine. Glimmer, glimmer, shine. And that is our first shine. Shine the ghetto. Okay, we're doing pretty good on time here.
Quite an unusual device. Is it some sort of pump?
Your mom's a pump.
Glad to meet you.
That was a short introduction. And with that, we are just randomly thrown in jail.
Court is now in session.
Great voice acting.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home.
But we just got here like 5 minutes ago!
The very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents
we are not aware of it because we just got here like 5 seconds ago.
Expert shine scholars have determined that
Expert
this
shine
darkness
scholars.
has arisen because all of our guardians, the shine sprites,
Okay, wait, so
have
it took
vanished from
expert
the
scholars to
gathering
figure out
spot
there's no
at the
sun
Shine Gate.
because there's no
Believe it,
suns.
It's quite obvious.
Okay.
This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Objection!
Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave. Court adjourned.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, so there was no statement by the defense, no attorney appointed to the defense, no witnesses called, no evidence presented, nobody even bothered to notice that we literally got here 4 minutes and 34 seconds before we were arrested, and there wasn't even a jury? This is more rigged than Saddam Hussein's trial.
This appears to be quite a predicament.
Guess
Mario.
what? More
These are
unskippable cutscenes.
analysis
Don't worry, they end
of
fast, okay? This first video is mainly going to be
Island
unskippable cutscenes,
troubled
unfortunately.
By pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a shine sprite. Shine sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate.
You know they used
but
to
the
gather in great numbers. Didn't we just hear this all 5 seconds ago?
The island and most of the Shine sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders. It is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the Shine Sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal. Tomorrow we must do our best to resolve this situation.
Okay. No! Jeez, imagine watching that again.
You can't miss the mess now. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you, pal.
We'll know if you start snacking off. Alright, with that, we are now at Delfino Plaza, and so I guess the adventure begin here, whatever. Anyway, though, we're coming up on the time limit, though, so I guess next time with Super Mario Sunshine, we're gonna explore Delfino Plaza and see what that huge massive goop is in the plaza itself, alright? See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine! Yes, it sounds very weird to hear me say that with a non-RPG name, though, whatever. What are you spazzing out over here? Let's see here. Town, and it seems that the Shine Gate area is still quite bright. I'm not gonna check that. I want to go see what's in here. If you notice, this looks like a giant pineapple. Also, there are some Shine Sprites located within Delfino Plaza itself, but we're not gonna get those, alright? At least not yet. We're gonna save those for a much later time when we can get more of them, because right off the bat, there's only like 1 or 2 shines in here that you can actually get, though, and I believe there's 16 in total in Delfino Plaza, so we're just gonna save those for much later in the game, when I can have them more organized. And then also, we got the same boss here yet again, as you can see, and I can't believe I actually got hurt. Anyway, we shoot it when its mouth's closed, it's just going to defend like that, though, but anyway, shoot it in the mouth 3 times, just like before. These guys here, this is the only new thing is there's enemies up here now that bug you. And I guess that's really about it. I guess I'll also explain that those interactive menu things that I talked about in the trailer, we're going to wait till we finish Worlds, and then those menus are going to go up.
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
She didn't even say anything. She didn't say what. She just was like, silent.
Mario?
Okay, are you freaking serious? He's made of water! How did they mistake... I shouldn't question Nintendo logic. Whatever. That also goes for the, blue coins. By the way, speaking of the blue coins, later in the game you're going to get the ability to buy Shine Sprites for blue coins. 10 blue coins equals a Shine Sprite anyway. Let's go ahead and just chase after him. You can beat him pretty fast. It's actually quite easy. Look at that. He's drowning. There's a guy drowning in the goo right there. Look at that. Already done. Very, very easy. Should be allowed to use tools like that. I think a lot of the fanboys agree with you. Fanboys are like, oh, well, you can shoot water from the floods. This game sucks. Alright, now watch this. I got over here before he did. See here. He should be coming any second. Yeah, there he is, right there. And look, he just warps over. And now watch this. We're gonna get there where he's going before he is. Look, I'm standing right at this wall. And then the cutscene activates and I'm not there anymore. What the heck? I got here before you. Anyway, we're just gonna go ahead and spray this. And bada bing, bada boom. We are entering the first world of this game. Which is... Bianco Hills. Alright, let's go ahead and start the first mission here. First mission's really short. You're going to be fighting the same boss for the 3rd time. Yeah, they couldn't think of anything. Only difference is that it shoots out those, you know, piranha heads at you. Anyway, just go ahead and just head over here. What a tip to go faster in this level is just to slide down here on your belly. See if you can get all the coins along the way. Skills! Alright, woo! So yeah, menus are going to go up once all the episodes are over. There's 30 blue coins hidden in each world. Which 10 blue coins will buy you a Shine Sprite, which it doesn't make any sense why you can buy Shine Sprites. I don't know. We'll get into that later. We'll get into that later when we get to that part of the game. But for now, let's just focus on Bianca Hills. We're going to be doing all missions, yada yada yada, all 120 shines, as I said before. Whoa! I got lucky there. Yeah, you're impervious to damage from enemies during those cutscenes. Like, okay. So I guess that's a good thing about unskippable cutscenes, is the fact that you can't be hurt by enemies during them. Woo! Hooray for Glitch. Boing, boing, and done. Yeah, can we please see some new bosses, please? Maybe next mission, maybe, please? And again, there we go with pollution being terraforming. Whatever. I guess it's some really freaking serious ass right now. If you keep going up this path, now that it's open to you, there'll be like a guy, like the next mission's over on the windmill, and there's actually a guy that'll be like, hey, aren't you getting a little bit ahead of yourself? Shouldn't you go take care of some unfinished business first? It's kind of funny, actually. Little known thing about the game, though, but there is our 2nd Shine Sprite. Hoorah! And we have goop on our nose. Down with Petey Piranha! Yes, we're actually going to see a different boss this time. You beat him roughly the same way, though, but at least he's different. This guy's Petey Piranha. He's kind of become a staple in the Mario series ever since now. I don't know why. I guess it's kind of like the Gutsman of the Mario series now. Like, you just see, like, Petey Piranha, like, in everything these days, even though he was just a regular boss in one game. And I got all the coins again. Skill. Didn't grab onto the rope. No skills. As you do, just follow the arrows. Same thing. You just go the same way as you did last time. Alright, there's a beehive up there. Fortunately, you get hit by that. It's actually kind of annoying. I don't know about you guys. I just like using the hover nozzle a lot. Mostly, at least. I don't know. I like using the squirt nozzle. I don't know. Hover nozzle. I like how it tells you to use the hover nozzle to cross gaps. It's like, yeah, we haven't been told the same thing enough times. And I do have to admit, the texture on those bushes, it's all pixelated. It's weird. Let's just keep on heading up. And by the way, if you spray these things... Excuse me, if you spray them with water, you can see they're piranha plants. They're like disembodied piranha plants. The floating disembodied head of piranha plants. Ah, whatever. And just spray them, yada yada yada. We're just heading up here. Like I said, I recommend using the hover nozzle just because you can get hit by piranha heads. Excuse me. Sometimes spraying the goop will occasionally get you coins. If you go under streams of water like this, you get your your water replenished, so that's kind of another way that you can replenish water. If you just go under a stream of running water, and then you just hear it go like, and then it replenishes. If I make my own sound effects. This game doesn't even need sound effects, I can do them all. I could also do all the voice acting for this game too, whoa. Yeah, this is the guy that'll tell you you're getting ahead of yourself in the last mission if you come up here. Big-headed creature. Okay, fine. Alright, fine. Whenever you see red M's like this, you spray them, you get blue coins. The blue coins are going to be covered in separate videos, though, so we're not going to spray those in the regular missions. Basically, blue coins, I'm just going to have, like, kind of like a clip video, like, where I go through all the, you know, blue coins of a world, like, really, really fast. So that way you'll just have an easy-to-use checklist of them. Plus, there's some blue coins you can only get in some missions, though, so... Anyway, once you've rid this to the chop... whatever. I like how the air distorts around him when he roars. Wish I could do that. He has a more epic voice than me. For that, he must die! Die, Radian! You can tell what I've been playing lately. Okay, now that we're inside the windmill, which this really doesn't look like inside of a windmill, I mean, just look at it. There's, like, nothing in here. It's just glass. Just like, I recommend you spray this goop around his feet first. If you get too close to him, he's going to do that attack where, with his head where he tries to, you know, make you fling away, whatever. Anyway, just shoot the goop around his feet so no more of these enemies can spawn. And then when he does that, spray... You don't want to get hit by the enemies, though. That's why I say spray the goop, though, so no more of those enemies can spawn to distract you. He opens his mouth. Aim upward, spray in. If you have a hard time with this, go ahead and hit Y to switch into first-person view so you can spray, like, much easier. In the over-the-shoulder type view, because this is a shooter after all. And then just ground pound his outie belly button. I don't know what is it with Miyamoto and outie belly buttons. I don't know. Maybe he's got like a fetish for him or something. I don't know. What Miyamoto's fetishes would be. It's kind of a disturbing thought, actually. And die. Just one more hit and he's done. Like any real Mario boss, 3 hits does him. Except for a bunch of them. Come on. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. By the way, if you let him open his mouth all the way, he vomits out more goo, so it becomes more annoying. Why did I screw that up? How did I screw it up? Anyway, this is what I mean by going into first-person view and having an easier time shooting, because apparently I need to go into first-person view, because I suck. Thank you. And now watch this. He crusts over into goo and melts. I'm melting! I'm melting! Let's see if I can get where the shine sprite's gonna be. Ah, I missed it. Ah, whatever. No speedrunning tactics for me. Oh. Get the frickin'... No speedrunning tactics. No... Get the frickin'... Thank you. Jeez. I get the feeling it's gonna be a staple of this LP is me gonna be failing to constantly get shine sprites. Whatever. Also, after that mission, this is going to happen in Delfino Plaza. This area is going to open up a new world to us, but we're not going to get it just yet. After 3 shine sprites that happens, though, but we're not going to do it quite yet. Alright, well, we're running a bit low on time here, though, so next episode we're going to jump back into Bianco Hills, alright? So next time, Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to be doing Missions 3 and hopefully, like, I don't know, more in Bianco Hills, alright? See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we covered missions 1 and 2 of Bianco Hills. In this episode, let's do more of Bianco Hills. We're going to start off with Mission 3, or the Hillside Cave Secret. Now, this is the first mission we're going to encounter where there's actually 2 shine sprites instead of just 1. As you see, that is where you have to go. Very simple. It tells you which way you're supposed to go, yada yada yada, and you saw a red M in there, which indicates blue coin. Oh, something I forgot to mention before is this guy right here. When you get 30 shine sprites, he'll do something kind of cool. He'll basically, when you talk to him in a level, he'll give Mario sunglasses, so everything's all dark and he looks cool. And then after you beat the game, then there's also something else cool that he does, which I'm not going to spoil. We'll find out later. Don't spoil it in the comments, or else you're an idiot. Head over this way. Floating around in the trees. Now, this is something I always like to do whenever I shouldn't do it in this mission. Never mind. How did a coin appear there? What the heck? Where'd that come from? The coin just appeared. Whatever. Now this mission's probably where we're gonna be getting into a certain type of mission that you're gonna see recurring throughout the game, of which I guarantee I promise you plenty of hilarious epic fails on my part on these missions, just because I suck so badly at them. Already we're getting into epic fails. At least I had the hover nozzle. Thank God. Let's go. Let's go. Now we got these electric things. Oh no! It's like we can't jump over them. Hover. Thank God. I'm freaking out. You can't even die there. You just go in the water. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Gee. Get the up. Thank you. What? He grabbed on and then he... Nah, whatever. Just get up there. Get into the hole. Thank you. That's what she said. And watch what'll happen. We'll have this guy, who goes by the official name Shadow Mario, take away your flood, and you have to go through this level floodless. And you just see it. You hear a really sexy, catchy a-cappella version of the original Mario theme, which I personally like a lot, even if other people don't. And you see like some clouds and stuff. It's really reminiscent of Mario Galaxy, which is kind of cool, I guess. Moving blocks. I hate this part. Actually, on my practice run of this game, like the last run of the game that I did right there, I died on that part so many times, it's just hilarious. We get these, I guess you call them game cubes. Whatever. And in the trailer, you saw that I messed up on this jump. Let's see if I've practiced enough to the point where I can do it right. Yay, I can! 1-up right here. These levels are crawling with 1-ups, though, so you'll probably mess up and... Wow! Wow! Perfect freaking timing! I'll be right back. It's like even when I make easy jumps, I don't make the easy jumps. Anyway, just go over here and collect your shine sprite. Now we're gonna get into the other shine sprite you can get in this mission, which is actually kind of cool. Now, what you have to do for this next mission, the hidden mission in this in episode 3, is go ahead and select episode 3 from the menu again. Go back into the hole, and this time you're gonna see that shine sprite's already been collected. And now once you go in, you're going to have your flood this time, and you're going to have a big red button, not a big yellow button, like I used to always say, whatever. Anyway, I probably should have timed it better, though, so I could have just jumped right over to this coin. So now you have the flood, but you have 1 minute to collect the 8 red coins, and those of you who played Mario 64 probably are very annoyed with red coin missions by now. Well, just so you know, this game is jam full of red coin missions. I don't think there is a single world in this game that has less than 2 of them. I think you're always going to be doing at least 2 of them no matter what world you play. Now, second shine, of course, you get the 8 red coins, you get the shine sprite. So, yeah, you have a lot of red coin missions in here. So, if you hated the red coin missions in Mario 64, guess what? You're probably not going to like this game very much. Whatever. It's not a bad game, honestly. I like it. I like this game. I like it better than Mario 64. I do. Despite what the fanboys say, like, oh, Mario 64 is a better game, and Galaxy is well, I would say Galaxy's best of it. So, speaking of those 2 very overrated games, overplayed games for LPs, I mean, I do not have plans to do 64 in Galaxy. Just saying that right now. I don't have plans to do 64 in Galaxy. Those plans might change one day, but I don't have plans to do them. Sunshine is the only one that I really want to do, though, because it's such an underdone game for Let's Plays. Like, I think I've only found like 4 or 5 Let's Plays for it, whereas I found like over 9,000 for for 64 in Galaxy. And there we go, 1-up. Woo! And go ahead and collect your shine sprite, and there you go, 2 shine sprites, 1 mission. Not 2 girls, 1 cup. Alright, episode 4 is Red Coins of the Windmill Village. Now, that last mission that we did is not a required mission, okay? For this game, you're only required to do missions 1 through 7 of each world. Bonus shines do not count. Delfino Plaza shines do not count. You're just required to do missions 1 through 7 of each world. That is it. So go ahead and do the usual fast way down. Now, there's a very easy route to going through this level. Basically, what I do is I go up here. I actually missed that first red coin the first time. I actually forgot it, and I went straight for this one, which is your second red coin. Go ahead and hover over here, and we got numero 3. See, this is going fast. Now, those bells right there, you see how there's like a wheel down there? Spray that with your water, and there's going to be coins that pop out of those bells. Why? I don't know, but whatever. It's just a little extra polishing in this game. That's another thing that bugs me. Everyone always says this game is like a Mario game without the polish. I can't disagree more, honestly. It really does have a lot of cool little secrets and stuff in it. It's just... That was unlucky. If you spray these things with water, you can change the direction that the platform is facing, though, but I really don't find it all that necessary. Of course I don't get the red coin when I say it's not necessary. Let's go back and get that again. Of course, yeah, we're not going for speed runs here, because I really am not good at speedruns. Contrary to what people who saw my speedrunner breakdown might say. Let's spray this and make it... I made it go the opposite way! Whatever. Anyway, that's number 7. And number 8 is right up here. Back over and... If I got hit by that enemy, I swear to God. I like that it just paused and random... Oh! Okay. And just jump over these incredibly easy to jump over things, and you get your shine sprites. And as for that, I think we're coming up on the time limit yet again here, unfortunately, though. So I think we're going to end this off right about here, alright, though? So next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we are going to hopefully get close to finishing Bianco Hills, alright? See you guys next time. At least it wasn't the same old thing, just again. At least it wasn't Mario 64, just better graphics. I'm glad they mixed up the... Wow, I didn't even know you could stomp on those things. Basically, those things are fat birds that run around the level and poop. It's weird. And their poop counts as sludge that you have to clean, which is kind of gross, I have to admit. Chuggaaconroy, welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. And in the last part, we did a few missions Beyond Hills. In this episode, we're hopefully going to get close to finishing Beyond Hills. Now look at that. If you stand on that guy's nose, it's like a slide. And, by the way, look at that statue real quick, though, before we start there. Looks like some kind of legendary hero. It's like wearing a shine sprite around a necklace around his neck, whatever. Yeah, a necklace around his neck. Never heard of that. It's like, yeah, because I wear mine on my toes. Anyway, so it's probably big enough. Anyway, episode 5 we're going to start off with here today is Petey Piranha Strikes Back. And everything's covered in goo again. That kind of looked like a dinosaur down there, the way the goo is positioned. Same thing as always. We just go over here and we water slide. Can I make the rope? Yes! Okay, we're off to a good start this time. No more epic fails this time. Sorry, people. No epic fails. Well, actually, this is actually one of the... I said actually like 7 times. This is actually one of the longer boss fights of the game. I wouldn't say it's hard. This is one of the more drawn-out fights of the game. I'd say that. It's kind of a long fight, actually. It's not hard, it's just that it takes a while. It also takes a little bit of time to get to. Basically, what you have to do is... here. And there is now a rope over here. ZOMG, I wonder what could be on the other side. Seriously, just say ZOMG out loud. Bella, you're freaking rubbing off on me so much. You know, what's this guy got to say? He's buried in the goo. That is the best mechanic of this whole game, is the fact to bounce off NPCs' heads. As you see those... Okay, it's here. Okay, he just says thanks a bundle, that's it. Anyway, what you gotta do here is go into first-person view. These guys will cling onto your squirt nozzle, and then they inflate with water, and then you can shoot them off. You gotta hit Petey Piranha while he's asleep. And if you have your hover nozzle, they can't cling onto you, though. So if you want to go through a field of them and you don't want them cling onto you, just switch over to your hover nozzle, and they just can't even get you. Alright, let's see if we can go ahead and... Okay, I guess we can't. I thought I was gonna be like, okay, let's see if we can shoot him from over here. What you gotta do is get a little bit of water in his mouth, because he can fly now. Yeah, he couldn't... Flying is something he hasn't been seen before. You gotta spray some water into his mouth. You gotta get up to like a high point, like shoot him from like higher above. Once you get water into his mouth, he gets weighted down, and he can't do a thing. Also, Ooh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Die. Get away! And he has a tornado attack now. That's something else new that hasn't been seen. Would you get away from me? I need to kill him! Yes, 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 we see your tornadoes. Okay, now. Allow me to... Go away! Just die! You gotta be... Oh! No. Die. 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 Thank you. Now, 2 of them. They better not cause me any trouble. Sorry, why do they want to suck... I almost said, why do they want to suck on me so bad? That would have been a very bad choice of words. And I said it anyway, though, so I guess it doesn't matter. Same thing as before, just hit his belly button. Same old stuff. I do not... That is a minor complaint I have with this game. Even though I do like it better than 64, I do admit, the amount of recycled boss fights is a bit much. Because you fight the polluted piranha much times, you fight Petey Piranha twice. I mean, Petey Piranha at least gets some new moves, though, but I mean, come on, you fight the polluted piranha just so many goddamn times. And again, maybe it's funny when I cuss. By the angry video game nerd, so where's the... Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. Yeah, he's right in front of my face. Okay, let's go ahead and kill you. I don't want to KO you. This is no Pokemon game. I want to kill you. Yeah, this Let's Play is already more badass than my Pokemon game because I'm killing people instead of KOing them. Yeah, because we all know Mario's tough. Mario is rated M for mature. This went the direction of Shadow the Hedgehog. Go! Where's the heck did he go now? No. I hear you! His shadow looked kind of like a heart there for a second. He's up kind of high, actually. It's kind of hard to hit. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go! Thank God. At least we shot him down in the same place. Like I said, this fight is actually... It's kind of annoying. Like, it's a long fight. And you are about to be deaded by getting your belly button smashed in. What the? I was inside of him! So they want to suck on me, and he wants me inside him. Anyway, there he goes. He's melting yet again, and he's going to return for like 500 of the games. And now I believe the Shine Sprite's going to go like all the frickin' way over here. I don't get why it just can't be in the same place. I don't know. Maybe there's like some kind of game code thing that contradicts that or something. I have no freaking clue. Get up the hill! Thank you, Italian man. I'm a dirty boy! Look how his mustache is completely engulfed in sludge. And now we're starting episode 6. We're coming down to the end of this. There are 8 episodes in total in each world, and the lake is suddenly dirty. God, how much pollution can this place take? I mean it, they've been hitting it hard. Like, they covered an entire city in sludge before. The hill was covered in sludge. The windmill was attacked, and now the entire freaking lake is polluted, and all the people are covered in sludge. It's like, how much pollution can the environment take in this place? I mean, gee. Technically, this is a game about cleaning, so... As you can see, there is a red box over there, which will give you a power-up called the rocket nozzle, which I can go ahead and show you really quick. Not fail. Go ahead and press B to get off of that, and then what you gotta do is spray, and do that. Woohoo! And you land right there, as long as you don't hit the control stick. Speaking of failing, people tried sending my Moltres video to fail blog anyway. Here you get the rocket nozzle unlocked. You can't get this in Delfino Plaza, but you can get it in this level now. Once you've gotten the red box open, now you just hold it down and boom! Shoot yourself sky high. Just like taxes are right now, whatever. There's another special nozzle that you can get. You have to basically unlock them in each stage. They can be unlocked in a certain mission, and then after that they're unlocked forever in that particular world. So there's the rocket nozzles 1, and, you know, it can be used to recover from falls. I definitely do like it. It just uses a ton of water, as you can see. Well, not really a ton, but whatever. You cannot go in the water here, though, so it kind of was probably a bad idea for me to pick the rocket nozzle right now. Right now? Am I Australian? I'm like, right now? Oh, I made it! I made it! I made it, guys! Oh, I made it! Whoa. So much for making it. What the? Get away! Yeah, no, 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 no! No. Crap! I am not getting the rocket nozzle again! This time without the suckage! Thank you. Now you just jump and hover over. That's it. Now this is the second nozzle for each world, which is the turbo nozzle, which you hold that down and it allows you to go really, really fast, which we're going to propel ourselves into that cave, even though you don't need to. I just want to do it epically. Hold R and... Hold R when you're not facing a... Hold R when you're not facing a wall, and boom, there you go. But it doesn't matter because he steals your flood anyway. Okay, once you go in here, here we go. We go just use these rotating wood blocks, which they alternate rotating between the red and the blue. I believe you can make this jump. Whoa, that was cool. Whoa, I actually lived! That was awesome! Anyway, they alternate flipping those, so they flip when you think they're going to. So that's not really a hard obstacle. This thing just rotates. I like how the glass looks on it. It looks cool. Can I get the camera in there? No, I can't. And just go ahead, and I'm just going to warn you, the thing starts traveling back, though, so when it's close as can be, just jump it. Jump, jump, whoa! Speaking of jumping, good thing I did right there. Now this one's a bit more tricky. It's going to turn like 2 directions at once, like that. Now there's a 1-up right there, just go ahead and line yourself up with it. So, like I said, if you do actually mess up in these levels, yeah, they do compensate you with a lot of 1-ups, these no flood levels, so you can fail a lot and still win. Miss and lose! Yeah, my cousin's really got me into Mario Golf, even though I really don't like Mario Golf for like a bunch of years. Come on! Alright, now flip! I command wood! I am amazing, I can command wood! Flip! Yay, I am your master! I'm the king of wood. I guess it's better than being the king of red lines. Seriously, what is it with that in Wind Waker? I mean, the king of red lines, how can you be king of something that doesn't even exist? Like, that's a great thing to be a king of. It's like, I'm king of air, fear me. Well, actually, being king of air would be cool, though, because then you could suffocate people. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I cheated death twice! I frickin' cheated death twice! Anyway, go ahead and collect your shine sprite. As you might have guessed, there's a secret mission for this, which we'll do right now. Secret mission! OMG! For the secret mission, select mission 6 again. Now, before going into this cave, warning, do not pick this up. You cannot use the hover nozzle in the stage if you pick that up. Because remember, you get to keep your flood this time, and you do an 8 red coin mission, just like the other ones. Okay, now when we start this, we just go ahead and... need another 8 red coin mission as usual. You get to keep your flood for it, whatever. Just go ahead and load it. Jeez. Death, cheat, death, cheat, death, cheat. I cheat death. Now, as you can see, there's a 1-up here, of course, and there's the other one on the way up, like we saw before, though. So there's 2 1-ups here, one after another. So you actually can grind lives by just dying over and over again and just doing this mission time and time again if you really feel like you need to. But I'm not going to do that, and really, this game has some hard missions, though, but I really don't think it's a hard enough game where you actually need to grind lives. Then again, I really don't believe in doing that for much any game, though, but, you know, if you want to, that is one way you can do it. There's a couple missions in this game that have 2 1-ups really close together like that, so you can do it if you want. You know, you always get 1 more life in the process of dying if you get both of them. And now, those 2 coins up there on the way up, I think if you miss either of them, I would just die and start the whole mission over again. Because with the way the time limit is, I really don't think you can make it. In time, at least. Getting all 8 red coins. Now, this part is kind of tricky, though, because by this point, like, I have 35 seconds left, which is probably about as good as you're going to get. And... oh! That was cool. Sounded like Soulja Boy there, which I freaking hate that song as a girl at my old job used to sing it all the time. Hopefully she's not a fan of my work, or else I could be in deep trouble with her. She was never my girlfriend, thank God. She was really annoying. Her name was Brenda. Whatever. Whoa! That was close! Jeez! Whoa! Jeez! Oh, God! I can't believe I lived! Awesome! Alright, I think that's enough for this episode, alright? So, Because we're coming up with the time limit. Okay, so next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we're gonna finish Bianco Hills. See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In this episode, we're going to be doing Missions 7 and 8 of Bianco Hills. We're just about done, actually. Alright, now Mission 7 of every world is required to do, to go to the last area, so you do have to do up to Mission 7 of each world. Every mission is going to be a Shadow Mario boss fight. All you have to do is do the same thing you did in Delfino Plaza, just go up to him and spray him with water until he falls down. Until he falls down. I would recommend trying to get some more water. Alright, good. That was it! Jeez! I didn't think I could beat him that fast, but god dang. What I like to do is just lag behind him and just shoot him, though, but... Wow, according to that, I got that in 50 seconds. Since I started the video. Well, actually, no, it was like 40, because I cut out a little bit at the beginning. Anyway, that is it! Now on to Mission 8. And Mission 8 is... Red Coins of the Lake. Yes, 4 red coin missions in here. Now, this mission's not required by any means, just if you're trying to get 100% like I am. So yeah, we have Red Coins of the Lake now. I'm just going to be doing the recommended order here. For what order you should get the red coins in. It's pretty simple, I have to admit. You know, just like the red coin missions, you can find them pretty much all in a straight line like you usually do. And I don't get what's with these mini, Oh yeah, that's right, we're technically... Oh, I never got it! Those windmills are generating power, so we're going over power lines when we're doing this. I never got that. That guy over there, I believe, gives you a blue coin, though, but of course we're going to screw him for now. Yeah, because we don't want to get blue coins just yet. There's going to be a separate video for that. Like I said, basically what's going to happen is once we covered all 8 missions of a world, the menu is going to appear, and the menu is going to have the blue coin video and the 100 coin video uploaded with it. So, yeah. And... Whoa. Did not mean to do that. By the way, there's an action replay code I saw this one time, like, where... you could, like, remove, like, the limiter on how fast you could go on that, which was kind of funny. Now, this is kind of breaking the order a little bit, though, but you can go ahead and get this red coin right now. So what I like to do is grab that one, then just jump down, and go over and get these 2 that are over here. Okay, I'm just getting this lily pad, and it's kind of weird that there's... Oh, whoa, 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 go back, go back, go back, go back. Thank you! Now, I'm not sure if you can hover up to that tightrope, though, but you can hover up to this one, and what, are those flowers generating power, too? I don't know, I don't get it. There's no windmills in those flowers, that's for sure, so I guess they must be using flower power. Oh, that was a horrible pun. Oh, that was bad. Oh. God, that was bad. That was pretty bad. I've had some bad puns in my day, though, but that one's pretty damn bad. Platforms with lines going through them look like power lines compared to the others, and yeah. Get up! You. That's weird. I can't get up. I can't get down either. Okay, now that we're up there, we're not glitching anymore. Just go up here. Hover down over here. I don't know if you really need to hover though, but whatever. And now just go ahead and follow these tight ropes, and you can get the other 4 coins. Yeah, 4. Okay, at least I know how to count, thank God. Sorry about that, I had to go do something, and watch out for these jerks. Oh, you gotta be... That's fine, I need to replenish my water anyway. I had, like, no water, and I was gonna need it here in a bit, though, so I guess it's a good thing that that enemy made me fall, as jerkish as it was. Thank you for missing. I really don't get what those things are supposed to be. They're just, like, air. It's like how Airman hurts from falling on you. Anyway, here we go, and... Speaking of that, speaking of Mega Man 2, I actually got a message saying that somebody actually thought that my Mega Man 2 joke Let's Play was actually really good, which is kind of funny actually, because that was done in the worst possible quality on purpose just to make fun of all the horrible Mega Man 2 Let's Plays that exist on YouTube. And no red coins down there. Okay. Sure. And look at this, it's an old friend. Any Let's Player fan knows this. Oh. What the heck is it doing to the ground? You know what? Just screw you and your ground pumping ways. You know, I have to admit, I've been a little bit more mature in this Let's Play with the stuff I've been saying. I don't know. Maybe. It's actually okay that we fell, because you can just shortcut your way back up by going through that first tightrope down there, and then just jumping up. And... oh god. Now those clouds you see right there, if you spray them with water from your hover nozzle, they get bigger, so they can be easier to stand on right there. And don't worry, you won't fall through. They're perfectly safe platforms. Yes, you can stand on clouds and be totally safe. Go outside and try this, kids, because it is the truth. Just hover nozzle your way over here, and don't get hit by the frickin' cloud! Thank you! God. And the last red coin should be over this way. There it is. Didn't see because the bird was in the way. Get the coin! Thank you. And now you gotta make your way over to the windmill to go collect it, of course. Can't be in an easy-to-get place. Just hover over... can we make it? Not quite. Now we can. If they're supposed to ride the windmill up, I don't care. Speedrunning tactics! And that's gonna do it. That is every, Shine Sprite you can get without the blue coins and the 100 yellow coins in this world, so I guess that's going to end off this video, alright? Actually, you know what, we have a little bit of time left over. Let's go ahead and open up the next world. But we're not going to go there just yet, okay? The next video is going to be the 100 coins and the 30 blue coins, which I might actually upload on the same day as this one, I don't know. Those are not going to have narration, they're just going to be sped up. So if you want to see them, it's kind of just really a guide to show you where the blue coins and the, are, and like, you know, what missions you can do the 100 yellow coin missions in and stuff. Because you're getting 100 yellow coins, I know I should just say coins, not yellow coins, because then I sound like a noob, but whatever, I don't care. Just go ahead and spray that, and unfortunately, now this guy, he has a few more tricks up his sleeve. Basically, he's goop will respawn over time, so you gotta keep the goop, at bay, as bad of a pun as that is for being out of the water here. And good. And die. Alright, we have now opened up the next world, and we've also opened up this house, which is where you buy Shine Sprites with blue coins. And oh, of course it's not dead yet. You have to hit it 6 times, I forgot. 6 times instead of just 3. Good. Now. Die. And die! Alright, now this house where you get blue coins opens... wait, get blue coins, where you trade in blue coins for Shine Sprites opens up. It's 10 blue coins to buy a Shine Sprite. Now, I don't get it. How can they be allowed to do that? How could they be allowed to get Shine Sprites? I mean, heck, their island is in trouble. Their homeland is in danger. Like, and yet they're withholding Shine Sprites from their government just to make money. It's like, couldn't you be arrested, like, for treason for that? I mean... Actually, come to think of it, next time in Super Mario Sunshine, we're actually going to go to the next world, though, because as of right now, it would be more difficult to get the 100 coins, and it would be impossible for us to get all the blue coins, alright? So, we're going to save this for later, alright? See you guys next time. Hey, everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine! So, yes, that is why I was having so much trouble getting this new video out. And what sucks is I even said Rico Harbor would be delayed on my Twitter and in my last video, and yet people kept still asking, why have you been updating? But yes, this is Rico Harbor. We are starting a new world here today, so, yeah. Definitely excited for this. Now, let's see here. Blooper Blooper breaks out. Alright, now this is going to be a boss mission. There's not really a whole lot to this world. I do have to admit, though, I do like how this world is a bit of a throwback to Super Mario World, and just the sheer fact that you can press B to flip the gates, so you can ground pound them, and then hit A to go up. I definitely do like how there's throwbacks to Mario World in this level, and just, you know, cool things like that. This world's really not all that big, I guess. Whatever. Anyway, let's just go ahead and go over here. Oh, apparently you can't use your flood when you're like this. You know, actually, speaking of the flood, I gotta say, did you guys see that thing? Ironically, I saw this on Fox News, and I can't believe Fox News actually covered something that was cool for once, though, but, I saw this article about this guy who made a water-powered jetpack, and it looked a lot like the flood hover nozzle, and you could fly up to 30 feet in the air with it, and it looked really cool. But anyway, when you get up to this part, just go ahead and spray this fan, and I'll make the submarine go up, so you can use this platform move it, whatever. But yeah, I still can't believe Fox News actually covered that. I mean, imagine them covering something good for once. You really gotta quit talking politics in this video, though, whatever. Let's see if I can make it. Alright. Now, you probably could have just cut through all that and just, you know, gone... Because over here, you basically... The beginning of the level's like right over here, though, so you actually probably gotta skip ahead of a lot of this if you would have just hovered over, like, from that boat. But, whatever, I'm just doing it the way Nintendo intended you to do it. When you get over here, I know this is gonna look really, really weird, and I kind of wonder how this game... whatever. I don't know what is it with Nintendo and bloopers and being gross. I mean, like, in Paper Mario 2, they're all like, who goes and whacks someone's tootsies like that? Like when you hit it with your hammer, whatever. And yes, this is Gooper Blooper. He's the boss. He's pretty easy, actually. Get used to seeing this guy. You're going to be fighting him a lot throughout this game. More than Petey Piranha, actually. Anyway, what you do is you just do that, spray him. I like to do the backflip move, and then when I come back down, I hit his tentacles, immobilizing them. What you gotta do is pull off, I think I can get away with only pulling off one, though, but basically what you have to do is yank off his nose. And... oh, I got it! I got it! Holy crap, we hit each other at the same time! I can't believe I actually did it without only destroying one of his tentacles. I believe on this phase you need to destroy the front, too, though. By the way, if you try grabbing his nose when it's inky like that, it's just gonna be slippery, you can't grab onto it. So yeah, really gross effect there with the tentacle doing whatever it's doing. It's kind of like how a lizard tail keeps living on by itself for a while after taking it from the lizard. Or like how a worm has like 3 hearts and it can actually become 2 separate living things if it's ever cut in half. Kind of gross, but whatever. So yeah, the other 2 tentacles, the ones in the back, totally pointless. Those are the only 2 you have to destroy. Bada bing. But yeah, seriously, sorry this took so long. I mean, I was trying to go get a new microphone because my old microphone just died on me. I owned it for 6 days before it died. Yeah, but whatever. Anyway, collect your shine sprite, and there you go. Yeah! Yippee! And now on to episode 2 of this world. This is one of my favorite missions in the game, actually, Blooper Surfing Safari. It's pretty cool, I have to admit. It's kind of like an expansion of the, riding on the Koopa Shells from Mario 64, which, God, I love that mechanic in the game. But anyway, this is all you gotta do. It's a really short mission, but it's really fun. You got 3 bloopers here you're gonna surf on. The green one is the slowest, yellow one is medium, pink one's fastest. However, the slower it is, the better handling it has. I just like using the yellow one because it's balanced. But anyway, you don't really have to do anything here. By the way, yes, blue coin up there, though we're not getting all the blue coins until later. I want to have all the blue coins in one video just for the sake of organization. And when you go in here, this guy, he's going to go ahead and challenge you to a blooper race. And what you got to do is just choose the blooper you like best. Like I said, green is slowest, yellow is medium, pink is fastest. If you crash into a wall, instant death. You don't have a health bar. You can only take 1 hit. Those things, I've noticed you can hit these cone things at certain angles, but it doesn't always work. If you hit land, you go slower. Let's see if we can trick this out. Alright, good. I have to admit, I love how the water looks in this game. Actually, I have to admit, it sounds kind of silly, though, considering this is a GameCube game, though, but I think the water in this game looks better than the water in Galaxy. Anyway, if you take a jump right there, and you do it right, you can skip a lot of this, actually. It's a really good way to doing this mission really fast. And you'll actually need that for a secret shine sprite, which we're going to cover here in a second. Anyway, there you go. That is it. And there's your shine sprite. And don't worry, you don't have to grab it while still riding the blooper. You'll get off the blooper automatically. Thank God. As I said, there's a secret mission for episode 2 in this one. Simply select it again on the menu. Go back to the Blooper Surfing Cave. Listen to the awesome music in this area one more time. And if you can beat it in under 40 seconds, you get a bonus shine sprite. Now, I showed it beaten in 38 seconds last time. I did it in 37:24 this time. If you can go ahead and beat that record, try posting a video response. I'd like to see you do it. But yeah, I'm not going to show it done again, though, simply because I showed it beaten in under 40 seconds the first time we did this, so no reason to show it again. Now for episode 3, the Cage Shine Sprite, we're going to try to get 4 Shine Sprites into this episode. If we can do that, that'll be awesome, though, because that means I'll meet my average of wanting to get... oh, how many was it? My goal for this Let's Play is to do all 120 Shines in 50 videos. That is my goal. Whether I meet it or not is going to be kind of up to me, actually, though, but see if I manage my time well enough. You don't have to wait for that thing to go over. You can just hover over no matter how far away it is from the platform. There's a shortcut for you. Let's go ahead and just get over there. These bugs are only killable from the other side. You can immobilize them by spraying them with water, though, but that's about it. Now, you're supposed to go over there, but there's a shortcut, I believe, if you get up high enough. Okay, I didn't get up high enough, whatever. I guess we'll just do it the way Nintendo intended for us to do it then, which is kind of suck. Oh, actually, no, wait, we can just float over here. Whoop. And, come on, go up. Oh, barely got on. And let's see. Can we cut across anymore? Okay, good. Let's go ahead and just, I'm trying to do shortcuts in this level, though, because I'm wanting to get it done much faster than the way Nintendo intended for it to be done. Just go ahead and get this rocket nozzle over here. You unlock the rocket nozzle now that you've, in this level, now that you've gotten this, in this world. Nah, I'm not gonna do Sonic. Whatever. I really like that song, honestly. I really like it a lot. It's kind of like a... never mind. I'm not gonna talk about Sonic. Really quick, though, usually I don't talk about my friend's drama or stuff like that in my videos, though, but I just gotta say, I got this... Oh, that is what I get for talking about drama, right there. Okay, anyway, I rocketed myself back up. Which is the good thing about rocket nozzle, you can save yourself from falls. But anyway, I have this friend who's really having a tough time right now, and they watch my videos and stuff, though, so I just want them to know that, you know, even if it doesn't seem like it, stuff's gonna get better, alright? I just wanted to say that really quick. I'm not gonna name any names, I just want to say things will get better and we'll get through it, alright? Anyway, though, yeah, so that is 4 Shine Sprites in one video, alright? So, I guess that does it for this episode, alright? We got 4 Shine Sprites in one video. Hopefully we can do that much progress again sometime. But yeah, so I guess next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we're gonna try to finish up Rico Harbor in a couple more videos, alright? See you guys then. And this one we're gonna try to get, well, episode 4 done, the Secret of Rico Tower. Now, this is a secret mission. Okay, whatever. It's Mission Impossible whenever we do that. Speaking of Mission Impossible, I want to know, have you guys ever played the trading card game for the Pokemon trading card game video game? Is it just mirrored as the final boss music and that sound like a Mission Impossible theme remix? I don't know, it does to me for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe they intended it that way, I really don't know. But anyway, just go ahead and head up here. This is the shortest route I know of to getting in here. If anyone can prove me wrong, just let me know. I didn't even go in the door! Look at that, I bumped out! I was sitting outside the door when I went in. Ah, whatever. But anyway, this level's pretty easy, actually. It's another one of those... But yeah, this level isn't too bad. Of course, I say that after I've already done 2 failed takes of this, which is actually kind of funny. I will say, though, that those rotating things up there, like those... Whoa, that was close. But anyway, yeah, this can be a little bit challenging, I have to admit, though. This is the first, I wouldn't say it's the first time I died on that, whatever. Just go ahead and do a flip jump thing to go ahead and get that one up without having to do a wall jump, which is what they intend you to do, but whatever. And by the way, I love that name for that move. From now on, that name, I should submit that to Nintendo. That move will now officially be called the flip jump thing. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I do have to say, these things can be a bit tricky, though, because I admit the slope detection on these things isn't very good. Like, as you can... Oh, whoa! Whoa! I glitched my way back on! Oh my god! But yeah, seriously, the slope detection on those things are not very good. I'm not gonna lie about that. As much as I love this game, I'm gonna say the slope detection on some of these rotating objects just isn't very good. Which is definitely a game flaw. Now, like I said, in a lot of these levels that are like this where you don't have your flood, you can grind 1-ups and stuff. You can grind lives, but I really don't think it's necessary. You can if you want, not like I can actually stop you, but here at Chuggaaconroy Airways Let's Plays, we don't believe in grinding lives. Seriously, what? I think I've been talking to a certain someone way too much lately. They make me all weird like this. Whatever. Anyway, collect your Shine Sprite, and there you go. Now you can guess what we're going to be doing next. We're going to be going after the secret mission! Mission Impossible now. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In this episode, we're just going to jump straight back into Rico Harbor and get more shine. Screw the introduction. As expected, there's a secret red coin mission for episode 4, so to do it, just simply select episode 4. And now go ahead and head back into the lighthouse, and of course, as you guessed, you now have your flood now. Nah, I didn't notice there was a giant backpack filled with water on my back. Whoa! I almost died on the first jump with my flood. That would have been amazing, I have to say that. That would have just been 5 stars down dizzle. I'm gonna get slapped for saying that. Inside jokes. Inside jokes. I should not say them in my videos because people do not get them. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, give me. Thank you! And there's 2 red coins over here. You gotta wall jump for these, as you would guess. Let's go over to the shadow. Let's play what happened to the shadow texture. And there we go. I'm gonna say screw the 1-up just because I'm kinda short on time. You can go ahead and get these pretty easily now. You can get across these, I mean, because you can just hover. You really only need to land on that middle one to make it through. So, it's not that bad. I'll make it through, oh yeah. I'm playing a lot of Sonic Adventure 2, and I'm watching somebody's Sonic Adventure 2 Let's Play a lot lately, and I'm liking it a lot. I think it's one of his better works. But yeah, I'm not gonna give shoutouts to people here. This is not a fame-sharing channel. This is, Let's Play channel, sort of, kind of. A very overrated Let's Play channel. Come on, give me the coin! Jeez! I had like 13 seconds left. I was afraid I wasn't gonna get it. Would have been amazing if I did. Whoa, 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 whoa! Actually, my cat did something really stupid. It kind of distracted me there for a second. My cat was like chasing his own tail and he bumped into a wall and it made me almost miss the shine. But yeah, there you go. There's the shine sprite. And now for the 5th episode in the set, and guess what it is? Another required boss. Recycled boss. Jeez, I can't talk. But yes, they're required boss. I think it's all of them actually, but whatever. Is there a boss in this game that isn't required? Nah, I don't know. Never mind. I'm thinking too much. I am thinking too much. I didn't make it. Took me a little time, but I was able to trick my way up there. Whatever. Just head over here. The sign says to go whatever direction that is right there. I don't know, my sense of direction isn't too keen right now. What you really should do is just go ahead and ignore that, go over onto the boats. You get the rocket nozzle, which you already unlocked in the previous mission. And we simply just do like we do and rocket our way up here. And look who's waiting for us! Yeah, it takes less time to get to him this time than it did last time. You're gonna want to... Excuse me. Wow, that was cool. I bounced off it in midair. Now, this time he doesn't really change much, actually. I think the only real... Is there a difference? I don't really think so. There's really not much else to him. You pretty much do the exact same thing you did last time. The only real issue now is that you can fall off of this platform. Not really easily, but you can. There's really not much to talk about. It's the same boss. It's another recycled boss. This game is full of them. I have to admit this. I like this game better than Mario 64, though, but I will say that. In the way of bosses, it kind of has a lot of recycling. Let's spray that ring of goop around. Let's see if I can... nah, not gonna work. That was so cool last time, like how I actually got away with pulling him without destroying his tentacles, though, because he hit me at the same time I hit him. That was so cool. God, why can't I do something epic like that all the time? I swear to God. Of course, whenever I do something epic, it has to be an epic fail. Please do some epic, awesome stuff, like maybe just once, please, maybe, huh? Could I, please? Thank you. Okay, I have to admit, making that thing fly over the mountains, that's pretty dang cool. Too bad it doesn't fall in the volcano, though. That would have been awesome. But instead, it just hits the water and magically disappears. It's like, I mean, seriously, go back and watch that. It disappears the second it hits the water, just gone. I don't know. Nintendo logic. Anyway, there we go. Shine! Shine the ghetto! Okay, just because I love you guys so much, we're doing a 4th Shine Sprite in this episode once again, though, but I have to say, the Let's Play curse is strong with me tonight, because guess what? This is my 8th take doing this mission. I am dead friggin' serious. The Let's Play curse, where you suck worse than a 5-year-old at a game whenever you're doing it on camera. The Let's Play curse is strong with me tonight. Now, green blooper is ideal for this one. It's the slowest and has the best handling, so... As you can probably see if you go back and watch the footage of me using the yellow blooper, you can see how much slower it is. And it's definitely better to use this, though, because there's some tricky jumps you gotta make. And I used the yellow blooper in all the previous takes here, and I wasn't able to do it. If you can beat this with the pink blooper, I commend you greatly. And I hope you post a video response to that, though, because I would love to see that. This beaten with the yellow blooper. Anyway, this is objectively not a hard mission. Objectively, it's, well, on paper it's not hard. Because... they tell you where all the red coins are. I mean, they just basically lay it out to you in a floor plan where you just follow the coins and it takes you right to the red coins. You just gotta jump for that one. This one's a little bit tricky because it's in the middle of 4 pillars. The pillars aren't very thick, though, so don't really worry. Just go ahead and go around there. Oh, I missed it. Okay. It's okay, we'll just go back around. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. I'm not gonna get pissed off because whenever I get pissed off, that's when I die. And good. Very, very good. Shine Sprite has appeared, though. But guess what? Your blooper doesn't go away when the Shine Sprite appears, which is why I failed this mission so many times, though, because you gotta get the shine sprite while still on the blooper. Yeah, we have to blooper surf right into the shine sprite, which can be very, very tricky. I'm not gonna lie. I think out of my 8 takes, I think 3 of them were failed because I couldn't line myself up right. So you gotta line yourself up right, jump on, and get it. There you go. All right. Actually, no, that is not it. We're going to be I'm going to be showing you the outtakes from all my failed attempts at that, plus showing you the 100 coin mission in this world. Enjoy. And now you gotta jump early to get between the boats and miss the coin altogether. Anyway, just go ahead and as soon as that timer starts, get your ass on a blooper because you have 10 minutes to collect the 8 red coins. 2 minutes? What the? Use 10 with 2. Fella, your rubbing skills are rubbing off. I was gonna say your math skills are rubbing off me though, but I just said I was gonna say your rubbing skills are mathing off on me. Let's admit, that's one for the books. That is a quote from the books. I couldn't help but die there. That was too funny. Your rubbing skills are mathing off on me. Your blooper doesn't disappear, and the camera tends to be a bitch as soon as it reappears. So now, you gotta click the shine sprite on the blooper. I am not kidding. You have to trick it out to click the shine sprite while on the blooper. And these logs right here, they are like instant death. Like I just showed. Why is it taking me like 4 takes to get this right? Objectively, this mission's easy. They pretty much just tell you where the red coins are because they have that path laid out for you, though. It's just that they're hard to actually collect. I mean, like this one right here, you got those 4 pillars in the way. And then this one right here, you gotta trick this out, which I failed in doing. So hang on, let me go around. Shit, my controller's dead. No! My batteries! Crap, 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 crap. No, 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 no! My controller batteries died! What the hell? No! How'd I live? What the hell? I'm alive? What? How am I alive? Wow, how am I alive? Oh, and now I die. Okay, so we're going to skip Mission 7 in this video. We're going to show it next time, though, but I'm going to go ahead and show you the 100 coins in this level early here. When you start off the level, just go ahead and go behind you and smash these crates to get 3 coins. They're the only crates that have coins in them. Then go into the sewers, explore them completely. This is going to get you like more than a quarter of the way there if you explore the sewers completely. Whenever you have an opportunity to jump up, always jump up because there's going to be coins above you, alright? So be sure to always do that. See, we're already up to 35 coins. This is going fast, alright? Now that you're done with that, go ahead and go over to the boat over by the start of the level. And now, I'm going to try to get on this crane, though, but I'm going to fail miserably because I suck. And so just go ahead and get on top of the boat, get on top of this crane, and then just let yourself ride it for a little bit, and there's some coins over here, too. By the way, blue coins do not count as 5 like they do in Mario 64, so don't even try it. Right here, an enemy knocks me right into the blue coin. So I collected that without wanting to, unfortunately. So I have a couple of blue coins already, because I also did a take of this off camera and I didn't like it, so I did it again. Doing the wall jump right there gets you coins. Of course, killing the bloopers here gives you coins, but sometimes the coins fall off, like they do right there. They're not super reliable. So if you hit them at just the wrong angle, the coins are going to just fall off and you're going to lose them. Right here, go ahead and aim up and shoot that blooper up there for another coin. Go ahead and head over here. That blooper I accidentally knocked off by shooting him with my water, though, but whatever. A lot of coins right here. You're definitely going to want to get all those. Now we're going to go ahead and kill these bloopers. Then we're going to drop down to the water and get a few coins that are underwater down there, and then a few coins that are above the water, so I'll just go ahead and drop down. Alright, so just go ahead and head down here, and I just collect. I did not collect the blue coin, thank God. Now over here there's a lot of coins out of the water. You're going to need the rocket nozzle to get these to blast yourself high enough for them, so use the rocket nozzle to reach. So I'm going to go ahead and cut away me getting the rocket nozzle and then getting all those coins. Just know that I grabbed every one of them, and you'll be good. Go ahead and head over here and climb on this. This is from virtually the same area we were before. Go over to the gray boat, and then kill that blooper, and then up there is a bunch of coins, and that should take you over 100. In fact, I actually had 2 more than I needed, actually, because I'm going to have 2 coins left over right here, as you can see. There's approximately 120 coins in this level, though, so it's kind of hard if you don't know the route, though, but this is the route I always use. The shine is going to appear over here by the fruit machine, by the way. And by the way, Mission 8 in this world, not possible to do right now, okay? So don't even try it. Sorry for the abrupt end, but Mission 7 will be shown tomorrow. See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In this episode, we're going to be finishing up Rico Harbor for now. Now, there are 8 missions per world. However, I do have to say, Mission 8 in this world you cannot do. Unfortunately, you can't. It's really just an unfortunate fact of life, but you can't do it right now. You're going to have to save it for later. But we do get a Shadow Mario boss fight at least, so let's just go ahead and just approach him and just do what we do. Just lag behind him and spray from a distance like we always do. That's what I always do. I don't know what you guys do, but anyway, it looks like we're not going to have a tactical speedrunning time like we did last time, unfortunately. As you can see, he's sitting up there, so let's go ahead and spray him from far. He can run away. And, okay, at least we hit him. And he goes ahead and he heads up there, though, so let's just go ahead and chase after him now. It's a good idea to shoot him from a distance, because this level does have a lot of ups and downs, and you can easily fall or have him climb somewhere and just kind of close him. And he won't move until if you stay long enough, if you stay far enough away from him, he won't move until he's shot, so I think this game sounds much more badass than it really is. Just go ahead and... okay, good. Just go ahead and chase him around. Careful not to fall, otherwise you suck. And, alright, good. Let's do it. Come on. Alright, now he's right there. I see it, and now I shall kill it. I said kill it. You must die. Alright, he went up there. At least we're hitting him a lot, though. And he went down. He's going down to the ground. I know my commentary is not very interesting, it's just that I'm chasing after, well, not really chasing after him, I'm just shooting him from far so he doesn't run away and I don't fall. And come on. Come on, I've hit you like 9,001 times already, would you just die? Come on, I want you to die, let me kill you! Why won't you let me kill you? What's wrong with you? I'm the hero of this game, I'm supposed to kill everything. Why don't you let me? Why don't you let me fulfill my civic duty of killing you? And there he goes, he's dead! Yay, he's dead! But he'll be back. Nobody in Nintendo ever dies. Whatever. Just go like the Shine Sprite. That was probably the worst time ever on that mission because it took almost 3 minutes, but whatever. There we go. Alright, now that we're done with Rico Harbor, let's go ahead and head off to the next world. Alright, as you might notice, the sun's really coming back out again here. So go over to the next world, you're going to be prompted with this, scene of the lighthouse disappearing, I guess you could say. Of course, I missed it because of the way that I record my videos, so whatever. Let's just hurry up and get over here. As you see, there's... I guess it's supposed to be a toad that's buried under there, but anyway, let's just go ahead and do the same boss for like the 5th time now. I mean, okay, I'll admit, Mario 64 had a few recycled bosses, especially the Bowser stuff, but I mean, come on, you never fought the same boss like 5 times. Like, okay, I'm not saying this is a bad game though, it's just that I will complain about that the bosses are too recycled. And I believe it's gonna come back. Whoa! It looks cool. It was like a rainbow of sludge monsters. I never knew what those enemies were called anyway, those things that like come out of like those polluted piranhas, you know, like those colorful things. I never knew what they were called. I wonder if they're... ah, jeez. Just die! Thank you. I do things that make you die. Now there's actually a glitch that you didn't get to see though. There's basically supposed to be like a stone platform that's like on top of the lighthouse, and if you go into first-person perspective, you can actually see it just floating up in the air while there's no lighthouse there. But what you're supposed to do, I guess after that's over and you're covered in sludge like I am, if you're horrible at playing this game, like the Let's Play curse says, we are now in Gelato Beach! Alright, this is our first mission, Dune Bud Sandcastle Secret. This is going to be an easy mission. Well... that is, if you think the floodless missions are easy, and of course it's going to have a bonus shine in it, just like all the other floodless missions do. These guys right here are called Cataquacks. They'll basically launch you into the sky. What you gotta do is go ahead and just shoot that particular Dune Bud, and without getting attacked by the Cataquacks, by the way, the blue ones will not hurt you when they fling you, they fling you up in the air, and the blue ones, they won't hurt you, the red ones will, though, but... anyway, you go in there and it somehow warps you somewhere, I don't know, there was nothing on the other side of that castle, it was just a sand castle. Whatever. And now you're gonna get into one of the more annoying obstacles of these floodless levels, which is the sand blocks that disappear as you walk on them, which, yeah, whatever. You see those nails right there? Anytime you see a nail like that, go ahead and jump on it and do a ground pound by jumping and hitting L, because you'll get either a coin or a 1-up, I think, every time, so hammering nails with your butt, as wrong as that sounds, is something you're going to want to do. As you get up here, I would just recommend getting to the top as fast as you possibly can. Of course I screwed up. Let's try going around the back. If you keep screwing it up, though, don't worry. There's plenty of ways you can make it to the top. Key point is you just want to make it up to this and collect your shine! Ha! Now for the secret mission of Episode 1, just like Episode 1 from the menu again. Go ahead and set off the same dune bed that you set off before. Go ahead and go back into the sandcastle. And now that you have your flood, the red button's going to be a little bit farther into the level than it usually is, though, but it's not that bad. Just go ahead and, come on! Jeez, it's always hard for me to collect the shine sprites or hit these red buttons, I swear to God. What?! I died already! Okay, let's try this again. Let's not fail this time. I have to admit, that was a pretty good outtake. I died in one jump with my flood. Now, makes it a lot easier having the hover nozzle for this, though, mainly because if you screw up on these sand blocks, you're not royally screwed out of getting anything. Now, mainly this right here, what I would do is just go around to the 4 corners. Let's see here, hopefully I'm right about that. That you go around to all 4 corners. Alright, so the other one was just right there. Apparently I was wrong. Even I forget things sometimes, though, whatever. Not like we're trying to win any prizes. Actually, yes we are. We're trying to win Adoring Fangirls, of which never mind. I was trying to win Adoring Fangirls. I think I already have plenty of those, as unfortunate as that is, but whatever. Okay, I'll quit complaining about my fan base and just get the friggin' shine sprite. Okay, there we go. So there you go. There is your secret shine sprite for Episode 1 of Gelato Beach, and on we go to Episode 2! And now for Episode 2, Episode 2! Mirror Madness, Tilt, Slam, BAM! This mission tends to give a lot of people trouble for some reason. This guy is going to tell you that there's a wiggler sleeping up top there as if you were blind and you couldn't see it yourself. And he's going to pan over to these relatives of the Cataquacks that are on these mirrors. Danger the legendary sandbird egg. Alright, whatever. The legendary sandbird! Not the legendary Staffy, we're talking the legendary sandbird! Whatever that is. Anyway, what you gotta do is... Hang on, let's just go ahead and get onto one of these mirrors. I recommend you just go ahead and do the rotating control stick jump and get on top of this tree. And go ahead and fight this one. This one is the easiest, seeing as there's only one of them. What you gotta do is get to the other side, and then when the weight is shifted, just go ahead and ground pound once they're only standing on one leg. A lot of people have trouble with this mission. I never really got why so many people have trouble with this mission. I mean, it's kind of difficult to get what you gotta do, though, but it's not that bad. I mean, I figured it out when I was 11. I think a lot of you guys can figure it out older than that, because I know people that are, like, my age who've never beaten this game. Now, when you get multiple ones, it gets hard, because then they can get close to you and attack you if you're not careful. They won't fling you up in the air, because they don't have the beaks like the regular Cataquacks do, so you don't have to worry about that, but, let's see. Get close to the edge. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I know try spraying it with water, Flood. You think I don't know that? Ah, let's try it. But, oh, it actually still went. Jeez, I got lucky there. Usually they don't go that long. Now, obviously, this one's the hardest, though. Of course, I'd recommend doing them in order, you know, so you go from easiest to hardest. Dude. Quit bumping into me. Thank you. Okay, thanks. Bye. Gee. Now, die, Radian! That That was weird. It didn't even look like it really flew up. It just looked like it moved through the air. Like it was walking through the air or something like that. I mean, alright, now. BAM! That was Tilt Slam Bam! Yeah, whatever. I'm getting just carried away and making things seem a lot more exciting than they really are. But then again, that's what I'm popular for, so whatever. That's what I'm popular for! And now, over to the last one, which has the 2 on it. This one shouldn't be too bad if we were able to take out... Would you not bump me? I actually collected a few coins because it was getting weak as it wouldn't stop bumping into me, and the texture for the reflection kind of screwed up right there. There. Now, why can't I kill them? I mean, I was saying this mission wasn't hard, though, but of course the Let's Play curse has to kick in, where when you're recording, you suck at the game worse than a 5-year-old could. There we go. And... die! How come that one, like, stayed on, like, one leg for, like, ever, and you're staying on one leg for, like, not even a second? There. Now die! I said die! Sound like deceased crab. Why? Okay, it's probably because I'm doing the backflip thing. Jeez. Would you just die? I said die! God! How long is this gonna go on for? Okay, let's move closer to the edge. Oh! I'm out of water. Yeah, there! Jeez. God, that could not have been more embarrassingly bad. I swear to God. Jeez. And it falls apart. Its body gets broken apart. That's really a good message to deliver to kids. Whatever. It's like, you sleep on the sun, you get your body blown apart. Actually, that is a good message for kids. It's a public service announcement! Nintendo, you and you alerting kids of how the world works. Whatever. Anyway, just go over to where the sandcastle was in Mission 1, and you can get your shine sprite. Nah, you get a cookie. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we covered both of the shines in episode 1 of Gelato Beach. In this episode, we're gonna cover 2 and onward, alright? Let's get ready to go! Alright, now for episode 3, Wiggler ahoy! Full steam ahead! Damn the torpedoes! Full steam ahead! And you don't get the usual introductory jingle right there because we have a boss here, and what do you know? It's not a recycled one. What you gotta do is, when the Wiggler's gonna get close to you, spray the hell out of this thing. And then it'll... hopefully... no, I didn't do it. Let's wait for it to come around again. It's coming around the mountain. Boom. And there we go. And now a random segment of his body is going to have an arrow over it. Just ground pound that segment. Repeat this 3 times. Easy boss. 3 times is the magic number for Nintendo. Let's see if we can get him again. Woo woo! Sounds like a train. He sounds like a Chugga train. Alright, whatever. I don't even know what I say anymore. And, wow, we got him again. That was fast. Alright, now let's go for the 3rd hit. I like how the flood keeps telling you, like, attack it with the ground pound, as if you don't know what the arrows mean yet. Like, I mean, like, it wasn't enough that we fought PD Piranha twice. You saw the arrow in his belly button of it still. I mean, it's like, it still has to tell you. It's like, attack it with it! Attack the part of it that has the arrow on it! Alright, come on. I get the feeling we're gonna miss it this time. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Hey, come on. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Actually, let's try getting this one, because he seems to be running close to this one now instead of the other one, though, so I think you do have to change over to this one now. Of course. Yeah, okay, yeah, this looks familiar. It's like a giant pile of poop. Oh! Oh, wow, he still barely tripped over it, even though the animation was technically over. That was cool. Now he goes into the water, and I don't know, I guess maybe they think that's harder to hit, though, but anyway, he turns into sand, because we all know that if you get your belly button hit 3 times, you turn into sand, but whatever. And the shine sprite goes over to the usual spot. Right over there where the sandcastle was in the first mission. And always choose that spot for the frickin' shines. Now, well, if you look in the distance over there, you can see Peanut Island, which is the next world, though, but we're not going to be heading there just yet, because I'm doing the shines in order. But I still really like that world a lot. Now we're on to episode 4, which a lot of people consider one of the more annoying missions in this game, which is the Sandbird is Born. Apparently we're starting to get into the missions which people think are just really, really hard. Anyway, this apparently the legendary Sandbird hatched from its egg, but it's flown away now. So what we gotta do is, by the way, there's a sunglasses guy for this world. Every world has one of those sunglasses guys, though, but they'll only ever give you the sunglasses after you have 30 shine sprites, which we'll get into that later. The sunglasses don't do anything, they just make everything look darker and make Mario wear sunglasses, so it's just a cosmetic change, it's not really anything special. He will also give you a Hawaiian shirt if you beat the game. Let's see here, come on. Alright, just go up, and what you gotta do is... I'm sure there's a quicker way of getting up here. If you know it, you can post a video response though, but just go ahead and slide down. Actually, wait, if you go on one of the mirrors, you can probably bounce up in here. Never mind, then don't post a video response. Okay, so now that you've been magically warped to where it is, I don't really know why. It kind of reminds me of the Tower of the Gods in Wind Waker, or whatever that tower was called in Tales of Symphonia, but whatever. Let's just go ahead and get what we need here. Come on. And for some reason the shadows for these things are not loading until we get really close to them, I guess because there's just a lot of objects on screen right now, and apparently the GameCube doesn't have enough processing power to handle it. Excuses. Excuses! You were the most powerful system of the last generation. There's no excuses! I'm just kidding. Alright, now just be careful here, because the wind picks up when it flies faster. Well, technically the wind isn't picking up, it's just the air's moving against you more, but we're not going to get into physics. Now, it's going to turn to the side. What you got to do is, quite simply, just do this. Now, there's blue coins floating... Blue coins floating by. I almost said blue coins floating by, but whatever. Now, those blue coins, they're some of the more annoying blue coins to get into this game, though, because basically, when getting them, it's very difficult to get back on the Sandbird, though, so pretty much you have to take a death every time you get one of them, unless you're really, really skilled and can get back onto the Sandbird, which is difficult because the Sandbird's actually moving quite fast. Even though it might not look like it, it's because we're on it, and I really should stop trying to explain things like a physics professor. Anyway, there you go, there's what the Sandbird looks like. Now, I believe the last red coin's gonna be on the tower itself when we get up there. Actually, oh, we're already here. Wow! Now, the Sandbird's just gonna keep flying around in circles, basically forever and ever, though, so don't bother staying on it. It's just gonna, like, turn around, and I think it even goes upside down if you stay on it long enough, though, but I wouldn't risk it. Just get your frickin' shine sprite and get the hell out, and be glad you never have to come back to this mission again unless you want to get all the blue coins like I am. Now, for episode 5, this is going to be the first mission that's going to be a trend of missions throughout this game, and that is Il Piantissimo. Il Piantissimo. Love saying that. Anyway, Piantissimo is this weird Mexican guy who's like, if you look, let's see if we can get a close look at him. I don't know if anyone's ever like hacked the textures for like what he really looks like under his mask though, but he's basically just a guy in a Pianta suit. He looks like he's like some dashing Mexican sexy man. Kind of like me. But yeah, that's kind of how he looks underneath that. He's got his hair in a ponytail too. What you gotta do is you have to race him. Now, he tells you the time is 35 seconds though, but frequently he gets there before that time, so I would recommend just getting there as fast as you can and not trying to beat his time necessarily. For this, the Dune Bud that you can spray to make stairs appear to make yourself get up there faster, it's gone now. So instead, what I recommend doing is you just simply, what am I trying to say? Wall kick! Jeez. Anyway, I got here in about 25:59. You can probably get here a lot faster than I did. I guess post a video response if you can. I mean, I definitely wasn't really trying to do a record, though, but if you want to be like, hey, look, I beat Chuggaaconroy even though he wasn't even trying, go ahead and do it. And he gives you a shine sprite. Now, what's weird is if you fail these races, you just drop dead. It's like he murders you for losing in a race. Alright, fine. Only in Isle Delfino! It's a martial law. If you lose a race, you deserve to be killed. Okay, here we go, episode 6 with red coins in the coral reef. Now, this is probably going to be quite annoying. Basically, you have this coral reef that's divided up into 3 segments. There's 2 red coins in each, and there's 2 red coins that are moving about it at random within a school of fish. So, I'll just go ahead and show you the route that I always use. Basically, you just want to swim out there, not hard. It's simple enough now. The first red coin, you can see it in the school of fish right there. Now, the thing is, school of fish will swim away from you. You gotta be sure they don't go too close to, like, a rock or something, otherwise they will literally take the coin with them through the rock, and you can't get it until it comes back out again. So, that can be quite annoying, so I'd recommend getting it. Like, don't try chasing it into a rock. Anyway, just go ahead and just swim around through the coral reef. Now, kids, don't do this at home, though, because your hand touch can actually kill a coral reef, and yeah, Nintendo, you're teaching kids not to sleep on the sun, but you're also teaching them to swim around and touch things in coral reefs. Yeah. I actually almost accidentally touched a coral reef in Hawaii once, though, but nah, we'll talk about my vacation. I know I've used this joke before, that I've been talking about my vacation when I should be talking about video games. Yeah, they'd be pulling a Cammy Dunaway. I know I said that before, but I had to say it again because it's just such a... I don't know if I'd say it's a good line, though, but it fits. There we go. Of course, the red coins will refill your area. Fortunately, they do not count as 2 coins like they did in Mario 64, which really sucks, though, because it makes the 100 coin missions a hell of a lot harder. I mean, the 100 coin missions in this game, they're among the most annoying missions in any Mario game. Oh, red coin, red coin. There's the other school of fish. I gotta get it. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. No! No, don't go in the rock, don't go in the rock, don't go in the rock, don't go in the rock. No! Fuck! Now I gotta wait for it to come back out. Oh, there it is. There it is. There. Why did you do that? That is like the dumbest thing ever. That is like the ultimate and unpolished game right there. Having the red coin have the ability to go into the rock so it's impossible to retrieve until some unspecified time, whenever it feels like coming back out again. I mean, I don't mean to complain though, but there are some things in this game that really could have been polished more. I mean, I'm not calling it a bad game though. I know I've said that. I know I've complained about this game and like its lack of polish a couple times now, but it's true. There we go. Okay, that's a lot faster than I usually do that mission. Actually, I can't believe I actually did it in under 3 minutes. But I thought for sure we were gonna be here like all day, and I was just gonna be like going crazy, like, oh, I gotta get the friggin' charger. I should not do that voice again. That really hurt my throat. But anyway, I think we're going to end this off right about now, because we're running a bit low on. So next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we are going to hopefully finish up Gelato Beach for now, alright? See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episodes, we've been working on Gelato Beach. In this episode, we're going to finish it up starting here with episode 7. It's Shadow Mario after him. Let's do this! Yes, we have another Shadow Mario mission here. Just like every time we get up to Mission 7 in any world, we have a Shadow Mario boss fight. Now, he's gonna be able to wall kick and things like that this time, so he can be quite annoying to chase after, considering he'll do things like the wall kick as well as the slide quite a bit just to go faster. Apparently, Miyamoto did know the speedrunning tricks in this game if he made Shadow Mario use them, so yeah. Anyway, he's not too bad, just chase after him. He's gonna go near that beehive right there, which... in the 100 coin missions, you'll be able to get a lot of coins from the beehive there, just not quite yet, which I think is why we're actually going to skip doing the 100 coin mission here until we've unlocked some more stuff. Simply because once you've unlocked more things, those beehives will give you a ton of coins. A ton of golden coins. Boy, I should not. It's like kill bees. Oh, that was it. That was it. Okay, fine. Yeah, no Mario Let's Plays complete without electrical bees. And wee, look at me, I'm side, wee! I'm having too much fun with simple commands. If you hold L and you hit left or right, you can sidestep. I guess I never mentioned that before. And now for episode 8, the Watermelon Festival. This goes down as being one of the most annoying missions in the game. Basically, what happens is, there is a restaurant over here that is giving away a Shine Sprite as a grand prize in a contest. Whoever grows the biggest watermelon, and you can see those are the 3 runners up right now, or at least the 3 top ones right now. Now, I never got why they're allowed to do that, or how they're allowed to do that. I don't get it. Seriously, their homeland is being destroyed and is in grave danger because they don't have all the Shine Sprites. So why should a restaurant be allowed to give one out as winner to a contest? They should, if anything, like, Delfino's, like, Department of Homeland Security should, like, come and, like, arrest them or something like that for treason, whatever. Anyway, what you need to do is, you need to just find a watermelon, not grow it yourself. I guess that would make too much sense. Considering you have water and sunlight, guess that would make too much sense. What you gotta do is... This is very difficult because if he gets too close into a wall, it'll just break. See? Like that. You get a coin, though, if it breaks, so I guess if you wanted to... never mind. I was gonna suggest grinding coins, though, but you probably don't want to do that because that would just get too old. Now, it often will break without you wanting it to... Well, without you wanting it to, obviously, though, but... Oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez. Whoa! Whoa! Where'd it go? Where the heck did it... Oh, God. No! No! Oh, I had it, like, right there next to the restaurant, just from, like, one push, and that stupid cataquack... Yes, the cataquacks are gonna destroy the watermelon if you don't get it, though, so... Basically, now what I'm gonna do is turn this into a montage of all my failed attempts, and then show you, basically, me just getting it there. Because really all I can suggest is spraying the cataquacks, jumping on them, collecting their coin, and then they're immobilized for a few seconds, and then you can sneak the watermelon past them. That is really all you can do. It's really difficult. Okay, now that we got this close here, careful. You need to work very carefully if you can get it down to the restaurant. Because if it goes into the water, it's going to pop and disappear like it does if you were to push it off a steep slope or if it were to get hit by an enemy. Well, actually, I think if it hits the water, it just disappears though, but we're not going to find out what it does. You can find it if you want to. I'm not going to. Push from the other side. So, earlier today I got so bored that I went and I watched some of the 4Kids dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! It was really bad. I can't believe I actually liked that show when I was a kid. I mean, kind of like GX though, but I did not like going back and watching the original series. Like, I was that bored that I seriously felt like watching Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah. Anyway, he goes in and he juices that. Now, a lot of people try to get into the juicer to get down into where the Shine Sprite is, which is absolute suicide. Because you get hurt just from touching the juicer, though. But let me show you something that's kind of weird. Now, this is something I never got. Okay, it's suicide to try to get into the juicer, though, because the Shine Sprite is located within the juicer. So if you touch it, you get hurt. But you collect the Shine Sprite, and look at this. You are standing... Okay, I guess you're not... Yeah, you're standing in the juicer, on the blades, and you don't get hurt. It's like, what the hell? Anyway, now we have 30 Shine Sprites, though, so if we talk to the sunglasses guy at any level, we can now get our sunglasses. But we're not going to do that yet. What we're going to do instead is the submarine should have appeared by now. I believe it's after you've gotten, I think it's 10 Shine Sprites, I think it is. But because we're getting all the Shine Sprites in order, we can do that. We're going to not do the 100 coins or the blue coins for Gelato Beach just yet, because we don't have enough unlocked to do those yet. So we're going to go back and do those at a later time. But for now, what we need to do is just go to where that submarine is, or what submarine? Yeah. And look at the marquee down there. It says like Princess Peach has been kidnapped again. It's kind of funny. They're like kind of gotta get points for kind of insulting themselves a little bit with the whole princess thing. But whatever. Anyway, you get close to it, and look at Mario was walking from over there. We weren't even coming from over there. What the? Cutscenes. And it's Shadow Mario. Oh. Wish I had a tongue like that. I'd be like the guy from Kiss. Be awesome. And we get blasted with water. I guess now we get to know how it feels to be our enemies.
That is Peanut Island. The villain's secret hideout must be there.
Yes, Peanut Island, or rather Peanut Park. It's one of my favorite areas in this game, actually. It is the next area we're supposed to be going to, and yes, we can already go to the next world, though, but we're not going to do that yet because we're doing the worlds in order. We're going to be heading there in the next episode, alright? So, next time in Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to jump into this cannon and go to Peanut Park. See you guys then! Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back for more Super Mario Sunshine after a very, very long break of updates. Today, we are going to be finally heading to Peanut Park after in the last episode, we finished up Gelato Beach. Alright, so, let's not waste any time. Let's just get started right here. Let's get started, ready, steady, go! And here we go, episode 1, Mecha Bowser appears! Alright, whoa. Wow, the nunchuck to my Wiimote is tangled in the bottom of my chair. So yeah, anyway, this is Peanut Park here. You can go ahead and start off fast by doing a water slide at the beginning, though. Those of you who have told me many times, you can just spray the ground and water slide, though, but I'm not very good at maneuvering it, though, so that's why I tend to not do it a whole lot on camera, even though I think I've done it maybe once or twice in the selfie so far without really mentioning it. I just figured I should bring it up as a move. Anyway, you can see he's going to run from you, though, but you can't spray him with water. He's always going to be a certain distance from you, I think, so you just got to get here and whatever. And here we go. Now we're just going to be all like, hey, look at this. We have cutscenes in a Mario game. I'm not going to lie, though. This cutscene is actually pretty cool, though. Oh my god, he's Moses! Cutscene always reminded me of that.
What happened? Did the perpetrator get away?
Mom's a perpetrator. I don't know. I thought it weird how she is always like the perpetrator. Or is Flood even a girl? I never really knew what it was. And I like how the music gets all happy here for a second, and then it's suddenly no longer happy. Now, this is actually one of the more unique boss fights of a Mario game coming up right here. No, this is a boss mission? No, I didn't think it was. I think it was like the other Mecha Bowser mission that was in Mario Galaxy, which isn't a boss fight. Oh, spectacular! This is a show of ours. You guys are great. Whoever hired you needs a raise. Both of you play the fierce here. He's like, oh, whatever. But now we see that the director is talking to us, and he says he's going to give us a hero's vehicle. So that sounds awesome. I guess we're going to get a giant fighting robot to rival this one. He just gave us a ride on the roller coaster. I guess, I mean, it doesn't even look like a hero's vehicle. It looks like a frickin' turtle. Cheapskate. Now, all you gotta do is just, you gotta take these rockets, and you gotta shoot them at him. I believe I can hit him right here. Or, no, I can't. I hit it into a wall. You just gotta take these rockets, you gotta shoot it at him. I believe, okay, it counts as 2 hits if you hit him in the head. I believe you have to hit him 8 times. I'm not sure about that number, though. Bullet bill burst behind. Let's see if we can hit him. I don't care about the damage. Oh, I guess hitting him in the chest is the direct hit. Alright, because direct hit means you hit him twice, basically. And another bullet bill, that'd be great. A lot of people have trouble with this boss fight. I do not agree with people who say it's hard at all. And there we go. Let's see if I can get him again. You can either hit him or you can spray the flames with water, so he's done. Alright, good. Well, he's not done, but his flames won't hurt him. Let's try to align ourselves here, see if we can get another hit. Come on. Another hit, and... yeah, come on, why can't I... okay, let's do it. I think I got him. Yep, did. Direct hit. Woo! Am I done? Yeah, that was it. Wow, in just over a lap, I beat him. A lot of people have trouble with this boss fight. I am not one of those people. And here we go. We are going cutscenes again. Mario! Peach is such a ditz in this game. But then again, when is she not a ditz? Honestly. And here we go. Plot twist. What's a plot twist doing in my Mario games?
Leave my mama alone, you bad man. I won't let you take Mama Peach away.
5-star voice acting.
Mama Peach? I'm your mama? Yeah, Papa told me all about it. He told me my mama got kidnapped by a bad man named Mario. So you're Bowser's son? When I grow with
That's the
this,
EGAD
my
logo.
wishes come true. A strange old man in a white coat gave it to me. A strange old man in a white coat? But why would you pretend to be Mario? Papa told me everything.
Kids.
He said,
Mario's a bully, he never fights fair.
he said,
Junior, you gotta try to outsmart Mario.
so I tried to get Mario sent to prison. But they didn't lock him up. And now he came to steal Mama Peach.
I guess better your Mama's Peach than Luigi, but whatever.
You pest! Stop following us! No, not again.
Like how monotone was like, no, not again.
It appears to be heading toward Corona Mountain.
Corona? Actually, no, I don't even like Corona. Nor am I legally allowed to drink it. Which, no, I do not drink Corona. Do not worry, I am not a bad influence on your children, people. Those who watch me with their children. I don't get what irresponsible parent would do that, but whatever. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just being a dork. But anyway, yeah, there's your giant sprite. Alright, now on to mission 2. Alright, now that we don't have any more cutscenes to deal with, here we have the Beach Cannon Secret. This mission, as you might guess, is another secret. Well, not a secret mission. What the hell am I saying? The park is closed, so what you have to do is just go over here, and there's these gold bullet bills that, you spray them, I believe they give you 1-ups, I think. I don't know, maybe coins? I honestly don't remember. But, anyway, let's spray this one right here, see what happens. I know the purple ones are holding. Oh, they give you a ton of coins. Oh. I know what mission to do for 100 coins now, if these give you 10 coins each. But anyway, just go ahead and throw these bombs at him. See if you can get his head, though. See if I can. Nope. Come on. When you get close to him, we'll stop launching bullet bills and instead throw bombs at you, which look actually like the most realistic renditions of bombs ever. Besides the Super Mario Brothers movie, we're not going to get into that. God, I love that. It's like a tiny little bomb that's like an inch tall, and he winds it up and starts walking toward King Koopa, and yeah. Anyway, so floodless missions. Gotta love them. Do you? I don't know. Do you? Love the Yoshi's Island background, though. By the way, Yoshi Egg for the frickin' win. And it's turning black. Nintendo is racist. Black is a what? That's what I give for making references to racism. Racism is not cool, kids. Speaking of which, you know what's actually kind of funny? Speaking of that, because I hadn't posted a video in 2 weeks, I got a message from a guy saying that he hates all Mexicans now because I'm half Mexican and I didn't make a video for 2 weeks. I swear to God, people on the internet can be so mature. Anyway, though, enough talk about that. We're just gonna forget that that ever happens. But anyway, there is a one-up mushroom over there. I believe there's another one down there below us, but we're not gonna deal with that right now. And hopefully I was not too late. Let's just go ahead and slide. Oh, thank God, I didn't think I quite made it. See, look at that. Skills. Fettuccine. For the secret mission of Episode 2, simply select Mission 2 again after you have beaten it. Kill a wild mole again. Go into the bright light that he saw after he died. Then simply come into here, and now you have your flood, and just go ahead and hit this red coin button, and here you go. Now, all the, well, not all of them, but 6 of the 8 red coins are going to be right next to each other. So, quite simply put, this is a very easy mission. It reminds me a lot of the red coin puzzle with 16 pieces in Mario 64, which is an incredibly easy mission in an incredibly easy level. Seriously, if you have any trouble at all with that mission, you need serious help, because you fail at life if you cannot do that mission in Mario 64. It is the most pathetic 8 red coin mission of all time. And I actually almost died after saying that I compared this mission to a pathetic one. And please, okay, I don't believe any of the red coins are going to be over there. I don't believe so. I hope I'm wrong. I don't hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm right. Yeah, I want to be wrong. Alright, now just go ahead and slide like a baseball star, and flip up, and there you go. Shine Sprite, very premature in the level. There you frickin' go. Alright, now, shine a Gitto. Anyway, though, we're coming up on the time limit here, though, and I think 3 shines is pretty satisfactory for one video, so we're gonna call it a day right here, alright, though? So, next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we are gonna be continuing Peanut Island, or rather, Peanut Park. See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine! In the last episode, we did some things. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right, we started Peanut Park. Okay, there. I momentarily forgot my intro. Alright, now, episode 3 is red coins of the pirate ships, which is one of the easier red coin missions, actually. I think I actually have a route for this one, which I haven't had since Bianco Hills, so let's just get to it and go inside. And as you can see, as the name implies, they are around the pirate ships, and I hit a wall. Because I fail at sliding, which is why I don't like using the water slide. Can you do it upstairs? Maybe you can? No, you can't. Okay, whatever. Anyway, let's just go up here, and this first red coin, I don't know how you would ever find that. Whatever. If you try really hard, you can stand on the pole right here, and just go ahead. You, a lot of the times, will fall right through the pirate ships, because the physics in this game can sometimes just be less than awesome. Like, seriously, you go through the floor in these pirate ships sometimes, which is really a... Whoa, there were a lot of... Like, that's what I call a Nintendo All-Star... Oh, God, that was... Whoa, 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 yes, every third rotation, every third cycle, the pirate ships do a full rotation, so you gotta watch out for that. Now, after you've fallen in the water probably 5 times getting those 3 blue coins, or red coins, I cannot recognize colors correctly. Like my friend who is colorblind, which I frequently forget. It's so funny, actually. I was talking to him the other day, and I was all like, you know, like, hey, the teacher was saying I don't look so good today. I look kind of pale. Do you think I look kind of pale? And he's always like, I couldn't tell you I'm colorblind. I love offending people. Actually, no, I don't. I sounded like a jerk when I wasn't trying to be. Now, without getting... Okay, looks like I did get that blue coin. I wasn't trying to get that blue coin, but I did. So yeah, I guess that clip's going to be included in the blue coin video for this world, which, by the way, after we unlock a certain something in this world, that's when we're going to start getting to the blue coins, because we weren't able to get all the blue coins up until this point, though, but after, actually it's the next mission in this world, we will be able to start doing blue coin missions. So after this world, I'm going to start uploading blue coin videos, which I can't promise those being too often, because they're going to take a lot of editing, but whatever. Now that I'm done giving you an in-video update, let's just get back to this. Go ahead and simply kill these guys by hitting the A button from the other side, or ground pounding if you're above. Once you've gotten that one, that is really all you need to do, so just go ahead and go back down. These things are called Electro Koopas, by the way, which I always thought was a cool enemy idea! Oh no, no, no! Okay, I am not amused, and let's just go ahead and go over that... I can't go over him? Or, let's just ram through him, I don't care. Just ram right... What the? No! 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 Okay, Nintendo, you win. Okay, I am going to keep going farther past where the red coin was, and I'm going to kill these enemies, then go back, and then run up and do it the way you intended for it to be done by a regular player. There, are you happy? And I'm doing that awesome running thing, and it doesn't even look like the texture is moving at all. And there's your 8th red coin and your shine sprite. You happy, Nintendo? I did something the way you wanted it to be done. Huh? 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 You happy? You happy now? Alright, whatever. There's your shine. Episode 4, the Wilted Sunflowers. Let's get into this. This mission is very cool. Look at this! Oh crap! It's Yoshi! I want to go right on. Let's just... Attack! Ow. Spray it with water. What the... It isn't a Yoshi! ZOMG! It's not a Yoshi. Alright, whatever. Yes, they're these turtle things that have Yoshi-like shells on their backs. Anyway, you just gotta flip around and ground pound them. And there you go, and then that makes a bunch of sunflowers. Sunflowers. Now, there is something that those sunflowers say that you probably just saw appear on screen, which is what I always thought they said when I was a kid. It's kind of like the... It's like the tombstones in Banjo-Kazooie that sound like they say, you know, fuck you instead of thank you. Come here! Just attack me, so I can attack you. There. Thank you. Now, die! Good. I swear to God, that's what I think they say. I swear, it's what I always thought they said when I was like an 11-year-old boy. I don't know if it was wrong of me, but whatever. I was just a pervert when I was 11 years old. Okay, last time you see it on screen, I promise. Alright, anyway. Let's just... Alright, it looks like they had a full shell at one time. Weird. Make sure they also land in the sand, because if they land in the grass, they're not going to get stuck. So, for them to for you to attack them, they have to go in the sand. And... okay. Kind of grabbed at Mario in that area too, right there when he was like... never mind. Anyway, this last one is the one you need to do to get the Mother Sunflower, and of course, as you would guess, the Mother Sunflower holds the Shine Sprite, which we're after. Whoa. The last one is also kind of difficult to hit, though, because you don't have a very long window of time to hit it, so you gotta be fast. And there he goes. Now, give me the friggin' Shine Sprite! I don't care if you're happy, just give me the Shine Sprite. I wouldn't have helped you if I didn't need the Shine Sprite, or if there wasn't, like, coins involved. I almost had where the Shine Sprite was gonna land. Anyway, that is where it is. Thank you, and good night. Actually, no, not good night. We have time for, like, 1 or 2 more missions. After that mission is over, though... you will have Shadow Mario and Delfino Plaza holding a genuine Yoshi egg. Yes, no lie. This is a genuine Yoshi egg. So that mission was not a lie about Yoshi being in the game. Yoshi is in fact in the game, and he is actually what we needed to get. Now, unlike the nozzles, which you unlock in separate levels, the Yoshi being unlocked, you basically unlock him in Delfino Plaza, and then after that he's unlocked in all the levels, meaning we can go back and we can do the mission in Rico Harbor, which required Yoshi before. We can go and we can get the blue coins, and we can also do a lot of the 100 coin missions a lot easier now, which is why I was going to save it. Yoshi wouldn't have made the 100 coins in Rico Harbor any easier, though, so that was why I did the 100 coins for Rico Harbor early. I think he goes down here, doesn't he? Or... crap, where the hell did he go? Where'd he go? Crap. I'll be back when I find him. Oh, it turns out he just went back, of course. Didn't think to go back, I just always think going forward. And... oh, we only need 1 more hit? Wow, that's crap. I wanted to ride that Yoshi too! Now, you know how his voice really sounds, yeah. Imagine if they made you listen to that every time that he ever talked in the game. Anyway, Yoshi's gonna want a random fruit. You give it to him, and... he hit it through the shell, and oh my god, he's pink! And now into Episode 5, Runaway Ferris Wheel. This is typically a very long mission, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you a special way to doing this mission that I know of that allows you to do it really, really freaking fast. Just because we're kind of pressed for time, and I like showing off speedrunning tactics every so often, because I used to want to do a speedrun of this game, but I ended up never really getting around to it. Because I've beaten it so many dang times. Alright, now, as you can see, the Ferris wheel's going all fast. Oh, you know, the Ferris wheel could actually be fun if it really went that fast. Eh, whatever. Anyway, cool thing about Electro Koopas right here is if you just squash them, you only get 1 coin, though. If you spray them with water, make them electrocute themselves with their own shell, you get 3 bonus coins. So, that is a tip to anyone who wants to try to get 100 coins in another method than doing what I was saying before by doing the missiles and stuff. What you gotta do here is... let's see if I can do this right. The shortcut is... let's see, just go across these 2 ships, get over here... and let me see here. Go ahead and get on top of this. And this takes a little bit of precision timing because you got to go between 2 cars on the Ferris wheel as well as go out and hit the rail on the roller coaster. Let's see if I can go and do that. Let's see, it's kind of hard to maneuver it though, but it is very possible. I've done it before many times. Let's That's usually how I do this mission, actually. Made it! Alright, now that you're here, just go over here, jump on this. Let's see if I can get up there. Excuse me. I said... Okay, at least I didn't miss it. Just go ahead and go down there, get on this rope, jump on that, press A. Done. Very easy mission that normally takes like 20 minutes to do, but that is how you do this mission very fast, very easily. At least that's how I speedrun this mission. I don't know how anyone else does. Now that that Shine Sprite's appeared, the roller coaster's going to slow down because apparently a sleeping Electric Koopa was able to make it go fast. Whatever. Anyway, all you gotta do now is just go ahead and head over here. Hop on top of one of these cars, which is actually a little bit harder than it looks, but I just did it. I was expecting an epic fail there. Now what I like doing is, by the way, there's a preview of the next world over there. By the way, you can see it in the distance. That's the only time, this is one of the only times in the game where you can see that the next world, which is right there, without it being sunset there. If you jump from here, I swear to God, you're gonna fall for like 10 seconds. It's actually kind of cool. But anyway, there is your Shine Sprite. And with that, I think we're going to call it a day, alright? So, I guess next time on Mario Sunshine, we're going to hopefully finish Peanut Park, and maybe even get started on some of the 100 coin missions, alright? Actually, I wouldn't quite go that far. See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we unlocked Yoshi, and we did a few other things in Peanut Park. In this episode, we might actually finish Peanut Park. I don't know. Oh, great. Actually, no, I doubt we will, though, because that means we actually have 4 Shine Sprites left to do in Peanut Park, so we're just a little over halfway done. This might actually have to go into 4 videos anyway. But anyway, enough talking about the videos. Let's just talk about the game. And as you can see, oh my God, they are sick. They're drugging and then killing the Yoshis, and you can see that by their eyes of their dead corpses to make a carousel of some kind. Sounds like some kind of like horror movie or something like that, where like people are like killed and like they're like drugged and they're killed and stuff like that. Let's see here. What's with this egg? Alright, he wants bananas. Now, I always thought this was kind of funny. This tree's like a pianta and it's got like a gourd hanging from its nose like a drip of snot. I just thought that was kind of funny. By the way, you have pink underwear, you don't deserve to live. There's pineapples. Forget where the banana is in this level, actually. Which is a little embarrassing, because I'm supposed to know a lot about the game, because I'm the player and you're the viewer. Ah, there it is. I knew it was back... I knew it was back here somewhere, jeez. Alright. I just didn't see it on the ledge right there. It's actually quite close to where the Yoshi was, but it's just kind of hidden from your point of view. Kind of like in Banjo-Kazooie, how a lot of times Jiggies are right in front of you, just out of the view of your camera angle, which is, you know, I gotta admit. I've been talking a lot about Banjo-Kazooie lately. I don't know why. I don't know why, but anyway. Let's just go ahead and take Yoshi over here, and let's cash in on the industry of dead Yoshi carousels by just taking him right here, and... Actually, no, wait. By... putting him in the carousel. Or, wait, what am I... Why can't I... Oh, I had to make him orange. That's right. Simply go back here and eat the gourd that's hanging from that Pianta's nose like a drip of snot. I have to say, I freaking love the music here in Peanut Park when you're on Yoshi, like when it has like the bongo drum to it. I freaking love this song. So I don't even know if it's an actual song in the OST or if it's just an added sound effect on top of it though, but I freaking love how the music sounds like that. Now that we've cashed in on the industry of drugging and killing Yoshis and making them part of a carousel of corpses, and after selling out our Yoshi right there, we got enough money to buy a floodless level. Yes, we bought a floodless level. Why couldn't we buy a flood level? Whatever. Good. Okay, grab the edge. If you're having trouble with this level, like I have been in my past takes of this video, you have to go ahead and... But you can go ahead and get a 1-up there. You don't have to do it, though, but you'll probably be getting a lot of game overs if you're getting trouble with this level, which, unfortunately, I have been getting today. Now, those blocks, they look like cow blocks. I'm not gonna lie, they look like cow. They look more like a cow than a Yoshi. Anyway, there's also another 1-up right there if you want to ride this thing in a full rotation, but I see that as a bit of a waste of time. So let's just go ahead and go over here, and... Is that too far to jump? No, it isn't. Okay, good. Can I make it? Yes! Jeez, there's been so many outtakes in this. I don't know, maybe I'll upload all the outtakes some other time. I probably will. I always hang on to my outtakes. But whatever. That block will disappear for a while. And look at that, ice blocks and a watermelon block. Okay. I want to go to Japan and buy square watermelons like they did on The Simpsons. That'd be awesome. Remember back in the days when The Simpsons were actually good. I bet because the majority of my viewers are like 6 years old, I doubt any of you guys actually remember those days because you weren't even a sperm cell by that point. Whatever. Anyway, just go ahead and get your dang shine and just go away and stop making me play this game. I'm just kidding. To do the secret mission in episode 6, simply select from the menu again. Sell your Yoshi's soul again. Come in here, and I guess selling a Yoshi's soul is worth... I guess a Yoshi's soul is worth 4 red coins, because now you have 8 red coins to collect. And look at what it's on. Isn't that just... pleasant? Nah, whatever. Anyway, just go ahead and hover across. You can do this part quite quickly, actually. However, you now have this to worry about. I just like to, go ahead and do this. Unfortunately, I have to keep weaving back and forth now, which is a bit of a pain, I have to admit. Okay, good. And, okay, nothing over here. So, unfortunately, I haven't done this mission in a while, so I don't exactly remember the positioning of everything. But whatever. I've been saying whatever way too much in this video. I really need to stop it, or you guys are just going to say whatever and stop watching me. And okay, I guess there were no more here after all. I've probably just wasted like half of my time that I had. Right, I'm probably not going to do it on this take, am I? We'll keep filming anyway. God, I really cannot pronounce English words very well. Then again, that is my entire language knowledge, so whatever. Where's the other coins? Where are they? I'm like at the end of the level and I only have 2 of them. Where are the other 6? Like, seriously, where are they? Are there any over here? Okay, there's... oh. Oh! Wow. They really must have not had a whole lot of places to put them here. Okay, whatever. This is cool. Having all the coins right next to each other, that is very cool, and maybe I can do it in 30 seconds. I just had to say that I could do it in 30 more seconds, didn't I? I had to say, because now what? I'm gonna like not have a couple... I'm gonna be like a couple seconds short of actually doing it. Watch. Just freaking watch. See, like, I have 10 seconds, and I don't know where the last one is. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, am I gonna do it? Am I gonna do it? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Last second! Last second! Ha! I did it my first try. Okay, 2 seconds. Last 2 seconds. Whatever. I'm gonna pretend it was last second just because it sounds more epic. Okay, there you go. Shine spray. Just like every episode, or every world, rather, or level. Jeez, I can't pick the right words today. Very poor word choice like I was doing when we were talking to my friends. We now have a Shadow Mario mission. Shadow Mario Rapid in the Park, or just in the park in general, whatever. And this mission, like all the others, you just gotta squirt them. Very easy. Now, unfortunately, you have these Electro Koopa jerks that are probably gonna slow you up, though, because he likes to run near where they are. And I don't... okay, now I'm finally starting to hit him. Good. Alright, come here. Come here. And he's not gonna get Mecha Bowser again, because he already destroyed it, thank God. I have to fight that thing again, but it's quite annoying. But still easy. I mean, I did the thing in like 1 lap, and yet I have friends that have so much trouble on that boss fight. I'm like, dudes, you're in college. Learn how to play games already. Whatever. Okay, come on. He should be just about... whoa, I'm getting some slowdown. I noticed that the game tends to slow down a little bit when he's almost dead. Maybe like he's like trying to manipulate the game to make him win. I mean, he is Bowser's son. I mean, Bowser does have to have some say over at the big end. Now, but since the next mission in this world's kind of long, I think we're going to go ahead and save it for next time, okay, though? So next time in Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to finish up Peanut Park and possibly do some of the Yoshi missions, alright? See you guys then. I just don't want to risk running over, alright? See ya. Episode 8, we are done already. Roller Coaster Balloons. A lot of people have written me asking me how I plan to do this mission because it's actually quite hard. I've gotten a lot of mail from you guys asking me about this, though, but whatever. Now, here's something that a lot of people don't know about this. It is actually possible to lose your hat in this game. A lot of people don't know, but in Mario Sunshine, you can lose your hat. Just go ahead and get attacked by these guys, and one of them takes your hat. and he puts on a mustache, which is kind of weird. I mean, this is the only mission in the game I believe you can have that done. I could be wrong, though. Talk to this person. Peanut Park is... Now, anyway, those guys over there, they take your hat. Either one of them, I believe. They're supposed to look like Mario and Luigi. These are the only instances of these enemies in the game. I have no idea what they're called, but anyway. As you notice, when you don't have your hat, you take damage occasionally. Now, you have to kill that enemy to get your hat back. But what you can do that's actually kind of a cool glitch is go ahead and just talk to an NPC, wait for a few seconds. You're so boring, I'd rather die than talk to you! And yep, you die. And actually, the too bad thing will not come up until after you stop talking to that person. You can just sit there dead as long as you want. Which is actually kind of a weird glitch. God, how do you like that? NPC dialogue. Killing the hero. How often does that happen in games, huh? Now, without failing, on purpose for that matter, let's just go ahead and go inside. And as you can see, there's going to be a bunch of Bowser Jr. balloons everywhere. And I bump into stuff. Okay. That's very cool. Let's go up the slope. I'm going up the slope with the rocks and the trees and the, I don't know, and the snow, whatever. But now when you go over here, just go ahead and talk to this person right here. Or Noki as they're called. Yes, we want to try. You have to hit, I believe it's all the balloons, yeah, before 3 rotations. And I freaking love this music. Nintendo. I was hoping to hear this music have some kind of remix in Galaxy, but unfortunately it doesn't. I love this song. It's just such a happy tune. I know that, like, I'm a dude and I'm supposed to be into, like, you know, some more, I'm supposed to be into, like, you know, Linkin Park and shit like that. I really shouldn't cuss so much. I mean, like I said, the majority of my viewers are, like, 6. I'm just kidding. Sure seems like it sometimes, though. The majority of people who send me mail are very young, presumably. Oh god, please tell me I'm not gonna fail this mission a million times, because I've gotten so many messages asking me how I'm gonna be able to do this mission, because a lot of people I know have never beaten it. Where I personally don't think it's very hard, but I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it really is, and I'm gonna see how hard it can really be. Okay, we got almost half of them on the first try, so I guess we're doing well. Alright, only 2 more laps to go. Do your best. Good advice. Listen to that, kids. Always do your best, and things will always work out. Wow, I wasn't coughing on purpose right there. It actually happened. I guess the forces of nature didn't want me to say that. I was like, no, that's not how the world works. No, listen. Do not listen to him. That's kind of funny, actually. Whatever. Anyway, though, we're doing... I go back to saying whatever all the time again. Oh, wow, I actually hit that one. I think I would. Missed that one. Why can't I just spray water at it? My water can, like, kill things. Why can't it break a balloon? Let's see if I can get this. Set of 3. I missed it terribly. Die. Oh, what the? I shot water at it and it popped? What? What? How did that even happen? How could this happen to me? Oh, last time around, we have 3 to kill, and they're right there. So anytime they come into view, I'm just going to fire away at them and hope I get them. And I believe it's time for a pointless fact about me. I have actually never ridden a roller coaster that has a loop on it before, so it feels kind of weird playing a game that has that. Come on. Don't tell me I'm going to fail all because of 3 balloons that are really annoying to hit. Come on. I don't want to fail this. No. And after I've done all of them except for 3, that threesome over there is going to kill me. Threesome. Bad choice. I say threesome a lot when I'm not trying to. Oh! I did it! I did it! Oh my god! I had like no hope left, but I still did it! Oh! As Dora would say, we did it. We did it. Yay. Yes! We did it! And we just got the last Shine Sprite in Peanut Park, besides the 100 coins, but whatever. But anyway, what we're gonna do next is we're gonna go ahead and do the 100 coins and the blue coins for this world, alright, though? So we're just gonna go ahead and start on that now that we got the shine. Alright, now for the 100 coins, just go ahead and select Episode 2 from the menu. And now this mission's gonna be we're gonna be killing two birds with one stone right here. Okay, we're gonna be getting some of the blue coins, and we're gonna be doing the 100 coins. All right. So what you're gonna want to do is just go ahead and go over to the beach on the right. Now, when you're gonna go into the beach, you're gonna notice 3 types of billet bills. There's black ones, which give you 2 coins, and there's purple homing ones with glowing noses that also give you 2 coins. But the real winners you're gonna be looking for are the gold bullet bills, which I'll show you here in a second. The gold bullet bills will give you 8 coins if you shoot them. Now, by just repeating this over and over again, you can get up to 100 coins within just about 3 to 5 minutes, though. So I'm not just gonna show myself doing the same monotonous thing over again. So we're just gonna leave it at that. And but anyway, once you get up to 100 coins, rather than collect your shine, what you're gonna want to do instead is go ahead and shoot the beach with your water, making fruit pop out. And if you've unlocked Yoshi should be under that tree. So just go ahead and shoot the beach until it gives you the fruit you want. Go ahead and take that over to Yoshi. And there's going to be these 2 blue butterflies over by the mother sunflower, which you're going to want to eat, so you can go ahead and get some blue coins. Yeah, I know, it's weird. Eating a blue butterfly. Yeah, I guess it's what I call butterflies in your stomach. Oh, God, that was horrible. But anyway, once you're done with that, though, there's going to be these overturned baskets all over the place. You're going to want to lure these homing bullet bills right into them. Some of them can be a little bit tricky to get them in there, though, but anyway, there's 6 of them that you can get in this way. I'm just going to go through like the locations of all of them really, really quick. And then once you've collected all the blue coins that I show right here, you're just going to want to go ahead and then collect your 100 coin shine, just to kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone, so you get as many blue coins as you can while you're here before collecting your shine and ending the mission. So, yeah, just kind of getting as much done as you can. And as you can see, the blue butterfly was back there in the recording, meaning that I did this in multiple takes. Yes, I know, I didn't kill 2 birds with 1 stone, so not following my own advice, though, but you know what? Screw you people. But anyway, that's really about it, I guess. Oh, wait, actually, there's these areas of sand that you're going to want to spray too before you go. These areas of sand will just go ahead and, you know, pop out into, like, blue shine sprites, I guess, and when you spray those, blue coins will appear. Then, once you collected all those, go ahead and collect your 100 coin shine sprite, and boom. I'm going to leave the rest of the blue coins to the music, though. We're just going to go inside Peanut Park now, though, so I don't think I need to commentate anymore. I'm lazy! Okay, anyway, I'm leaving the rest of the music. everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy, and if I haven't given you a seizure yet by zooming into this text bubble really far, welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. Alright, in the last part, we finished Peanut Park. In this part, we're gonna finish up Rico Harbor by doing the mission that we skipped before, and stuff like that, whatever. Okay, anyway, though, we're gonna be using a lot of Yoshi in this episode, alright, though, so, yeah, that's why we wanted to start up right there. Yoshi's always gonna be on that rooftop, whenever you go into, Delfino Plaza, though, but whatever, anyway. Let's just go ahead and start up Yoshi's Fruit Adventure, which is, in my opinion, one of the more annoying missions of the game. I don't know why, I never liked this mission. Okay. So you start up, just go ahead and go down here, yada yada yada, okay. And collect a ton of coins like you did before. You might want to spray the ground and then do your slides so you go through, like, really fast. And, oh, God. Look how fast you go, holy... Jesus. Ow. Imagine going into, like, a wall of a sewer that fast, or heck, even being a sewer in the first place. Do that to go ahead and get on here. Let's just go ahead and just ground pound. Okay, now... Oh, crap, I didn't even check to see what fruit Yoshi wants yet. Yoshi's over there. You have to, let's see, what does he want? Looks like pineapples, maybe? Why didn't I go down there and check first? Let's go down. He wants... Durains, alright. Finally got Durains after, like, butt-pounding, like, butt-pounding, it's ground pounding, never mind. I make up new names for Mario's moves all the time, as you well know, like that spin, jump, thingy-majigger. Anyway, what you gotta do with Yoshi here, just take him over here, and for some reason, let me just explain Yoshi's controls real quick. B button for, you know, using his tongue to eat stuff, just things like that. A button is to jump, obviously. He can still do, like, you know, double jump, triple jump like Mario can. You can do that spin jump. Now, what's really weird is when you press R, he doesn't spray water. He shoots juice. He regurgitates juice on you. You know what's a really cool move? Do the spin jump and do that. Fountain of Barf! Anyway, those are Yoshi's controls and his gameplay. Now, what's weird is when you spray enemies with the juice. Watch this. They turn into platforms. Yeah, I don't get it either. But, we'll run with it because it'll help us get over here. Now... You're gonna be going over a lot of water with Yoshi, and one thing that is so stupid about Yoshi in this game is the fact that he can't touch water or he dies. Yeah. And anybody who's played Super Mario World, you know that Yoshi could swim in Super Mario World. And you frequently did use Yoshi to swim in Super Mario World. So, honestly, what gives? Why can't Yoshi frickin' swim? Anyway. What really sucks, though, is if you accidentally spray a Cheep with the juice and they turn into a platform, it takes them freaking forever to come back. And Yoshi's juice depletes over time. It's not like where shooting will make it lose. It actually depletes over time. Yoshi will also die if his juice ever runs out, so you have to be sure to, as Sonic would say, gotta juice! Okay. And come on. Alright, good. Oh! I barely made that. Holy crap. Let's see if I can make this from here. Yoshi does have the flutter jump, of course, though, so it's a little easier to make jumps if you got him than it is without him. God, no! Fuck you, Yoshi! I have to do that again. Alright, now that I finally made it right back when I was one platform before the Shine Sprite before, what's really unfortunate about this Shine Sprite is you can't see, like, the cool little animation you get, like, when you collect the Shine and when you have Yoshi. You have to get off Yoshi before you can ground pound through this gate. Yeah, it's lame. Yoshi gets left out of the action, so... Anyway, there's your Shine Sprite. I said Shine Sprite. Anyway, there's your Shine Sprite. And what we're doing next here is we're going to be collecting the 30 blue coins of Rico Harbor right here. Okay, so... Here, we're just going to start off with the blue coins that you can find in every mission, as you can see by the graphic right there. These are just blue coins you can find in every mission. They're simple enough. I'm starting off with the ones where you just have to squirt the walls and yada yada yada, you know. All those millions of M's that you find throughout the levels and stuff. And, really here we're just going to be squirting M's for a while. There really isn't much for me to talk about, unfortunately, though. Hopefully it'll get more interesting. Well, nah, excuse me. It was more interesting already because we shot that wall that had a blue Shine Sprite symbol in it, though. But anyway, right here, this one's a little bit different. The rocket nozzle right there, if you don't have the rocket nozzle, go ahead and go to episode 3, and if you go through the catwalks, you're bound to find the rocket nozzle there, because you need to have the rocket nozzle unlocked for some of these shines, this being one of them. These right here are just found in the catwalks, very simple like that. You know, they're just found in these locations. You should be able to find the relative locations just based on the surroundings that you see in the video. This one's a little bit off to the south, I guess you could say. I don't know what direction that would actually translate to in the game, that's just what I think. Now this is funny right here. I get epic failed right into the blue coin. Like, I wasn't even trying to collect the blue coin, though the enemy hits me right into it, though, so... Yeah, don't epic fail your way into blue coins. Well, actually, I don't know, maybe there'd be funny videos spawning from that. And, of course, you know, I leave out a, red M right here, though, so whatever. Yeah, this is... McDonald's? I don't know. This one right here is weird. Just smash the box, boom, blue coin. Other than that, there's really... And then these right here coming up, these are blue coins that you find in separate missions, though, so pay attention to the graphics now, because these will tell you, like, what missions these are in. This one you gotta find under some goop in, episode 1. There's a couple like this, actually, because the whole harbor is basically covered. Like this one right here on this boat that's covered in oil. After that, we got this one, another one only in episode 1. I'm doing this by order, like, so these are all the episode 1s, the next will be all the episode 2s and 3s, and yada yada yada, so on and so forth. Now these are all the 2s. This one requires the rocket nozzle, which is so weird because it's barely above the water, yet it does require the rocket nozzle. This one, I believe either... You can do this without a blooper, though, just that it's faster than a blooper. This one, again, requires rocket nozzle, again, episode 3, if you need to know where to get it. This one requires Yoshi to get to. So if you really need Yoshi, whatever, I wrote it in big red letters for those of you who don't know how to frickin' listen, or for those of you who are deaf and watching a commentary video. Okay, I don't believe your logic. This one's pretty easy, just kill this blooper. Now this next one's pretty funny, I have to admit. Oh, and actually this is the right one. The turbo nozzle right here, some people are lost about that. Just go into the first boat that you see in the level in certain missions, and it'll be under the cage. And that's how you unlock the turbo nozzle. Shoot the basket of fish! For this one. I don't know, I just thought that sounded funny. Now these last two require Yoshi just eat these butterflies. Butterflies in your stomach, literally. And eat the spider, apparently, because eating bugs is good for you. And there you go. There's all 30 blue coins in Rico Harbor. But for now, I think that's enough for this episode, alright, though? So, I guess, in this episode, we finished up Rico Harbor, and we got into some other stuff, alright, though? So, I guess next time, Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to be getting this Yoshi right here, and we're going to go ahead and, go to the next world, alright? See you guys then! Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we had some really, really annoying blue coins and a really irritating mission that I had some serious epic failures on. In this episode, we're going to go ahead and head to the next world, alright? So here, go up on this rooftop and you see Yoshi wanting a fruit. He wants the melons. Luckily, the melons are really close. Yoshi loves the melons. 2 melons to be exact. Anyway, basically when it comes to Yoshi, you can either find fruit around Delfino Plaza. Now, he's going to want a certain fruit before you can get him out of his egg, which you'll see, because apparently the eggs can think. But anyway, you have two choices. You basically either find it around Delfino Plaza, or jack it from the stores! Yay! I am ruining Delfino's economy! Whee! Total economic collapse! There's no fruit left in the world. Wait. Wow, that responds fast. Anyway, I like Yoshi purple just because, I don't know, I just think he looks cool. Anyway, as you can see, there's a pineapple clogging this thing, and so just eat it out of that. I guess I'd really hate it if a pineapple was clogging my toilet, but whatever. Especially a pineapple that big. Could you imagine passing that? I should not get into that. Anyway, this is Serena Beach, which is the next world that we're going to, and here's Mission 1, the Mantis Storm, which a lot of people consider to be one of the most annoying missions of the game, though, but I gotta say real quick, I love this level. It just, there's two parts to this level. This is one of the levels. This is the first part, obviously. It's just when you're outside, it's like sunset. And I just gotta say, just take this in for a second. I mean, just that sunset, and you see the Ferris wheel, and the silhouette of Pina Island, and just the ocean. I love it. It's just, this is such a relaxing world. Sometimes I just like to come here and just have the game running in the background, you know, like whenever I need to relax at the end of the day, you know. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird like that, but whatever. Anyway, what you gotta do is talk to this guy, and he's gonna... Let's see here. All the giant mantis-shaped thing showed up. It was a paper-thin floating silhouette. Came to the hotel and covered in electric goop. His hotel sank into goop. Alright. And it's back! Now, this is what many people consider to be the hardest boss fight in the game. Possibly even the hardest mission in the game to most people. Now, I do a very obvious trick to make this fight really easy that a lot of people don't think to do. You can't touch it or else you get flung off. What you gotta do is you gotta spray it. As you can see, when you spray it, well, okay, you can't touch the center of it, is what I'm trying to say. See? You touch the center of it, you get flung off. Now, when you spray it enough, 2 become, you know, 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, and yeah. Good. Wow, I said I had an easy method for this, and I'm already getting hit like crazy. Now, you can go ahead and spray this goop, and occasionally coins will pop out, like right there. Your main haven's going to be under these huts, though, because this is underneath something, and they can't go to things that are underneath something. They always have to be on top. What you're going to want to do is use the hover nozzle over to make them split. Now, the obvious trick that everyone seems to miss, even though it's just common sense, is go into the water over here. The other place where they cannot spray goop is in the water. So if you get into the water, they'll come to you over time, and actually I'm probably going to end up having to speed this up in the end. They'll come to you, and basically they really can't do much. Come here. Come here. I said come here. Now, just them being in the water doesn't hurt them. You have to still spray them, but as you can see, they're not leaving trails of electric goop when they're in the water, so they're easier to manage when they're in water. There really isn't much to say here. I think I'm just going to end up speeding up the rest of this, though, because it's just going to be me doing the same monotonous thing over and over again. Alright, now over time, what's going to happen is, once they're all divided into units that are so small that they will actually disappear when you hit them, once they're all that small, they're going to come after you, so they're all going to be homing on you, so you don't have to look for them, they'll just come right to you. Now, this sounds hard, but when they're all coming right at you, it's really easy to just use your hover nozzle and get, like, a bunch of them under you at one time. Like, right there, I got 2, 3, 4, let's see, 1, never mind. But anyway, the other reason why I like being in the water to fight these guys is the fact that you're always right in the water, so you can replenish your water tank at any time. You don't have to worry about not having water and being in like a sea of electric goop and being stranded with them just to kill you. So that's definitely another plus of using my technique of going into the water. A lot of people I know, they just go out there and they just get shocked by the electric goop, and eventually they just run out of water and they're stuck. And I don't know why people don't think to go in the water. I mean, it kind of only makes sense. Ah, well, common sense in Americans, yeah, whatever. Stupid Americans, yeah, whatever. I am a stupid American, so what am I saying? Stupid American. Long story, we're like here. Really stupid. Oh, God. How many of them are there? I thought I was keeping it fairly balanced, or I wasn't going to have to deal with too many of them at the end. I mean, Jesus! I guess if you keep at least one manta ray, like at least normal sized for a while, then you don't have to worry about killing too many of these guys at the end, which I think is what speedrunners do, but apparently I'm not a speedrunner today. Like I said, I wanted to do a speedrun in this game at one point, though, but I ended up just being kind of lazy about it, so. We're getting kind of close to killing all of them, though. There's only a couple more left. Come on. I don't want to keep doing the same monotonous thing for the rest of the video. Come on, just die. Wait, did I just time saying die with killing the last one? I did! Holy crap! Anyway, the electric goop just all magically vanishes in like 2 frames, and the hotel comes back. So yay, we have a hotel now. Hotel Delfino. Try saying that 5 times fast. Hotel Delfino. It comes out like Hotel Delfino. It's weird. I always find it kind of hard to say. I mean, whatever. Anyway, you get warp back up here. I guess all the NPCs also come back. And even though we only have... Excuse me, sign! I was trying to get to the shine sprite, not trying to give you a hug. There's your shine! Jeez. Episode 2, the hotel lobby secret. We're gonna just be going here. I think this will be the last shine we're gonna have time for in this episode, just for the sheer fact that, yeah, we haven't had... That we've been doing long missions, especially that last one. I mean, I'm actually showing about 18 minutes on my time window right now, which I really should not be breaking the fourth wall like that. What kind of an LPer am I? Jeez. No, he says. That's not how you say it. You say it, no! Anyway, now he says the hotel is full of ghosts. Oh, no. Well, what you gotta do is, these red boos, they will turn to platforms when you spray them. No Yoshi required. So what you gotta do is, of course, you gotta do some platforming with the platforms. Dork. Anyway, the boos in here, they often disguise themselves as things like coins, or sometimes they're actually invisible and you can only see their outlines. These boos are weird. They're the only boos in the entire Mario series that you can kill just by jumping on. And the boos themselves look weird. I mean, look at them. They look like some kind of flute. Like, I don't know. You can tell which ones are boos by which ones are rotating at a different speed than the rest of it. Anyway, go ahead and go into this boo statue's mouth, and... What would you guess? The mission has the word secret in it, and it's a floodless level. Anybody see a pattern going here? Well, anyway, in this mission, as you can see, we have a lot of legendary sand blocks! Whatever. I'm such a dork. A lot of strut and stews in here. That block will always have a 1-up mushroom every time, so if you're having trouble on this mission, you can just go keep collecting that one over and over again. We're gonna have, here we have some Soren. Nobody ever knows the official names of enemies in this game, just because they're so out there. But that's what they're called. They're called Soren stews. They're basically the equivalent of Goombas in this game. There are no Goombas in this game at all, actually. There's Electro Koopas for Koopas, I guess, though, but there's no Goombas. Which is kind of a shame. Only time it's ever happened in a main series Mario platformer, which, oh, yeah. Or, maybe the Mario Land games did. No, the Mario Land 1 didn't. Maybe Mario Land 2 was missing Goombas, actually. I don't know. That's gonna be an interesting thing to go look up for Mario games that actually didn't have Goombas. Now here we got watermelons. Everyone knows that the butt is mightier than the watermelon, so you can just go ahead and pound right through those. Now here is where the level's gonna get a little hard. You gotta deal with this crap right here with the physics engine. So, yeah, you're gonna be really fighting the physics engine when going on this weirdly shaped platform. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate this part just so freaking much. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, jeez, that was close. I thought for sure I was gonna die right there. Oh, crap, no. Oh, no! Oh, what the hell? What? Oh. Oh. Okay. Wow, one jump away from the friggin' Shine Sprite, unless the Strut and Stew killed me and I died. But anyway, there you go, there's your Shine Sprite. Anyway, I think it's about all the time we're gonna have for this episode. By the way, if you're wondering why my Shine count is so high, it's because I already recorded all the blue coins and 100 coin missions off camera. So, yeah, those videos will be coming out soon, but that's why my Shine count is so much higher than, like, the last couple of videos, alright? But anyway, that's all for this episode of Mario Sunshine, though, so I guess next time we're gonna finish, well, not finish, though, but get farther in Serena Beach, alright? See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we started Serena Beach. In this episode, we're gonna be continuing it, so let's just jump right in. Here we're gonna be starting with the secret mission in episode 2. Just select it from the menu again. Have a ghost of a chance platforming again. Go into this thing's mouth, whatever. I don't know what it ate to, like, make its tongue like that, though, but I friggin' want some. That'd be awesome, having, like, a glowing tongue that, like, glows in, like, 7 colors and crap like that. Anyway, when you go in here, you're not gonna notice a red button for a while, actually. You're just gonna have to go pretty far into the level, actually, to begin noticing one. Yeah, it's like the red buttons come into view. We're gonna have to get a lot... whatever. Actually, it kinda did. Yeah, whatever. Begin noticing it, though. Lovely. Anyway, just go ahead and hit this, and they're gonna appear mainly throughout these sand blocks. I don't know if they're legendary or not, but whatever. What is it with me and legendary stuff? I don't know. Just go ahead and collect your crap. Whatever. There should be some red coins down here, I think. Are there any red coins? Would have thought there would be. Yep, there's one down here. I knew it. I knew it. I have a sixth sense for knowing where red coins are, because it's a great thing to have a sixth sense for. Couldn't have it for something else, like, you know, reading minds or anything. No, it's for where red coins are in Mario games. Okay, just go ahead and climb back up. And, yeah, it's like speedrunning tactics, whatever. I've been saying whatever a lot again. I've been saying that a lot throughout this entire Let's Play. I just keep going like, whatever, 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 whatever. I'm like Daisy in Mario Tennis, like, whatever. Or I'm just a girl in general, maybe. Maybe I'm secretly a girl. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Yeah, there's no girls on the internet, though, but maybe there's dudes pretending to be girls. I stopped making sense when I was like 5 years old. Yeah, I was secretly a very intelligent child. I made more sense when I was 4 and younger than I do now. And with me hovering in the air when I collected that... Oh, no. Oh, God, I thought I was going to die before I collected the Shine Sprite. Oh, that would have sucked having the Shine Sprite right there and die before I could collect it. But yeah, there's your Shine Sprite. Not really that hard to get, actually. Surprised I got it on my first try, though. And now for another mission that a lot of people consider to be really annoying in this game is Mysterious Hotel Delfino. A lot of people consider this to be a really difficult mission, mainly because, well, mainly just because it's not really told. It doesn't really tell you where you have to go. You have to pretty much get lucky, though, but I'm basically going to just take you through the route here. It's not going to be hard, you know, because that's why you're watching this video. No. Okay, that was weird. I didn't even know you could do that to an NPC. Like, it was weird. Like, he, like, backflipped and, like, onto him. Whoa! Ugh, people freaking texting me while I'm making videos. The nerve. Anyway, for this level, you have to get Yoshi. Now, Yoshi wants a pineapple. He's always going to want a pineapple. He's not going to want any random fruit, because if you go over here to this fruit stall, you got every fruit here, except, of course, no pineapples! Pineapples? That's odd. I had some this morning. So, you know what? I'm just going to kick your fruit stand. You know what? I'm going to spray all your fruit away. There goes today's profits, buddy, for not having pineapples. Hey, stop yelling at me. What you have to do is, you have to go into the men's room, not into the women's room, you pervert. There's actually a lady in there who will yell at you for going to the women's room. You have to jump right there, and you magically go up to the second floor into somebody's bathtub. What's this? I get a really creepy vibe from this weird painting, but you know what I find even creepier than that? Imagining how you got in here. Yeah, some characters that actually have some funny dialogue in here, which is funny. Whatever, just go through the painting, a la Mario 64, and oh my god, they're running around with nothing in the room! There's actually ghosts in here, but whatever. They said the ghosts come from the closet we talked to them, so what we gotta do is go ahead and spray all those panels, and it's gonna make a boo. Make a boo. Boo. Come on. Would you just squash the... Never mind. You know what? Screw killing the enemies. Let's just get through. Okay, come on, seriously, are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Ugh, come on! How many times am I gonna fail getting a 50-50 shot? Are you shitting me? There! Now it's finally gonna do it. And there, it opens the way for you. Very nice. Thank you, ghosts. You gotta spray this, spray that, and that lady's just... It's where she, like, runs around for, like, a couple seconds, then she, like, walks, and she, like, turns around all slowly, and then she, like, runs in the other direction. Would you get up there? Jeez. Thank you. Next, you gotta spray this. It's really not that hard when you know where to go, but it can be somewhat difficult to know where to go, obviously, if people consider this to be a hard mission, I guess. There's a pineapple right there, and what you gotta do is, you gotta go through here. Yeah, it makes a whole lot of sense. You can go out a door with a fruit, but you can't go in the door with a fruit. Nintendo logic, brought to you by Nintendo. Whatever. Just go ahead and give it to Yoshi, and bada bing! We got Yoshi! Yay! And it would really suck if you, like, turned around too abruptly and you went into the water. Now, the shine sprite that you're gonna be collecting, let's see if I can find where it is. It's gonna be up on the 3rd floor, I believe. The shine sprite you need to get is right there in that pool. But to get there, obviously, because you can't get through the door, if you were to go in there, the door would be blocked off. There'd be like a guy blocking there. He's like, "Hey, get in your motherfucking swim trunks, or else I'm not gonna let you in the pool." Jump on this bed right here. You can see those two people that are bed buddies, I guess. I don't know. Now, what's funny is if you talk to this guy, he's actually pretty funny. All these ghosts are causing such trouble. They're everywhere. Why can't someone come along and suck them up with a vacuum? What? Why are you looking at me like that? It's actually widely believed this game is a prequel to Luigi's Mansion, not a sequel, and it's kind of funny that he says that, but we'll get into that, actually, I think possibly later in this video, about why a lot of people believe this is a prequel to Luigi's Mansion, not a sequel. What you gotta do is just go ahead and take this route that I'm taking. At least I hope I'm taking the right route. It should be. Or actually, no, wait, I'm not. Crap. You have to go back here. Go right... Excuse me, boo, that I couldn't see. Very rude of you to traverse these halls. To go right there. I like the sound they make when you get them. They're like, "Dah!" They're like, "Dah!" I didn't really think getting eaten by a Yoshi was that painful. I mean, no enemies in other Mario games at the time. Maybe they're just being drama queens. They're being drama queens about death. Now, Yoshi will not die when he touches water because it's shallow enough. Just go ahead and collect your shine, and look at this! You get a... Whoa. That was a glitch in the animation. But look at that. Mario's eyes are closed. Whatever. Yeah, you get a double dose of awesome poses when you collect that shine sprite. Now for episode 4, The Secret of Casino Delfino. Now this guy will finally let you in. It's just like, the casino is closed for repairs, even though we can't figure out how to operate a dang slot machine. Now, this is actually the same music that plays in Mario 64 DS when you're in Luigi's Casino in the minigames, which is sort of cool. But what you gotta do is, check it out. water-powered slot machines. Just go ahead and spray that, and what you're gonna try to do is try to get 3 7s on both slots. There's gonna be a slot here, and there's a slot over there. You have to get all 3 7s on both of them. It's really just all luck-based, and you just gotta keep trying until you get it, though. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pause this video, well, pause the recording, rather, and come back when I get it. So, time freeze! And done. The other one's actually quite easier, though, because you can shoot the individual slots instead of having to wait for all 3 of them to go. So anyway, when you get over here, guess what? This is even more cumbersome than the slots, because you have to flip over every single one of these 16 pieces to make a shine sprite pattern. And frequently, you will sprite other platforms, well, other squares, without trying to. As you can see right there, I'm just trying to squirt one of them, and yet I end up squirting like 5. So this is going to be extremely cumbersome, so once again, I am going to time freeze! Probably the best strategy you can go with is trying to make a corner piece, the last one, and as you can see when you get that done, now as if this wasn't cumbersome and annoying enough, you go down this pipe, and guess what? You still have a floodless mission ahead of you. Yeah, it's not frickin' over. This is what I mean. Well, at least you get the awesome sunset in here, and this is actually not too hard of a floodless level. Watch, now that I said that, I'm gonna, like, die like 5 times, of course. One thing that worries me a little bit is I don't remember there being, like, any, like, one-up farming locations in this area, so it's not like the other ones where it's really easy. And I believe you can actually get crushed between those blocks and it's instant death, so you're probably not gonna want to do that. 2 enters, instant death. Whatever. That was actually, I can't believe I just quoted a really crappy movie. I had to see Year One over the summer with my cousin. It was a horrible friggin' movie at night. As if I didn't already not like Michael Cera enough as an actor. Sorry, I really shouldn't talk about films because I'm here to talk about games, but still. Whatever. And I'm probably gonna get like a bunch of hate mail from like a bunch of like, you know, like little girls like, oh my god, Michael Cera is so hot! Why are you hating him as an actor? It doesn't matter if he's terrible at acting because he's hot! Yeah. I swear to god, I'm gonna get so much mail like that from 6-year-old girls that watch me. Oh, holy Jesus! I glitched my way back on. Now, you're gonna have this really gigantic glass, plastic, liquid, metal championship edition block right here. Whatever. Just stay on top of it, and then jump, Mega Man! And we got it. And I just quoted Proton John. Amazing. I rip people off. Alright, there's your shine sprite. And look at that, we're more than halfway to 120. It's been going by so fast, guys. Well, I still need to post the blue coin and 100 coin videos, but whatever. I think that's about enough for this episode, though. And oh, geez, I just realized at 60 shines, the entire thing is lit up. Look at that. Look at that. All of Delfino Plaza lit up. Even the horizons. Awesome. Anyway, though, next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we are going to maybe finish Serena Beach, maybe not. Whatever. We'll see you then, alright? See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we got pretty far into Serena Beach, but in this episode, everything's gonna come crashing down because we have to do the secret of Casino Delfino, meaning we have to go through all that horrible stuff again. So go back into the frickin' casino. Do this crap with the 2 slot machines again. And the curtains rise up on your doom again. Now go back over to the board of death and start spraying question marks. Come on, one last tile. Would you just flip over? Come on. Come on. Then when you finally make it past this after about 20 minutes, go ahead and hop into the warp pipe and, like you would guess, you know it's coming. We have a red coin mission, is that there aren't enough of these in the game as it is. And let's stomp on that thing and... oh wow, went right there right when you start off. I guess they're being a little bit generous because they know all the hell you have to go through to get through here twice. Come on. Why do they make you do this twice? I swear to god. Did you hear that Nintendo Power themselves actually rated this as the worst Mario game in their most recent issue? And seeing as how you have to go through this mission twice, I can kind of see why they would think that right off the bat, even though they're noobs, and that isn't true at all that Mario Sunshine's the worst game in the series. Whatever. Holy crap! Oh, jeez! Oh, God. Let's click this one up this time so we can make up for the lives that were lost doing this horrible mission. And Teddy, please don't. No. My cat Teddy, he's rubbing his head on my hands while I'm trying to control this, and it's not making me not fail. Not making me not fail. Hooray for grammar. Grammar! Okay, we have 21 seconds to start. 21. Okay, come on, go. I'm stuttering. There we go. Good. Teddy, don't lay on my... Teddy's laying on my leg now. What is it with this cat? Why does this cat have to... This is why I always close my room when I record. Why? Close my door. Sorry. Jeez. Gonna get like a bunch of comments like, you didn't say that sentence right, if I didn't correct myself, of course. Apparently I'm very correctable. I stand correctable. Whatever. There you go. There is your giant sprite. In this really hellish level. Hello, Tubbs. Now for episode 5, King Boo down below. To save you the trouble of watching me do the exact same thing again, you just have to go here into the casino. You have to let them convince you to help them to go into the casino. Anyway, there's ghosts in here. What you gotta do is just go ahead and ground pound these purple ones. Yeah, it's so hard to figure out what it is you have to do. You go down into the basement, and... what is this? Another roulette board, spinner, table, thing. I don't know what it's called, but... Anyway, you hear a goofy laugh, and you get to see what is quite possibly the lamest, weirdest incarnation of King Boo of all time. I mean, he looks so weird. Now, what you have to do to hurt him, this is actually kind of a hard boss to figure out. A lot of people I know actually got stuck on this guy, because they couldn't figure out what it is you have to do to hit him. What you have to do is, he hates spicy stuff, so you gotta throw a chili pepper at him when you get the fruit. And then when his tongue is on fire, you don't put it out, you don't let it burn, you have to hit him in the head with another fruit. With any fruit besides the chili pepper. That is what you gotta do. Do that 3 times, and he's done. It's actually, it's not an easy thing to figure out. But spray him. And I mean, King Boo looks ridiculous. I mean, just look at him. He's got like a, question marks means enemies. But seriously, just look at him. He looks like a fruit. Funny, you actually have to hurt him with... whatever. He says. Cataquacks, get away from me! I freaking hate cataquacks sometimes. Those are smoldering stews, by the way, the things that were on fire. Whoa! For the love of God, would you stop it? Okay, good, they're gone. I hate the freaking question mark thing, because you get like those really annoying enemies to kill. Anyway, this game is believed to be a prequel to Luigi's Mansion, not a sequel. Like I was saying, question marks again, because King Boo says that he captures Mario as revenge for their first meeting in Luigi's Mansion. But their first meeting, Mario and King Boo never met until Mario Sunshine, where he stopped him from, well, obviously doing this. Spray them. Kill themselves. Electric Koopas. You get these jerks that clog up your squirt nozzle. That sounded very suggestive. Whatever. King Boo, you can bring the slot machine back up at any time now, you know. I kind of killed everything. Okay, I didn't kill... well, didn't kill that one. Quill that one. Sound like Cyndaquil. I didn't Cyndaquil that one! Coins and... okay. What's he doing? Oh, bubbles. These bubbles, you just shoot them and they give you water. Nothing special, really. Nothing really good about that. And they're spit bubbles, which is kind of gross. I mean, they're spit bubbles and they replenish your water supply. Yeah, I don't get it either. Yay! We get fruit! I like how I said King Boo looks like a fruit. I just thought that was kind of funny. Alright, good. Come on. Come on. Would you pick up the friggin' chili pepper? I'm like right beside it! It won't let me pick it up! There. I swear to God, if I miss the opportunity to attack him... I missed the opportunity to frickin' attack him because the control would... I just went ahead and cut the video until I got the fruit again, just for the sole fact that that was just stupid. And there we go, we hit him a second time. Now we gotta do it a third time, guys! This fight is so obnoxiously long. Ugh. Now, please give me fruit. Thank you, King Boo. I did not mean for that to rhyme, but whatever. Come on. Now, throw it. Throw it. Please, just throw it at his friggin' tongue. Controls. There! God, that is so much more. And he explodes into fruit juice. How does he return to Luigi's Mansion? I don't frickin' know. Whatever. Speaking of Luigi's Mansion, great game, really underrated. But enough about other games. Let's just collect our shine and continue playing this one. Now on to episode 6, Scrubbing Serena Beach. This is quite an annoying mission. Another one that gives a lot of people trouble. Like I said, this level's just crawling with missions that give people trouble. Now, there's a couple things you can do to make this go really fast. You have 3 minutes to basically scrub the entire beach, and it's actually in the shape of a boo, which is kind of cool. Now, if you hit A and R like together like really fast, you can do like a mega squirt like that. It's kind of hard to time it though, but if you just hit AR, like action replay, then you can just do that, you know, just like squirting like really, really fast. As you can see, the fountains are like the eyes of the boo, and then you got like the smile on the beach, you know, it's... Yeah, like that, that's how you do it. And, whoa, there's a blue coin. I'm going to try to not collect that, because I want to save the blue coins all for, you know, a separate video. Alright, whatever. Let's get this, and I guess just throw it overboard. The barrels definitely do help, though. The barrels do help, though, so use those to your advantage, as well as the Mega Squirt technique, as I call it, and even though that sounds really wrong. Mega Squirt. At least I didn't call it the Montezuma's Revenge technique, though. Whatever. I'll quit talking about gross stuff. Where can I... Yeah, he's gonna yell at me. He's like, yeah, you got me all wet! I don't get it. Why do we have to be the ones to clean this stuff? I mean, seriously, they don't have hotel staff to do it. And actually, if you talk to some of the Piantas, they tell you that they have, like, really thick soles on their feet, though, so this electric goop doesn't affect them. Why do I have to clean it and not them? It's because they think that that caused the graffiti incident, even though I don't look anything like the guy who did it. Yeah. Just die, you stupid Piantas! Hate you, and I hope you die slowly. Let's do the Mega Squirt 64DS. You know, Mega Squirt, that's like something that Dr. Wily would call Mega Man. Yeah, whatever. I've been talking about other games a lot in this video. What can I talk about Mario Sunshine? Maybe I despise some of the missions in this world just so much that I can't talk about Mario Sunshine. Anyway, just go ahead and spray this last little bit, and I think we're gonna have it, actually. Where else haven't I cleaned? Where else haven't I... Okay, I guess right there. Okay, there. You can leave a couple of pixels of it, I guess, laying around and it'll be okay. But, yeah. I did it with 45 seconds left. I guess see if we can beat my time. I bet you probably could, because I've done it with like a minute left over before, so yeah. Anyway, he'll give you a shine sprite. Yeah, he won't just get handed over to his government, like I've said before, though. But anyway, there's your shine sprite, alright, though? I think that's enough for this episode, alright, though? So, next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to maybe finish Serena Beach. I'm not really sure if we'll have enough time, though, but I'll at least try, okay? So, I guess I'll see you guys then. Hey, everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In this episode, we're going to be taking a break from Serena Beach to catch up on all the blue coins and 100 coin missions that we skipped. So, starting with Bianco Hills, the horror begins. Here we're starting out with Yoshi here. Just go ahead and get him, spray down this beehive. These fruits are going to be over by where the beehive is to get Yoshi. Just eat all the bees and you get a blue coin. Woohoo. Most of these are pretty easy. I'm basically going through these in order. Like here we're doing the ones that are in town. And then we're going to move on to other ones. The rocket nozzle right there, you can unlock it by just right there where I got my rocket nozzle and everything, though. That's just the location where the rocket nozzle first is. So yeah, it's not really any big deal. Something I want to say, though, is all these blue coins are found in Mission 8, so just go ahead and, I I don't know, I can't really think of a good pun involving the number 8. But yeah, just go to Mission 8, I guess. That's really all I can suggest, is even though you're only required to beat up to Mission 7, you can still go into Mission 8 even if you don't intend to collect the Shine Sprite there, so you might as well just do that anyway. Just moving on here, I think I'm just gonna let the music handle the rest. Actually, no, screw that. Screw letting the music handle it. You guys came to see I don't know. I don't really know what you guys came to see, though, but there really isn't much else to say here. This Pianta here changes location by mission. That's his location in Mission 8, because I made this with people that have been playing Mission 8 in mind. This Pianta stays in the same location in each mission he's found in, so he's not like the other one, though. But actually, I think I am going to lift, just let the music handle the rest of the blue coins, alright? So, see you guys in just a moment. Now that you got all 30 blue coins, we're going to be doing the 100 coins of Bianco Hills. The 100 coins are also recommended to do in Mission 8. Just go ahead and go into town. Whenever you see a circle of flowers like this, defeat the Pokeheads that are in it, and then rotate the control stick and press R to spray all the flowers at the same time to make a bunch of coins appear like that. Just do that to each circle that you see in town for starters. That'll get you a lot of coins. As you can see, we're already a quarter of the way there, and we aren't even out of town yet. So, once you've gone ahead and sprayed all those, go ahead and go over here. And when you see these trees, there's basically, I guess a rule you could say. If you see a coin on the tree, collect it. You see an enemy, spray it, and then jump on it and collect the coin. If there's nothing there, go ahead and spray the top of the tree to make a coin appear. There is one tree, as you can see, that I didn't go and get a coin from, and that's because that tree is supposed to yield a blue coin, and because we already collected it, there's going to be nothing there. This is going really fast, though. Here's another circle of flowers really quick. Let's go ahead and spray all that. Here's another circle over here. Now, there's going to be more coins around here, though, but what we're going to do is go ahead and remember the fruit that Yoshi wanted at the start of the mission. Go ahead and take that back, get Yoshi, bring him back here, eat all these bees, get 3 coins from them, go ahead and spray down their beehive, which might take a few tries, as you can see, because I can't freaking get it. There, now go ahead and just eat all the bees and... Ah, God. Stay on the frickin' Yoshi, jeez. And then, all of them except the last one will spawn a coin. Alright, now that you do that, go ahead and do the same to the other beehive. And just stay on the frickin' dinosaur and quit dancing. Okay, just stay on it for more than 2 seconds. Okay, good. Anyway, there you go. This will go ahead and bring you up to 83 coins and an extra life, which is pretty dang good, I have to admit. If you spray those Pokies, or stomp on those Pokies when they're standing up, vertically, they'll spawn 3 coins instead of just 1, so you can go ahead and get some bonus coins from that. And we're just going to say screw Yoshi and go ahead and climb on these tight ropes for now, just to end off these 100 coins. This is actually a pretty easy one to do, despite a lot of people thinking this is hard. Go ahead and collect your 100th coin, and then the Shine Sprite will spawn over by this white wall dividing the Windmill Village and the town. Just go ahead and collect it, and next we're going to be heading off to Gelato Beach for those blue coins. Now, remember, I'm going to be collecting the Shine Sprites from the blue coins off-screen, so I got 3 Shine Sprites from collecting those 30 blue coins. Just go to the boathouse in Delfino Plaza, and you can go ahead and get the Shine Sprites from your blue coins. It's really not that hard. So I'm just going to go ahead and off-screen that. Also, you might notice that in Serena Beach, my shine count was a little bit off. Like, I suddenly had like 10 more shines in a video. That's because I recorded the blue coins and 100 coins of these worlds a long time ago, and I decided to not upload them until this video was, ready to be released, as not to delay the rest of the series, but that ended up not going in my favor. But whatever, I'll just shut up now and go ahead and keep going through here. Now, we already covered all the blue coins here on the beach while I was yapping away, though, what we're going to want to do here is go ahead and get the rocket nozzle once you collect all the ones around the beach. Go ahead and go to this island, and you can go ahead and rock your way up there. And I guess here I switch back to the rocket nozzle. Yeah, I'm being cheap, whatever. Just go ahead and swing your way around and get that one. There's only going to be a couple underwater, and they're really not that difficult to find, though. These are ones that a lot of people miss. So, if you've been having trouble finding blue coins, maybe these are them, the ones that are underwater, especially the ones that move underwater with the fish. This one right here, you find these in every level just about, bluebirds that you spray and turn into blue coins. They're in every level. They recycle the hell out of them. Let's see here. This one's another one's a little tricky to find. You have to go to the highest point of the level and go ahead and spring your way up, and then go ahead and get that off the tightrope. This one's also a little easy to miss. Once you're done playing around on the tightropes like a little jerk, go ahead and collect that one. A lot of ones where you have to spray the sand. Also, these aren't available in all missions, so you're going to want to pay attention to the graphic telling you like what mission they appear in. Like right here, these are only in mission 6. But anyway, now that we're done collecting the easy-to-get ones, now for the hard ones! It's the legendary Sandbird, as I've said in previous videos. Go ahead and just go into the Sandbird's lair. And no, not that horrible PS3 game. I mean, go into the egg, and then go to the Sandbird level. Now, I'm going to attempt to get all of the Sandbird's blue coins in a single go. That's right, without dying. I'm going to attempt to get them all in a row. In a single life. Let's see if I can do it. Alright, there's the first one over there. Let's go over to... Oh, whoa, I almost actually fell right there. Let's get back on, and... Alright. Jump for it! That didn't last long! Oh, God. Oh, that's a wonderful start. Well, technically I didn't collect it yet, though, so I can still conceivably do it all in one life. Yeah, like I'm never gonna do it. But despite how hellish all these blue coins are, we're gonna frickin' do this, alright? We're gonna get them all. Let's do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's just frickin' do this. Alright, come on. Let's not fail in the first... Oh, damn it, I missed it! Actually... Oh, whoa! What? What? How did... How? What? Okay, I'll take it. Oh, 1-up. Actually... Nah, I shouldn't go for the 1-up. Screw it. Sorry about that, I had to cut away there for a second just to get this under the time limit real quick though, but whatever. Let's just go ahead and keep at this. Come on, if I can just do this in one go, that'd be amazing. Please, just let me get this in one go. I want to be able to do this in one life. Come on. I want to be able to get all the Sandbird's blue coins in just one go. That'd just be awesome if I could do that. Now, you can see the Sandbird's turning underneath you though, so getting back on him after getting on that cloud could be a little challenging though, but I actually somehow do it. I don't know how. Now, you can see the Sandbird looks kind of weird underneath if you hand the camera over, which... yeah, whatever. I'm back to saying whatever. That is like my word for this LP, you know, it's a whatever type game. I don't know. You know what? I'm actually... should I? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and after I get all the blue coins, I'm gonna try to get all the red coins. So that way I can just show this mission who's boss. Because if I can get all the blue coins in one go, I can friggin' do anything. There, come on. Come here. Come here. Come here, little blue coiny whiny. Come here. I just want to collect it. Yeah. Alright. Now, my count is off right there. It says I have 19 instead of 20 just because the order that I recorded these blue coins in, though, so it's just going to look kind of weird, though, but trust me, I did get all 30, as you saw by the count in the graphics in the corner. But, anyway, alright, 6 blue coins, come on, we're going to get all 8. We're going to get all blue coins and all red coins in this area. Alright, got the 7th one. Now, the 8th one's the easiest. Let's just go over there and... Are you kidding me?! That was horrible. I didn't even... how long are we gonna keep falling until we die? Oh, okay, right there. Anyway, next time on Super Mario Sunshine, I think we're gonna go ahead and return to, well, we're gonna be doing the 100 coins of Gelato Beach in kind of a half episode, alright? Because we just don't have enough time, alright? So, I guess I'll see you guys later. Now for the grand finale of Gelato Beach, we're gonna go and select Mission 8 here for the 100 coin mission. First thing you're gonna want to do is go ahead and go back here to this island. Guess go ahead and swing on the swing. Yay, it's fun, it really works, and it acts like a spring when you jump off of it, which is kinda cool. On top of these trees are 4 coins each, just go ahead and get those. You can go ahead and hover over to these other trees. You don't even need the rocket nozzle, even though it might look like you do. Once you're done with that, just go ahead and go back to the mainland. In this beach hut here, there's going to be 4 yellow coins. I don't know why I call them yellow coins, not just coins. There's going to be 6 coins right there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and jump on, squirt and jump on every single one of these Cataquack enemies. Every one of them is going to yield a coin, so don't miss any of them. If I remember in the recording, though, I actually do skip over one of them, but that's all just as good, though, because of the way that I get my epic 100 coin, which we'll be counting down to, or I don't really know. I don't know. Countdown, I don't know if I'd use that word. Anyway, once you've done all the ones on the beach, go ahead and head over to the beach house. Underneath it, underwater, there's going to be a few different coins for you. By now, you should have a maximum of 49 coins. I haven't missed any coins on this route yet. This one I already collected. Now, over here, I forget to stomp on a Cataquack, so, I could potentially have one more coin that I do right after this. See that one that's chasing me right now? I don't stomp on that one, but, well. So the maximum number you can have right now is 60, alright, not 59. Then the next one's really friggin' monotonous. It's just basically go over here and spray these green birds until they turn into coins. Now, if I remember, there's 2 coins that I don't collect off of those birds, so now the maximum you can have on this route is about 68. That one's really long and monotonous, though, so I go ahead and I just cut it out, though. But it is, I guess, half necessary, because you're going to end up doing something really monotonous for the last 2 coins anyway. Go ahead and head on to the high point of these tight ropes. There's 4 coins up here. There's 5 coins off in the distance if you want to jump off this tight rope, though, but I'm not exactly suicidal enough to do that, though, so I'm not going to do it. Collect the 2 coins down there. Next, you're going to want to go ahead and get the rocket nozzle from over here, and then go ahead and use it on that beach hut that I was just standing on, so you can get a few more coins. Now, what you're going to want to do is incredibly monotonous. Basically, just attack those watermelons, popping them again and again and again until you get 10 coins each. Now, we're going to have the most epic finale to getting all 100 coins, alright? This is going to be like the most epic finale ever. Because I went ahead and I popped those watermelons until I had 99. I popped each of them 10 times. Now, remember the watermelon that was up here? The one that just gave you so much trouble and made you want to freaking kill yourself because the 8th mission of this world was so unfair. Okay, well, some of you might not have done the 8th mission. That is not required. Just go ahead and give it a nice push, knock it right off the cliff, and just say, I've had enough. The freaking watermelon can die. Go over here, attract a Cataquack, get as many of them on you as you can, start running toward the watermelon, and purposely knock it into the watermelon. There you go. 100th coin. I don't even care if I got hit by the enemy. I regret nothing. Yes. So that is how I got my 100th coin. And yes, I know that it looks as though I've already collected it because I did a few takes of this to make sure I had a good route down. So yeah, there you go. Take out your anger on that stupid watermelon and get your 100th coin. I think it works. Even though you could potentially have gotten it 3 less coins than I did. Anyway, collect your Shine Sprite, and I guess that's it for now. So next time in Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to be resuming Serena Beach. I apologize for a half part, though, but I had to because of the time limit, alright? See you guys next time. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we got really far into Serena Beach, doing probably the most annoying freaking missions ever. In this episode, we're gonna hopefully finish with Shadow Mario checks in. Troublemaker that looks like you is in the hotel. Well, it's so funny. Out of all the people on this island, between, like, you know, the educated, like, you know, the guy who's, like, you know, a freaking judge in the court on the island, he can't realize that it's a guy who looks like us when a hotel manager can realize that it's just something that looks like us and not us. So whatever. There's gonna be like paler versions of him throughout the level, which are actually Boo's disguised as him. So don't touch them or else they attack him. Where'd he go? Where'd the dork go? Where the hell did he go? Did I just lose track of him? Oh, you're kidding me. I lost track of him. I hate when this happens on camera. Well, not camera, on capture card. Whatever. Screw you. What do you know? He jumped back down to the first floor, even though it looked like he went into that door. Okay, I don't get it. Whatever. We hit him quite a few times, though, so I should be able to knock him out pretty quick. Come on, where? Yeah, that's it. That was it. He's like, ah, you're so annoying! Look up at that. Look up at it. It's so cool, so cool, so cool, so glittery, so shiny. And we got it. Yay. I sound so excited. Woo. And now for hooray, the last mission of this stupid level. Well, not stupid level. Now just go ahead and go into the hotel, and don't worry, there's no kind of, like, twisted plot here or something like this. No, it's nothing like, you know, like, oh my god, horrible red pieces of metal are attacking my hotel, whatever will we do, Mario, save us. No, you just have to collect the 8 red coins, that is it. This really isn't that hard of a mission, actually. A lot of people do say this is a hard mission, but what's really funny is you have to go into the women's room for one of them, and she's like, no matter how many times I tell you to go away, you keep coming back. That woman, like, paces, like, back and forth. I mean, makes you wonder if she ever does her business. Yeah, whatever. I should not be talking about that, considering she's like a fruit person thing. What you gotta do here is just go ahead and spray that. This is actually a pretty easy red coin mission if you know where to go. A lot of people will say this mission's a lot harder than it really is. At least that's what I think. Just go ahead and do that, I guess. I don't believe you have anything past here, though. I'm just gonna check this to make sure. Actually, nah, I know there's no red coins back there. Just go ahead and leave the room here. And then right over... where is it? Here's another one. Now, another one's in the pool upstairs. Just go ahead and go there. What's really... I gotta show you something. This is possibly the biggest jerk in video game history up here over by the pool. Let me just go ahead. Come on. There's another red coin, and then one in the pool, which... Now, this guy right here, he is a friggin' jerk. That guy who, like, wouldn't let you... He's like, put on your damn swim trunks, or I'm not gonna let you in the pool. Go ahead and talk to him. Watch what he says. You can't really swim in the waters to shut... Look at that! Look at that! He's like, you can't swim here. And he's like, you need to put your shoes. He's like, oh, well, I guess you really can't swim when the water's just shut. What a jerk. Anyway, just go in here. Last 2 blue coins are fairly easy. Now, you might notice that my, I don't know if my shine count's really appeared, though, but my shine count was 1 higher than it should be, than it was after the last mission. That's because I actually did 2 takes, and I'm doing another take of it, because I just didn't like how long it took me to do this the first time, because I just got lost. Yeah, I know, I'm stupid. Just go ahead and get that one, then go over here, ground pound, and... oh. And it plays a special jingle for that shine sprite. Yeah, and that shine sprite's already been collected, as you see right there, though. It's just that I wanted to do this again, just because, you know, I didn't do so at it last time. Yeah, they give you 5 whole minutes. You don't need it. I did it in less than 2, alright? So there you go. There's your shine sprite, and a very easy way to collect it. But I think, now that we've collected that shine sprite, we're gonna go ahead and cover the 30 blue coins and 100 yellow coins of this world, alright, though? So... let's get to the dreaded blue coins. And that brings our grand total to 71 shines. So we're just going to call it quits for now, okay? So next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to be headed for the next world after Serena Beach, alright? See you guys then! Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we finished up Serena Beach. In this one, we're gonna we are going to be heading into the next world, alright? But there's something I wanted to point out really quickly. Let's just wait for a second before it comes on. Alright, now, that DEBS thing, it stands for Delfino Emergency Broadcast System, which I always noticed before. I mean, I never really read the thing during before, but seriously, where else but Isle Delfino would they use their emergency broadcast system to inform people that there is an egg on somebody's roof? Yeah, I don't get it either. Anyway, to go to the next world, which is Noki Bay, just stand here, look up at the sun, just like in Mario 64, where you have to look up at the sun. Uncork the waterfall! Well, better uncorking the waterfall than something else. Know what I'm saying? And this is possibly my favorite level of the game. I mean, just look at it. It looks cool. I just like it. And as pretty as the water looks, it's... Ooh, pretty water. Oh! It actually hurts you! What the... I mean, I know it's supposed to be polluted, but still. Master Mario. What, are you talking to Toadsworth? Or are you just British? Your kind's not welcome here in Italian land. I don't know. Let's see what we got. The lake has been polluted, so he thinks that if we can uncork the waterfall, things will be okay again. Now, there's actually something kind of weird about this level if you go over here, which is kind of... I don't know, nobody ever notices, like, look at that, the pollution is parting right where the waterfall's gonna be. It's like they already, like... It's like they didn't bother, like, changing the value of the water or something like that. Of course, I keep falling in the water now that I did that. Of course, it's like, now Mario's like, oh, I like the water, it's pretty! But yeah, the pollution's parted right there where the water is gonna be. These platforms are kind of weird. It's like a scale. Basically, you have to, like, put water into the pot. If that sounded like some kind of drugs or something, I don't know. But, then whenever you see these symbols on the wall, you can just go ahead and squirt them. Yeah. I'm basically just laying down the rules of this level. It's not... I will say that I freaking love the music in this level, though. I really just... This level, you're just going up. Oh, are you kidding? Oh, no! That's what I get for not having very interesting commentary. Okay, game, I promise to have more interesting commentary, okay? Don't shoot me down like that again. Now, I guess that's a dolphin on the... You know, speaking of dolphins, you know what I noticed? I was looking at a map of Isle Delfino, which I guess I could flash up right now. And I noticed that Gelato Beach has, like, this appendage coming from it, and it's in the crotch of the dolphin. I don't know if I'm the first person to notice that, though, but... Frankly, it'd be put... Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna say what it looks like, though, but... Knowing some of the suggestive things you find in video games that are E-rated, yeah, I kind of wonder myself. Like, well, then again, that's nothing compared to some of the stuff in Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, seriously, any of you guys ever play that game? I mean, dudes. Like, oh, come on. Get up there! Get up there! Jesus. Skull crossbones, wow. Just, thank you. We'll keep the goop on ourselves just for fun. I don't know. Hey, it's a bird! Pretty birdie. Let's go ahead and... Oh. What the... What? A bird? What? That was a bird on a what? Never mind. Anyway, this right here is a springboard. What you're supposed to do is spray it with water to make it shrink, because we all know that water makes metal shrink. And you put it down and you can use it. Yada, yada, yada. I mean, seriously, how does... Nintendo logic? What you're supposed to do is, as usual, just throw the bombs up the sky at this jerk who's, I guess, somehow having a machine attached to a cork fixes it into place. I don't know. And, come on, die! I guess I have to jump? Okay, fine. Oh, get away, God! It's close. If one of them blows up, makes all the others around it blow up too. So... Jump! Throw. Oh, come on, that totally hit him! What the hell? Okay, die. Yay, you're dead! I killed a harmless woodland creature! With a hat! Because he has a hat, it makes it okay to kill him. Whoa! You're flying all that way? God damn! This is animal abuse right here. Surprised PETA hasn't gotten on this game. Anyway, go ahead and collect your Shine Sprite at the expense of an animal's life, and be a good old-fashioned American. Looking up at the sun again, we got Mission 2 right here, the boss of Tricky Ruins. These ruins are going to be very, very tricky, you know. Very tricky indeed. Wow, you look very nerdy. These guys are the Nokis, and they have possibly the weirdest voices in history. I really don't get how they are. So the lake is still polluted, so uncorking the waterfall didn't do a thing. Yay, so now we have to do other stuff, and we gotta try to go on a wild goose chase to figure out what it is that's actually polluting the lake. Alright, what do we got over here? What do you gotta tell us? Okay. Still dirty. Like, what's that? The ocean's still dirty? You can't even see, I mean, because he's got like those black glasses with like a red swirl on them. Anyway, he kind of just shows you that there's an ancient treasure, which happens to be a Shine Sprite. Yeah. The Shine Sprites all fled from Isle Delfino when the island got polluted, yet the Shine Sprite in there has been there since ancient times. I don't get it. I guess it could be that 60 of the Shine Sprites belonged in Delfino Plaza. I don't really know. What we're supposed to do is just go ahead and spray that, and oh my god, we're terraforming the land! Just go ahead and wall kick your way up, which isn't too tricky. I'm actually surprised how many people, like, I knew at college, like, just didn't know that you could wall jump in Mario games. It's like, it's kind of required to know how to do that, and they don't cover it in tutorials, but you figure it out pretty easily on your own. Bloopers! Hey! I wonder what this means. We got bloopers, and apparently that's not something we can spray and make it do god things. Do god things. I believe... Isn't there like a... I think there's a blue coin right there, actually. No, there's not. Okay. Kind of weird for them to have a thing right there and not have it actually do anything. Where's that? Down arrow. Okay. I don't want to trust my luck on this. I really don't want to trust my luck on this. But I shall. Let's see if this is actually where we're supposed to go. I bet it isn't. I bet you it isn't. I bet that I am an idiot and I just fell for a trap, and yeah, I did. I'll see you guys back up where I was. I am back! Oh wait, we could have sprayed that thing and made it do god terraforming this whole time. Oh, what the? Oh, I did it! God did it! Okay, I guess apparently I'm not very good at spraying walls with water. I guess it needs to be an Olympic sport. Can you please get up there? Maybe sometime today? Possibly. Thank you. Now we're gonna be racing against this thing though, because the walls are gonna unterraform because apparently we can only be God for so many seconds in a day. Come on, just go up. Now run! Run, Mario! Run! Run like if your life depended on it! Because it does depend on it. Now you get up here, and guess who? Yes, these bosses aren't recycled at all! Go ahead and spray his lips, I guess. Not really lips, though. What some viewers have actually told me I didn't know is you can just let go of him when his eyes turn red. I actually never knew that before, which is kind of funny, actually, that I've played this game through more times than I can count, and yet I actually didn't know that you could just let go of him when his eyes turn red, so you don't have to pull off his tentacles at all, actually. I just thought that was kind of weird, like how I actually never even knew that. And die. See, look at that. You must... Flood was saying you must find a way to fight it after we already killed it. Flood... Let me just say this right now. The things that Flood says are kind of douchey. Actually, that makes a good nickname for Flood. I'm gonna call it Douche Nozzle. I guess that's what we call its nozzle it used to talk with. Alright, so anyway. There is your Shine Sprite. Due to time constraint, I think that we're going to call it quits for now, alright, though? So next time in Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to be continuing Noki Bay from Mission 3, alright? I will see you guys then, and remember, only on Isle Delfino do they use the emergency broadcast system to inform people of eggs on people's roofs, alright? See you guys then. And how is news of an egg on somebody's roof unconfirmed? Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we went to Noki Bay and we got 2 of the shines there. In this episode, we're going to continue. But before we go, it looks like we have some kind of fight going on here in Delfino Plaza. You're crazy. My tree is bigger. My leaves are nicer too. Telling you the tree on my head is taller than yours. What, is having the taller tree on your head like for Piantas like the equivalent of people comparing the size of their dicks or something like that? I don't get it either. It kind of seems like that actually, but whatever. Let's go ahead and look up at the sun and magically get teleported to the magical special land. And here we go. This is going to be episode 3. Well, mission 3. I call them missions because I call my videos episodes. Red coins in a bottle. Now this mission has probably one of the coolest secrets in the game. Well, not really cool, but whatever. I've got it, yes, I surely have it. What have I got? Why, the answer to our polluted ocean problem, of course, and the answer is you. You must go to the ocean floor. Of course, that is impossible for you at the moment. Therefore, I've made an area for you to hone your skills. Okay, wear this. You can stand underwater for much, much longer. So we have a fishbowl on our head, and we're not going to suffocate. There's no oxygen tank attached to it. So nobody ever thought... never mind. Nintendo logic. So we are going to train for Olympic swimming in a bottle of water. Kind of looks like a bottle from a Zelda game, but that isn't the cool secret that everyone seems to love, and now the cool secret doesn't have to do with cool mountain in Mario 64. This cool little secret here is a simple 8 red coin mission, obviously. Nah, it's a 7 red coin mission. Alright, no, it's got blue coins. By the way, a lot of people pointed out the fact that I said blue coins instead of red coins in the other video, and I actually never even realized it in editing, though, but whatever. There's a really cool secret here, and I'll bring it up when I get farther into the mission. And it's basically, a lot of people believe that this area has a hint to Paper Mario 2 in it, which is kind of weird, though, considering Paper Mario as a spin-off series. It's like how a lot of people believe in the whole L is real 2401 thing, which was how a statue actually read that in Mario 64, and Luigi ended up being, like, the next game that he was in Paper Mario, which came out on 2401, so a lot of people believe that, so... a lot of people believe this game has a hint to Paper Mario in it, though, which I will show right now, actually. Yeah, I'm right. No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Go! Jeez. It's kind of hard to get in there, though, because you can see there's a door right in there. This is kind of a little-known thing. Little known. I can't believe I just said that, though. But anyway, go ahead and press L to get the camera behind Mario, and you can see there, if you can pause the video, there's a book laying on the ground right there. Yeah, they put a book in this area that's inaccessible to the player. There's no way you can get in there without hacking or anything. So, yeah, they just put a book there for no reason. It was found on accident, I think, by some guy on GameFAQs or something, though. But a lot of people wonder about why that was put there. And if it could have been a hint to, like, Paper Mario, because Paper Mario 2 was inside of a book. But, well, it's kind of the same color as the book, too. But there's your 8th red coin. Now that I'm done talking about little nerdy secrets that nobody but me cares about, we're going to collect our Shine Sprite. And how much you want to... Whoa, the life icon was pink there for, like, a second. That was weird. Color palette issues! It happens in video games. I know, because I used to make them. Go! There is your Shine Sprite, and we didn't suffocate despite not having an oxygen tank and just having our air supply cut off. Now for mission 4, Ely Mouth's Dentist. You know, I haven't been to a dentist in 11 years because my family just could never afford it, though. But that's not the point. Let's just go ahead and... I don't want to talk to you. Your voice is funny, and your glasses look too nerdy. I don't want to talk to you. Why do I have to be forced to talk to you at the start of this mission? So, rather than giving it to us in the water where I guess it somehow helps us, they give it to us outside of the water so that we'll suffocate. I mean, seriously, you put a fishbowl over your head and, like, close up all the air passages, you just suffocate. Yeah, whatever. I know I shouldn't try to make sense out of Nintendo games, but, whatever. Oh, whoa, I was running really freaking fast there for a second. Yeah, that's the thing, if you slide, like, up a slope and then, like, you jump up, you can go, like, really super ultra mega sexy awesome Super Street Fighter 2 speed fast. I don't even know where I was going with that sentence. I was just trying to make some kind of analogy of going really freaking fast. What you gotta do here is go ahead and talk to Grandpa! And the ocean comes by. A giant eel moved to our ancestral home at the seafloor. So you guys can... Wait, you guys can live underwater. Your ancestral home is at the seafloor, yet you guys can't go down and fight it yourself. You're gonna make me, a human that can't breathe underwater, go do it? Whatever. Now, what I like to do in this part is try to get the camera inside of the waterfall. because the portal you go through... Ah, dang it, I couldn't do it. And anyway, here we go. You're in this very deep-sea ruinous type area, descending very, very slowly. Oh, what do we got? Bubbles? Bubbles! My sensors show highly textured. Why didn't your... Wait, you have sensors for poison? Why didn't your sensors activate at any other point in this game? We've gone through toxic sludge more times than I've pressed the R button in this game. Nah, never mind. Why do I try to question Nintendo logic? Copyright Nintendo. All people who disobey shall be forced to play Sonic Next Gen. I don't know. Nintendo doesn't even have Sonic Next Gen on their systems. How could they do that? I'm just not making any sense. Anyway, your health will drain very slowly, as I often forget in this boss fight. Your health does still drain. So you have to go over and get coins every so often to be absolutely sure that you don't suffocate. What you're supposed to do here is, like I've been doing, just use the hover nozzle on this guy's mouth, to clean his teeth. Very simple. He's really not a hard boss. In fact, he tries to suck you into his mouth. I've never really known what happens when he fully sucks you off. Sucks you in, not sucks you off. God. It's like the other day, like when I was saying, like, I don't know why though, but I was saying fuck a lot, like one day, and my mom eventually said, Emil, stop with the fucking. I still can't believe that. That was like bad choice of words right there. And his tooth falls out. So we have put him in agony. We have caused his teeth to fall out. Yay, aren't we good people? It's like in Sonic Adventure. I mean, seriously. In E102 Gamma's story, saving somebody equals blowing them up? I don't know. Why do I even bother trying to understand video games? What is it doing? What is it doing? What is it doing? It looked like it had like 20 eyes with how fast it was spinning. Come here. Come here. Alright, there goes another tooth. We have caused it great agony! It's falling back down. How are we still at full health? Seriously, we're still at full health? How? Oh, of course, now it goes down. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Whoa, close up of the eyes right there. Very generic eyes, but whatever. Now getting the ones on the corners are kind of hard. Let's see if we can position ourselves just right. Come on. Come on. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. See, this is what I mean, like the current like fights you on getting like those last few ones on the corner. Whoa! We almost got in the mouth right there. Actually, yeah, I never knew what happens if he gets you all the way in his mouth, like if it's instant death. I mean, I assume it is. I mean, we'll go back in later in the video and show that if we have time, which we probably won't because YouTube likes to be a jerk about the time limit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I just want to clean up that one tooth. Just clean it up. Just clean off that one tooth. Clean it up. Thank you. And now we need to get health desperately. Let's descend faster, Mario. Hugging the wall makes you descend faster. I don't know why, but it does. I guess there might be some kind of water physics involved in this. I don't know, maybe Miyamoto failed physics or something. It wouldn't surprise me if Miyamoto failed physics, personally, with how some of the physics can be in this game, but whatever. Come on, come on. Last tooth, last tooth, last tooth, last tooth. I know. Second to last tooth. Second to last tooth. Come on. Alright, we got it. We got that one. And last one, last one. Come on, just one more. One more. This is bad. Oh, come on! Come back up here! I need you to come back up here so I can finish cleaning your godforsaken teeth. Because apparently your teeth are so freaking dirty that they've polluted an entire ocean. Yeah. And I thought my teeth were bad for not being to a dentist in 11 years. Now I feel a lot better about my dome. Remember to take proper care of your teeth. Screw you for it. Golden tooth! I want to sell it on eBay! It's bigger than me and it's gold! Even if it was brass or copper, it would still be worth a crap load of money. Imagine how many geeky band instruments you could make out of that. And look at that! The eel is either a woman or it was gay or something, because it left us coins in the shape of a heart. How lovely. Anyway, let's just descend faster, hopefully, and get down to where the Shine Sprite is so we can collect it. And I guess it swallowed a Shine Sprite too? See, how could half of these Shine Sprites have ever been in Delfino Plaza, considering where they are now? I mean, I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you. There's your Shine Sprite. Now shut up. But anyway, I think we're actually running a bit low on time. Kind of a shame we're only getting 2 Shine Sprites per episode now because these missions are getting to be really long. But next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we will be doing, I guess, missions 5 and 6 of Noki Bay. Alright, see you guys then. How did I get hurt from that? I fell like 2 feet. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. I'm not wasting any time in this episode, though, because we're just gonna head off to, what was this place called? Oh, Noki Bay. Noki Bay again, alright. Now here we got Piantissimo's Surf Swim. Let's see, what do we got here? Grandpa's awesome. The other person's weird. That guy's waiting for you for quite a while. Alright. Well, it's the same guy we raced in Gelato Beach. Basically, this game's equivalent to Koopa the Quick from Mario 64. But anyway, this mission I actually find a little bit easier than the other one. Now, if you can see, like I said before, he's a guy wearing a Pianta suit. Now, it's actually been hacked, and what's kind of cool about this is he actually has the same face as the Running Man from Ocarina of Time. Like, his face texture is exactly the same. Which is, I guess pretty cool. It's kind of a reference to other Nintendo games, though, but, what I find easier to do is just go ahead and kind of just do what he just did. Just, you know, jump off the cliff and then go for a dive and then yada yada yada. Go from there. If you can get on land, you tend to go faster. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. Get away from me, cheap, cheap. Get away from me. It really isn't that hard of a mission to do, actually. I mean, I bet some speedruns of this could be done in, like, less than 10 seconds. Because, I mean, seriously, like, I wasn't even really trying. And look how far out of the way he still is. Look at this. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. What do you like? No, it's like a McDonald's straw. I never noticed that. The flagpole has got that red stripe on it. It's like a McDonald's straw. Now, what's funny is all these levels means, like... Well, what's actually kind of weird is his name means very Pianta in Italian, and, like, the other Pianta's like, no, he's not a Pianta, though, so, I don't know, I always thought that was kind of cool. But there's your Shine Sprite short mission. Going back in is one of people's most hated missions is Episode 6, The Shell's Secret. I've actually gotten a lot of messages about this level, because people are actually unable to beat it. I never really thought it was that hard, but if my voice will stop cracking, I think we can go ahead and go forward with this. So let's just go ahead and head in there. Let's see here. How high up do we have to go? Oh, wow, it's actually pretty high up. Kind of an intimidating height. Hello, weird person that I don't like talking to. Actually, kind of accidentally talking to. Be careful, the ropes are very dangerous because they have giant blue electrical things that a blind person only would be able to see. I mean, seriously, my vision is 20/50 and I can still dodge these things. I mean, how would anybody ever get hit by one of these? Oh my god, I got hit twice! Oh, wow. Wow. Just, I know I was kind of asking for it there, but... Why does every single thing I say have to be jinxed? I don't know. It's the frickin' Let's Play curse. I've probably talked about the Let's Play curse in videos before. For those of you who don't know, the Let's Play curse is basically... You can practice and practice and practice and practice at a game until you are the best at it. You are the envy of all of your friends. Everyone's like, oh, I wish I could play this game as well as you do. Oh my god, you're so good at this game. And you make a Let's Play of it. And the second that your thumb hits that recording button, or whatever appendage of your body you're using to hit the record button with, hopefully not anything too different, you instantly suck out loud at that game worse than any 5-year-old could. And I think I took the wrong way. Let's... No. Let's... Oh, wow. I actually got onto the rope. Wow. Luck for the win! Anyway, just go ahead and go into the shell, and guess what this is? It's another floodless level, and there was a secret in the title of the mission. Who would have thought? And this is actually somewhat of a hard one, actually. A lot of people find this mission to be really freaking hard, and I got a lot of messages asking how to do it, though, but it's really not that difficult. First, let's go ahead and just wall jump off of an invisible glass wall. What is this, Back to the Future on the NES? I don't know. Speaking of NES games, I gotta say, I never really thought that the Nightmare on Elm Street game on the NES was really all that bad. I mean, it's challenging, but it really wasn't bad. It's another example of... Oh, you gotta be crapping me. After I say this mission's not hard, always after I say something is not hard, and I don't understand why I've been getting a bunch of messages of people requesting... Did you hear that sound right now? That was me hitting my own forehead. Okay, third time is the frickin' charm. Let's not die within the first 10 seconds of the level this time. Okay, I am recording this on a Friday afternoon, waiting for my mommy to get home. Yeah. Amazing, I know. I'm making great conversation. Why is it not flipped over the right way whenever I get close to it? Okay, there we go. Here we go. Here we... Yay! I actually didn't die! This requires some... This definitely does require some platforming skill. No question there. Jeez. You know what I'm really looking forward to? The red coin mission in this area, because I actually don't remember where the red coins were off the top of my head from the last time that I practiced this game prior to this Let's Play. So... Go up the... Oh, God. That is just mean right there. You have to do, like, a double wall kick. Oh, wow. I actually did it. And now look at that. Another double wall kick. Miyamoto! I'm actually trying to see if I can... trick this out without having to do 2 wall kicks. Okay, fine. Have it your way, Miyamoto, because this is Burger King after all. Oh, I only had to do 1. Yay! Fire! I'm a pyro! Maniac! I must touch. Okay, it does hurt you. I wondered if it really would. He's like, oh! When he gets hit by the water. Or hit by the water. Hit by the fire. Jeez. They're confusing opposites. Like bugs and trucks. Very obscure reference. Bonus points to whoever gets what a reference bugs and trucks is to. I don't know. There we go, coughing again. It's kind of funny, like, whenever I have a video, like, where I happen to cough, I get, like, a bunch of messages like, are you okay? You're not sick, are you? You were coughing a lot. Well, I'm not trying to sound rude to the people who wrote this message. I mean, it's pretty cool that you guys actually care, though, but... I mean, just because I cough doesn't mean I'm, like, gonna die. Come on. Get the hell up there. Thank you. Now, look at how far we've come. If you die right now, you really freaking suck. I'm sorry, but you do. Like, you really just... Oh, wait, am I seriously gonna do this on... Oh. Oh, crap! I almost died! Oh, that was close. Anyway, there you go. Collect your Shine Sprite. And now, guess what we're doing? We're doing the red coins in this level! Go ahead and select it again. Go back into the hole. Okay, well, remember, these, secret level red coin missions, none of them are actually required to get the regular ending of this game, though, but for those of you completists who want to get 120 shines, guess what? You have to do this really hard level again with another objective in mind over how many objectives you had the first time. Well, another objective meaning 1 more over having 1. Shut up. Telling you people to shut up when I can't even hear what you're saying over this video, if anything at all. And if you're saying anything over this video, you shut your mouth when Chuggaaconroy is talking. Yeah, you guys don't talk when I'm talking. There is no talking when I'm talking, as my teachers in elementary school used to always say. And I'm like, apparently there is talking when you're talking if it just happened. I don't know, I'm talking about my school years and crap, and no, I forgot that there was another red coin down there, crap! They are really sneaky with the placement of that red coin. There I go, using, like, 5-year-old words, instead of saying they were bastards with it. I'm like, they were sneaky, like little 4-year-olds. I'm secretly 5 years old, that's why all my fans are mad. I won't use the 6-year-old joke anymore, I haven't used that joke enough times. My fans are not 6, they're 12. Okay, whatever. I don't even know the ages of my fans. But, whatever. Let's not talk about fan bases. Let's just get to the end and collect our last red coin. Yay! Now watch me die on the way to that. Wait, hold just a second. Before we cross the... No! Fudge sickles! Oh! Okay! I went back and I did the mission again and got the Shine Sprite a second time. Now, as you can see right there, those spinning platforms above that yellow one aren't there when the Shine Sprite appears. Graphical error, Mr. Miyamoto. Your calculations were incorrect. But anyway, go ahead and collect the Shine Sprite, hopefully with all the platforms intact, and there you go. Anyway, we got a lot done in this episode. There's only a couple more shines left in this world, though, so next time with Super Mario Sunshine, we're gonna go ahead and do those, alright, though? So, see you guys then. Hey, everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we played up until, I believe, Mission 6 of Noki Bay. This episode, we're gonna finish Noki Bay, but first I want to show you this idiot right here. It sure is dark. Is this daytime? Are all cities dark? What the hell is he talking? Look at this! It's sunlight as far as the eye can see, not to mention he's looking up at the freaking sun and oh, level. Now for Mission 7 of this world, which is... Hold it, Shadow Mario! And it actually has the same animation as Mario, like where if he's out in the sun, like around water for too long, he like wipes his sweat and everything. Because like that animation tends to happen a lot more often in this world because of how much of it's in the sun and all that. Anyway, let's go ahead and spray him from afar, like Jafar, up in here. Have I even hit him once? Okay, there, now I hit him. Oh, crap. No. Ah, okay, he went over that way. You can see his shadow. You're gonna have to actually pay attention to that a lot in this level, because he goes, like, all over the place. You're gonna have to kind of pay attention to his shadow. Get it? The shadow of Shadow Mario? That's like the shadow of Shadow the Hedgehog. Why am I referencing Sonic so much? Honestly, why am I referencing Sonic so much? Come here. Where is he? Where? Oh. Hear me? He actually does like that, like Mario does, like, it's just more high-pitched. He's like, It's like Chad Warden, he's like, Chad Warden. He didn't even say the D, it's just Chad Warden. Chad Warden. I am here today to talk to you about the PS Trizzle. Yeah, Trizzle means tree. I'm just being a dork. Oh, whoa. Oh, there he is. Jeez, lost track of him. And that looks like I'm about to lose track of him again. And yes, I would be right. This is like the most annoying Shadow Mario chase mission of them all, like, seriously. I actually would love to see someone do a speedrun of this. In fact, if you can, post a response of your fastest time beating this mission. You have to time it yourself, but post a response to that, because I want to see that. I want to see how fast you can beat this mission, though, because this mission always gave me trouble. Like, I could probably do it better if, like, I wasn't commentating while doing it, but... because the Let's Play curse and all of it still. Like, I could do better, though, but probably not much better, so go ahead and just... And my mom is here while I'm commentating. She just walked in the door. Yay. I don't like commentating when there's other people home. Because then people can hear what I... oh! You only need one more hit?! Wow! I was like saying like, oh, I want to see speedruns of this because it's like really freaking hard and all that. Now, what's actually kind of fun to do on collecting these shines is go ahead and squirt. Keep squirting, and look at how Flood's going like... like while you're... And it went through Mario's hat, or whatever. Okay, now for episode 8, the Red Coin Fish. Ah, God. I cannot express how much I love this mission. It is possibly the, like, I wouldn't say it's the best mission in the game, though, but it has possibly the best music. Waiting for you, Mario. Grandpa is out on top, as usual. Please wear this again. Use shortcut, just tight road to the top. You know, I was wondering something real quick. Let me go check something. Yeah, see? You don't have to go all the way up to the top. Now, if you go up to the top, Grandpa will tell you that he has a present for you waiting on the seafloor for everything you did for them. This was just quicker. Now, you get the red coin fish down there. As you see, it whips apart into separate coins and goes everywhere. Which makes it somewhat hard to collect, though. You just gotta wait for it to come back together again. Now, if you go through here, you'll see, Noki's down here. Yes, imagine Noki's actually coming down here where they should have freaking been in the first place. But, truthfully, this song is one of my favorite songs in video game history. Seriously, just listen to it. It's a beautiful friggin' song. Like, I don't consider it one of the best Mario songs, which there's a lot of great ones, but I consider it one of the best video game songs. It's so relaxing, and it's just... I almost actually kind of just want to stop talking just so I can hear the music better. But you guys would not like that. But anyway, oh, whoa, 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 hey, get away, get away, get away, get away, go! Jeez. Of course, just had to break the tension. Let's go ahead and... Oh, don't tell me... Oh, I'm not gonna get the red coin. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I sound so enthusiastic. Look at this down here. You got all these Nokis just sitting on these little glowing clouds and everything. I love this area just so much. It's such a... this is such a good song. It's called Underwater Exploration, seriously. If you guys don't have the soundtrack yet. Oh, they're on jellyfish. Okay, I always thought they were like clouds of some sort. Because I was just too busy enjoying the music to really look at this level too much. Excuse me. Oh, no, don't tell me I'm gonna die. Oh, I got screwed out of it again. Come on. Just give me that last red coin. The last red coin's always a bitch. I'm sorry, but it is. Sorry for the language, but it is. Come here. Come here. I sound like Bill Cosby. No, I'd be like going like, come here, you say, oh. That's not Bill Cosby. Over-exaggerated Simpsons Bill Cosby. Come here. Bill Cosby versus Bing Crosby. Oh, come on! For the love of... I was about to say Hillary Duff on a stick, but I already used that joke. Okay, let's go with something new right here. For the love of not giving kids... Don't try this at home warnings with suffocation in a Mario game with a fishbowl in your head. That was not a very good for the love of thing. That was not very good. I could have done better. I got the coin next. Come on. At least we're getting to enjoy the music longer. See, guys, isn't that a bright side? And we're actually almost out of coins to collect down here. I guess we got ones down there. I see the coin. It's just a bitch to collect. Come on, are you kidding me? Oh, I got it! I got it, guys! You know, nah, whatever. At least we're gonna slowly drift down and enjoy the music. I just love the song so much. And hey, I only have 3 units of health left. I better hurry up and get down to the bottom. Let's hug the wall to go down faster and collect the coin, I guess. Oh god, no, I only have 2 units of health. Come on, go. Okay, good, you got 3. And, oh god, no, not 2. Oh, no. Oh god, it's all the way down there. What if I don't make it? Let's see, awesome music. Unfortunately, it's the only level in the entire game that plays, though. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and do the blue coins and the 100 coins this level next, alright? So, let's get on with the show. Cue the music! Sorry for such an abrupt end to this video, we just don't have time to do the 100 coins, alright though, so next time in Super Mario Sunshine, we're gonna do that, okay? See you guys then. Sorry for the abrupt end! I suck at endings. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy, welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine! In the last episode, we got the majority of the Nookie Bay sprites out of the way. Unfortunately, we have one more shine plus the 100 coin shine to do in this episode, alright? Because we didn't get it done last time, and I've been really lazy about updating, so let's go with it. Alright, let's go ahead and select Mission 8 right here, the red coin fish. But we're not going down to the deep sea, we're going to do something else. And actually, I haven't been lazy about updating it, just the sheer fact that I haven't been able to. So don't hate me too much. And I don't want to talk to you. Your face is funny, and you have ugly glasses, and I don't like you. So go die. In a hole. Slowly. With bugs. And maybe a ShamWow. I don't frickin' know. I just want them to die in a weird, unusual, cruel way. Because I don't like them. Because they're funny looking. And sounding. Enough of that. But anyway, there is a secret shine here. I believe you can get this in any mission. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. It's just that I always got it in Mission 8, though, so I'm just going to show you guys the way that I always did it. Yeah, I'm sure there's other ways you can do this, and I'm sure my way isn't the right way, and I'm a horrible, horrible person for showing you this way, because there's a much better method that over 9,000 other people have discovered. And there's also other LPers that have discovered the method, though, but whatever. What you're going to want to do is go through here by wall kicking your way up. And let's just go into this hole. That's what she said, except it's a square hole, so that would be very painful. Now, when you get up here, you're going to see a gold bird. Now, I've actually already collected this shine sprite, so it's not going to appear as a new shine sprite to us, and that's why my shine count is off. Yay, me. But anyway, you see this gold bird, just go ahead and spray it with water. You just have to hit it 3 times. And, excuse me, turn into a shine sprite. Thank you. Shine sprites. There we go. That is our 84th shine sprite, and now I'm going to go ahead and do the 100 coins, which I also already collected those. So let's get to the 100 coins. Woo! Not really, just music. we're done at Noki Bay, let's just go ahead and now work on getting the Shine Sprites located throughout Delfino Plaza, because guess what? There's a whopping 16 Shine Sprites and 20 blue coins located in Delfino Plaza, so rather than going off to the next world, which is the second to last, we're going to work on getting the Shine Sprites that are located throughout here. Now there's this jerk who's on fire here. Go be on fire and in pain somewhere else. I don't like you. Let's go ahead and spray the sand right there, and it makes the Shine Sprite symbol appear. Woo! Now, I'm not really going to go through these in any particular order. I'm just going to do them at all, I guess. Many of these are very easy. Many of them can be obtained in under a minute. None of the shines in Delfino Plaza are required, so if you're not going for 100%, these shines are completely pointless. It's just because we're going through 100%, we're going to be getting these. So there you go. Shine Sprite number 1, number 2 coming up. For the next one, you can technically get 2 Shine Sprites by doing this. Excuse me, boat. By the way, that boat that we just saw right there, I bet you right now, I'm going to tell you right now, that boat is going to be part of our freaking Bane here in a couple episodes, alright? You'll see why. Regulars 30 seconds to get a prize. You want to try? Sure. Now, guess what? This is another guy who is committing treason. He is having a box-breaking contest. Yes, I guess not only is the butt mightier than watermelons, but also boxes. He is having a contest for smashing boxes with your butt, and he rewards you with a Shine Sprite for doing so. And you know what's really, really sick about that? Not only is he committing treason by doing that, though, but you know what? You know what else? You know what else is really crazy? I'll show you here in a minute. What's sick and twisted about this guy is he's not holding 1 Shine Sprite, but 2. Yeah, he's keeping 2 Shine Sprites from his government. And he's doing it, like, both ways. He's making you destroy boxes for the other one, too. I mean, and you know what's also really crazy? You know I said that there are 16 Shine Sprites here in Delfino Plaza? Well, okay, fine. I'll wait until after I collect this Shine Sprite to say it, though. But there's, like, something really twisted that only somebody with as much time on my hands as me would notice, alright? I'll tell you here in a second. Okay, now, there's something that I noticed. Okay, there's 16 Shine Sprites in Delfino Plaza. There are a total of 24 shines that you get from blue coins. Okay? And then there's also the 100 coin shine in Delfino Plaza, okay? Add all that up. That's 41 Shine Sprites. More than a third of them. And they say all the Shine Sprites fled? Give me a frickin' break. Anyway, go ahead and get a coin right there. Have this guy throw you for a loop, and there you go, Shine Sprite. Easy to get. Again, not a challenge. Our next Shine Sprite is, if you can believe it, even faster than that one. I don't know if I'd say faster than that one, though, but it's still just about as easy. I mean, come on, that other one, they gave you a coin right freaking next to the guy that you were supposed to, you know, do that thing with. Yeah, do a thing with a guy. Yeah, that was a great way of putting that in sentence wording. Speaking of my poor choice of words, I freaking hate not only my word choice, though, but how bad I am at writing. Yet my freaking professor, I don't get it. My professor loves my writing style. I don't get it. I got a 92 on an essay, and she was like, the only thing wrong with it was that it was a little bit too long, though, but I freaking love your word choice. And I'm like, you love my word choice? I don't know. Maybe my professor's like a subscriber or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Why am I talking about college while I'm playing this? I should be talking about video games. Anyway, there is your next Shine Sprite. Incredibly easy to get, and we're obstructed by the... Our pose is obstructed by the friggin' roof. Stupid architects. Now, guess what? There's not 1 Shine Sprite like that, but 2! Yes, there is another Shine Sprite obtained just freaking like that one, if you can believe it. Now, what's actually kind of funny is a lot of people have been sending me messages, like, telling me, like, how to get Shine Sprites in Delfino Plaza. Now, I said that there'd be coverage on 120 shines, and that includes the ones in Delfino Plaza, so what would make people think I wouldn't know how to get them? I shouldn't question YouTube. Nobody ever watches the trailer video before the Let's Play anyway, so I don't even know why I even bother putting all that editing work into it if no one ever watches them. But instead of going up, that Shine Sprite's gonna go down, just because it likes to be a jerk, and it's like, ha, I bet you don't know how to get into this cage. Well, guess what, Shine Sprite? I have no life. I know how to get in there, and I'm being very insulting to myself in this video. But whatever. Let's just go ahead and go up, 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 and into the Shine Sprite, and there you go. Caged. We're in a cage, oh no! But we got a Shine Sprite, so it's cool. God, 91 already, jeez, these are just going fast. Now, if you can believe it, we're gonna have an even easier Shine Sprite here, and that sounded really rosy. Believe it or not, guess what? We already have it. Excuse me, we already have it. There. I couldn't jump. Wow, Shine Sprite that easy, I couldn't even jump to it. I are smart. But anyway, we now have 92 Shine Sprites. Yeah, we had a lot of friggin' progress in this episode. We got a ton of Shine Sprites, though. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it quits for now, okay, though? So next time in Super Mario Sunshine, we're gonna continue getting these Shine Sprites in Delfino Plaza, okay? See you guys next time. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we got started on these Delfino Plaza Shine Sprites. In this episode, we're going to start off with water physics. Hooray! Great way to start a video. But anyway, you're going to want to go over to this island, and let me just tell you right here. This island right here, you're going to hate it. By the end of this game, you're going to hate it. Trust me, alright? Just trust me on that, okay? If you haven't beaten the final boss of this game yet, you can get a 1-up if you spray the fire there. Yeah, of course, put out the guy's fire. Stranded here on this island. He was... wow. That's kind of funny. He can see the town right up in the distance, so yet he can't swim, so he's stuck there. Makes me wonder where he gets food. I mean, this bird here, right here that I'm trying to shoot at, it passes by this island on occasion and everything. All you gotta do is just hit it with water 3 times, and it will turn into a Shine Sprite. You know, if he could have just thrown some water on that bird, though, because it perched on this island, you know, he could have gotten off of this island, because he would have collected the Shine Sprite and it would have warped him back to the Delfino Plaza Square. I mean, think about it, dude. You could have just... Nah, never mind. But anyway, that island over there has a warp pipe on it, which a lot of people believe that to be the hardest shine in the game that's in that warp pipe. We're going to be getting into that in a later video, though, but, you know... I'm not going to spoil it for you now, because you guys are probably going to be cracking up when I actually do that mission. I almost said do that mission, but... come on. Okay. And now to get on top of that, and there you go, Shine Sprite. Alright, number 93. Jeez, we're really coming up on the end here. Now for the next Shine Sprite. This one is incredibly easy, I swear to God. 9 out of 10 of these Delfino Plaza Shine Sprites, well, more like 14 out of 16 though, but whatever, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, you better know what I'm saying, because I don't know what I'm saying, I don't know what I'm talking about. Whoa, that's stuff like I said. Have fun being on fire, you idiot. Yay. Anyway, what you gotta do here is... Excuse me, what you're gonna do here is... Go! Jeez. Get on top of here and... Excuse me! Princess. Get on top of this, go ahead and do that, and ground pound. Now what's really funny about this rock up here that you break by doing your ground pound is that you actually can, when the lighthouse has disappeared when you're first opening Gelato Beach, you can actually see that rock is just floating up there with no lighthouse. Nintendo logic. More of it. This game's full of Nintendo logic. Gee, I wonder why it's full of Nintendo logic. Now, the next Shine Sprite we're going after here in Delfino Plaza, I guarantee you is one that you've been wanting to get for a long, long freaking time. And I gotta tell you, this right here is possibly the most ironic Shine Sprite of all, okay? This Shine Sprite right here that you get on the Shine Gate, alright? Why can't I get on top of stuff today? Could be why I'm a virgin. Oh god, that was a bad joke right there. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding. Go! Get on the freaking Shine Gate, Mario! Okay, thanks, bye. Okay. Now, jump! Okay, you know what? Screw it. I am going up the old-fashioned way. I am going up the way that you're not supposed to go up, though, but I will anyway. Because it's driving me nuts. Actually, it's often debated if you're supposed to be able to go up in here. Now, you're not supposed to... Get up on the... Jeez, why do I suck so bad at platforming today? And not just platforming, I mean platforming with, like, the assistance of something... of a... not tool-assisted, I almost... Anyway, just get up on top of the shine gate, clean this crap off of the shine gate, or whatever. And you've probably been wanting to do this through the whole entire game so far, though. But look at this. You notice that the shine sprites fled in the beginning of the game? Look at this. You take a shine sprite out of the shine gate just to put it back in. What the hell? I mean, what was Miyamoto thinking when designing that? Anyway, you're supposed to use the rocket nozzle to get on top of the shine gate to go to that warp pipe, which takes you to the next world. We're not going to go there quite yet, alright? We're just going to save that for a couple more videos or so, but whatever. Anyway, there's number 95. These are going by fast. And now, for the shine sprites, the last, I believe, 5 shines in Delfino Plaza, I think. I don't know the exact number. But these next shine sprites are going to be of the levels within Delfino Plaza. Yes, Delfino Plaza actually has like levels of missions and stuff like that that are considered part of it. And these here are the levels that you guys are going to love watching me go insane trying to beat, because they're so freaking... Actually, no, this one isn't hard at all. This one right here is by far the easiest. All you gotta do is just go down the slide. You can just hover nozzle your whole way down, though. It's not really any big deal, though, but I'm just gonna do it the way that they intended for you to do it, though, just because I'm lame like that. And, oh no, I've taken damage, and oh no, a gap that I'll just get over anyway. Oh no, whatever will I do? Well, anyway, what you're gonna wanna... Wow, I actually almost died there. That would've sucked. Anyway, there's your shine spray. Yeah, like you actually needed me to show you how to do that one. Oh, I feel so important. But anyway, this next one requires the turbo nozzle, which again, you need to have at least 25 shines and to have done Peanut Park Mission 4 to get this. And excuse me, tree! What is this, Grand Theft Auto? Whoa. Whoa! That Durana. And by the way, I know they're freaking called durians. I don't know why, I just say durians, okay? I just do, okay? Stop criticizing my English! You people ruin my life! Anyway, whenever you see like one of those like red bars, just jump because we're racist or something. How did I get... That's what I get for being racist against reds. Or, oh god, no, that was actually a very racist statement. I was about to say, like, red's not even a color that could be used in racist statements, but actually, yeah, it is. I'm very sorry for that. I don't know when to shut my big mouth. That's all done. I actually forgot that could be used. Oh, I grabbed onto the ledge! Holy crap! Holy crap, I grabbed onto the ledge! Wow, that was high-pitched. I probably just lost about 10 manly points by doing that. Okay, and now we are going on to possibly the 2 most annoying shines in the entire game. These are the 2 that everyone's been waiting for me to do. Everyone's been waiting for me to do these, especially this one right here. Just go up here and jump in there. And guess what? You get teleported to a magical pinball table of specialness. But this isn't just any awesome pinball table of specialness. It's an awesome pinball table of specialness of death. Basically, there's 8 red coins throughout it. There's no flippers on the bottom. If you ever go down to the bottom, you instantly frickin' die. Not kidding. That one right there is the hardest to get. All you gotta do is just hold left on the control stick the whole time. You'll get it, no problem. But... oh... if I seriously do this in one take, I'll be ashamed of myself because I need to have, like, funnier content for this shine sprite. Because, seriously, this shine sprite here is the frickin' devil. And I practiced it a lot before this LP, and I actually kind of regret doing that because I kind of wanted it to be, you know, just kind of funny, just like how amazingly suckish I could be at the shine sprite sometimes, but I have 7. Seriously. Oh, whoa, I almost fell. Wait, what the hell? I got stuck? Okay, I guess that kind of makes for a little bit of funny content. Jump. Sound like I'm gyrating. Oh god, I actually did it! I actually did it in one take, guys! I lost 5 more manly points. Jeez, I'm just losing manly points right and left today. Oh. Oh, whoa. Sound like a... excuse... Get in the... No, I don't want to... No, I want to go get the shine! You know, I will... I know that this would be funny, but... I will freaking... I will laugh... Oh, what happened? What? What? Why is the screen black? What? What? It seems we just had a power surge for a split second. It shut off my Wii, and that was just as I got the 8th red coin. I have to go back and do it again because of the power surge. And it just shut off my Wii, too. It didn't affect my capture tools or anything. Oh, it's like God doesn't want me to get the Shine Sprite in one take. Now I gotta go back and do it again. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, and we're back for the second attempt here. Let's just go ahead and get started here. Hopefully we'll get it this time. God, that was so freaking annoying. And I actually recorded this later after there were other shines. What the hell? How am I... Never mind. What the... No! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I did it easily last time. This time I'm not even gonna get one of... Okay, I went ahead and cut ahead to like having 7 red coins in the attempt where I actually do get it. And okay, they're good. I thought I was gonna jinx it by saying that. But anyway, here we go. We got 8 red coins. Now let's hope we don't like die trying to get into the Shine Sprite or have another friggin' power surge. I swear to God, Florida sucks for that. We have like a power surge like once or twice a week. It's crazy. Anyway, don't touch the control stick and you'll end up close to it. All right, now how did I grab onto the thing trying to get? Just jump back up. And there we go. All right, there's the Shine Sprite. Okay, there's the Pachinko Shine, which we got friggin' cheated out of one time. All right, I think that's enough for this episode. All right, though, because we're running a bit low on time. So next time in Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to be getting the rest of the Delfino Plaza shines. Okay, see you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we sorta kinda got like one of the most annoying shines in the game. Unfortunately, the thing corrupted. I honestly don't know what the hell happened, but it stopped recording like as I was getting the shines right. I don't know. But believe me, I got it. I have 98 shines. Anyway, though, in this episode, we are going to be covering the 2 last shines in Delfino Plaza, which one of them I know those of you who've played this game to 100% before have been just dying to see me do. But we're going to save the best for last, okay? We're going to go ahead and get the rocket nozzle, and we're going to go do the red coin field, which is, I guess you could say, the red coins of Delfino Plaza. This one's not hard at all, believe me. It is not hard. Like, it's quite easy, actually. It's just a matter of knowing where to go in it. Oh, God, I'm so not looking forward to, like, the second mission we're going to be doing in this video. And just because you guys just love watching me torture myself so much, I'm not going to cut anything out of that next shine that we're doing. Just because I love torturing myself. Well, don't really love torturing myself, but just because you guys love watching me torture myself. I'm going to be a nice guy, and I'm not cutting out anything. Anyway. Go ahead and go into this warp pipe over here. And this one isn't so bad. Look at this. Individual blades of grass. You mean they could have done this last generation, but they didn't in any of their games? They gasp. Anyway. Where was I gonna go? Oh, yeah, over here. Oh, we still have the frickin' nozzle. Oh, no. I thought we were gonna have the hover nozzle. Why can't we have the hover nozzle? Seriously, what's up? What's up? Is there some kind of, like, law against us getting reset back? I guess it's kind of just part of Delfino Plaza, so... whatever. Why can't I put out this fire? Why can I not put out this fire? It still burns me the same. Why can't I put it... excuse me! Thank you. I thought for sure I was gonna burn it up right there. Why can't I put this out? I don't know. I really shouldn't be trying to put it out anyway. I don't think it's really relevant. I'm just goofing around. What's this guy gonna say? Searching for the red bear for 38 years now. You mean you've just been in this giant box in the sky for 38 years? Sounds like he's dead, the way I said it. Now, I'm not really sure if you have anywhere where you can get more water in here if you run out, though, so... I'd be rather conservative with your water in here, and I don't mean to get all political on you people, but... would you just stop being on fire, please? Oh, enemy, enemy, enemy. I think that drops a red coin. Yes, it does. Pretty much like all the enemies and stuff in here, they all drop red coins. I really wish they would have done that in regular levels. I mean, it would... Could you please come back here and just stop being such a freaking idiot? I'm just trying to put out the fire on you. You're not even going to let me do that, are you? Thank you. Again, I'm sorry for there being no audio in the past couple of videos, or past one video, or whatever. Just simply because my capture card just loves being a jerk when it likes to be. In fact, I had to go get a replacement one for this video, but whatever. Wait, what's in there? What's in the hole? What's in the hole? Nothing? Okay, screw you. This one's very monotonous, as you well know. Ooh, what's down there? What is down there? Ooh. Careful when getting this one, because I've actually fallen out of it. Ooh! Must show proof of theory that butt is mightier than watermelon. Okay, screw you, never mind. Never mind, I don't feel like proving my amazing scientific theory anymore. Could you get out? You know what? I'm just gonna rocket my way out. I know I probably just wasted a ton of water, and I bet I'm gonna be like 2 pixels short of water now. All because I had to just do that, but whatever. Whatever! Where else can I look for coins? Oh, I freaking hate this mission so freaking much. That bird that guy said that he was looking for, it is the only red bird you're going to encounter in this whole game. Because, you know, like, green birds turn into yellow coins, blue birds turn into blue coins, gold birds turn into shine sprites. Well, here we have a red bird that turns into a red coin. Amazing. I know, it's amazing. Because I wrote it. Or wrote what? I'm not even going to try to make sense of my English anymore. You guys should have stopped a long time ago, too. Because you will never make sense of it. Ever. Could you please just maybe drop the red coin? Maybe, please? Come on. Sometime today? Maybe? Possibly? No? Okay. Suck you. When's it coming? Okay, here it comes. It's coming. Come on. Yeah, baby! Yeah, bitch! Got the red coin, and how much you want to bet? Now that I got those, it's gonna take me frickin' forever to find. Oh, excuse me. Don't mean to get in your way. Rudeness. Now, where else haven't I looked? I think there's another one that's on one of the corners like that. So let's see here. Oh! Sounds like I'm doing something wrong, but whatever. Or I'm a monkey. Or both. Monkey doing something wrong. But anyway, there you go. There's your 8th red coin. That probably took a lot longer than it should have, and it was probably very boring to watch. Well, guess what, guys? The next shine's not going to be boring to watch at all, because it's going to be utter freaking torture for me. Don't you just love it? Get up on the ledge. I was actually going to rocket my way into the shines. Oh, wow. For the 100th shine, we're going to be doing the hardest one in the game. Yeah, very, very fitting. Oh, I so don't want to do this, but let's just get the show on the road. It's time for the 100th shine sprite, which... Well, okay, I didn't save the best for last because we still have another world to do after this one, but... Oh, this is like... the devil right here. Seriously, this is the hardest shine in the game. If you can do this shine, you can do any of them. This right here is possibly the most difficult one of all. But no, I'm not even gonna say possibly. It is the most difficult one of all. This right here is a perfect example of how Nintendo can just be complete and utter jerks sometimes. I mean it. Okay, remember that island we were at before? And how there was a force field there that Yoshi's juice could only break through? Well, guess what? You have to actually get Yoshi onto that island somehow. How do you ask? Okay, so now that you've gone through all the failed attempts of any possible way that you might assume that you could go to that island from with Yoshi, alright, I will show you what you're really supposed to do. You ready to have your mind blown with just how incredibly monotonous and just tedious it's going to be to get to that frickin' island? I don't know, maybe I'm just overreacting though, but anyway, apparently I've taken the wrong way. Just get Yoshi across there. Not really that hard, though don't worry. The worst is yet to come. I'm sure there's gonna be lots and lots of frustration, by the way, if you can, I guess I'd grab that fruit on the way out, because you ain't gonna be seeing land for a long time. You ain't gonna be seeing land for a long time. Not for another 2 seconds, excuse me. I actually forgot about this part, which is kind of funny, because this part's kind of important. Anyway, there's fruit up there in that tree if you want to get more, in case you didn't get any more juice on the way here. Now, what's going to happen is this boat's going to come by, and apparently, I guess this lady... I don't know, maybe she came here in a basket, I don't know. Maybe we should take her basket and give it to that guy who's stuck on that island, and I hope I make it! Oh, crap! I almost didn't make it. But yeah, what you had to do is go ahead and get on this boat here. And oh wait, no shit, no, wrong boat! Why the hell did I... Wow, I jumped on the wrong boat. There's 2 boats that come by. One boat takes you to where you're supposed to go. The other boat is just to take you here in case you didn't know about the sewers. And I can't believe it. I took the wrong boat. We're gonna be here a while. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back on what I said. I am gonna cut this part out because I'm just gonna be standing here on this island. But don't worry, we get to the level. Nothing is being left out. And now, the correct boat is here. Joy. Anyway, it's recommended that you get on top of this thing right here, whatever they call it. It's like a shade, though. But what? I never got who's driving these boats. There's nobody on them. It's just crates. Maybe the crates are going to enslave us all. They're going to destroy us all! I remember in that episode of Billy and Mandy used to tell my mom used to always make me mute the TV. It's not really interesting. I was like, ma'am, made me mute the TV. Yeah, whatever. Jeez. You see how I have 21 lives right there? Well, trust me, you're gonna need a lot of lives for this part. A lot of freaking lives. Because this level right here is gonna be the death of you. Now, just getting to this level is already a pain in the butt, but when you actually see the level, you will see just how evil they can be. Like, we're gonna be passing Bowser's evil test. I apologize for making that reference, but I just had to. Anyway, when you get up there, you see that wooden thing sticking out of the water? You gotta get on that, and that sounded very suggestive. Technically, I'm recording this in the morning, so I can't even try to relate that, but anyway, go ahead and do your spinning jump, I guess, rotate the control stick and jump, and oh, actually... It's actually kind of rare for the boats to come this close together. Usually, you have to wait for the other boat to come here. You have to wait for quite a bit. Oh, that was close! Holy crap! I almost actually didn't make it! Could you imagine I would have screwed that up? Jeez. Anyway, though... Ah, Jesus Christ. Wow. I think my body just realizes just how bad this is for me, though, because I just had like a zit randomly pop on my back and felt it. Ugh. I think my body just realized how unhealthy this is for me to be doing this level after not sleeping for so long. Oh, God. It's like the forces of nature within my body are telling me this isn't a freaking good idea. Mysterious boxes have been spotted on the nearby fountain by the... Okay, they're making emergency broadcasts and things about boxes near a fountain. Okay, now that we're here, go ahead and do Fountain of Barf! Whatever. Go ahead and spray this guy for... Okay, never mind. Could you imagine if you would have gotten all the way here and then fallen in the water? I'm sure someone's done it before. But anyway, when you go into this warp pipe, it's the level. The dreaded, dreaded level. Now, I got something special for this, okay? I have with me here a buffalo chicken wrap from a 7-Eleven. And because you guys just love watching me kill myself, I'm going to be killing myself in 2 ways here. By eating this while I'm working on this. I don't know if you'll hear my crunching of it. Anyway, you see this water right here? This looks like an easy enough level, right? There's red coins, there's just water, and there's a lily pad here in case you want to jump on it. Well, okay. I bet you're thinking, I could just swim to those red coins. That should be okay, right? Wrong! Just... my cat's giving me a weird look. Just touching the water. Someone just touching it. Instant death. Instant death. That actually looks kind of cool. Wow. I wonder how long those things go down for. I wonder if anyone's ever hacked that. Oh. Anyway, go ahead and get on the lily pad. This lily pad doesn't last forever. In fact, it will actually disintegrate over time if you take too long. Go ahead and... Alright, let's push off. And... Alright. Okay, 4. Oh, if you miss them, you're pretty much screwed. Now, there's a 1 up there in case, like, you're kind of low on lives, and, by the way, if there's a game over, if you get a game over, you have to come all the way back to this level. It starts you back off in frickin' Delfino Plaza. It doesn't care. It doesn't care if you suck. It's gonna make you do it all again. Now, you see that warp pipe that's over there? You're probably gonna go into it thinking, I go into that warp pipe and it's gonna give me a second chance. It's gonna take me back to the beginning of the level and I can just try again without losing a life. Well, guess what happens? Hey look, a friendly green pipe. Miyamoto was nice enough to know that not everyone gets it on the first try. Hey, why's the screen black? Why is it loading so long? It sent me all the way back to Delfino Plaza and I have to get to that level again? I'm turning the game off. Yeah, that is what frickin' happens. Anyway, let's push off. Setting sail and setting off and searching for your mom. What? Okay, that was very random. I think I was referencing one of my friends' videos again there without realizing it, just because my friends like to show me their videos. Like, what does the great Chuggaaconroy think of my video? Yeah, my friends don't really call me the great Chuggaaconroy. I wish they would have worshipped me in real life. For I deserve worship. Are you serious? Am I seriously... Am I serious? Oh god! Oh god. Am I seriously gonna do this and only... Wow! I must have been a retard as a kid for thinking this was that easy. Thinking this was gonna be hard. Whoa! I almost actually didn't make it. Holy crap! Whoa! I actually got... Okay, I'll take that. I can't believe it. I thought that was... What? That was weird. How did I manage to do that? And I actually almost died, too. That was almost like an accidental getting of that shine spray. Yeah. I seriously have no freaking clue how I managed that. I, like... Only, like, 2 or 3 days. Jeez, I thought I was gonna have a lot more fails than that. Oh, well. But anyway, I think that's going to be enough for this episode, okay? Now that we got that one giant sprite. Yeah, first time we've had one giant sprite take a whole episode. Let's get used to that with the next world coming up. Which, speaking of the next world, we're going to head there next, okay? So next time in Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to start the next world. I am going to make it... I'm going to wait to do the blue coins in Delfino Plaza for later, okay? So anyway, there you go. See you guys next time. Hardest shine in the game and only 3 lives for the frickin' win! Yeah! Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. You caught me playing around with the turbo nozzle, but anyway, let's head back onto the lava and what? How did that?
Mamma mia.
I guess that's a faster way to get back to where the nozzles are. I'll take it. Okay, that was weird. But anyway, yeah, in the last episode, we got the hardest shine in the game, which surprisingly only took us about 3 or 4 tries. In this episode, we're going to go ahead and start up on the next, and actually second to last, world. Well, actually, last actual level. Unless you want to count the last area. This is Pianta Village. Freaking love this area. I don't know why. This level always had a nice place in my heart. I don't... Okay, wow, that's a great way to start off the world. I can't even get into it. Now, contrary to popular belief, you actually can get to this level before Bianco Hills, despite it's supposed to be the last level. You have to, like, triple jump. You have to wall kick your way up onto the Shine Gate, and then go ahead and triple jump up here, and then hover nozzle, and you can get up here. But anyway, here's Pianta Village with that nice cardboard texture on the name. Looks very nice and fancy. Thanks for that, Miyamoto. But anyway, here's Pianta Village. I don't know why. I like the music here. I love this area. I know it sounds crazy because it's the hardest level and all that, and might as well talk to the NPCs. This guy right here, I think, is the mayor. He's the most badass-looking mayor of all time. Hey, mister, think you get spared sometime here? Your latest pets decided to go on a rampage. Bees have not been acting normal. Oh no, bees acting crazy. Yeah, that's not unusual. Not unusual to get your ass burned. Sorry. Go ahead and grab these guys by the tail. Yeah, grabbing enemies by the tail, and then... Well, you're not swinging them, but... Yeah, whatever. What you're supposed to do is... Not throw them off the side, but what you're supposed to do is... Go ahead and grab these little doggies. And... Well, chain chomp rather, is what they're called, as the title of this mission implies. Now, what's actually kind of funny is how these guys actually look like dogs, in addition to sounding like dogs all these years, because they're actually based on this dog that used to try to, like, I guess, bite Miyamoto, like, on the way home from school or something like that. I forget that, like, there was, like, some kind of, like, dog that, like, used to, like, try to attack him. At least that's what I heard. And I know, I guess you shouldn't believe everything you read on Super Mario Wiki, though, but... Excuse me. Wait, there's 3 of them? Wait, I thought there were only 2 of them. Okay. I guess there's 3 of them. I thought there were 2 of them. What the hell? But, yeah, what you're supposed to do, now that I've been completely ignoring talking about the objective here, is you're supposed to cool them off with your water when they're like, and they're like cropping fire everywhere, and go ahead and throw them in the water. Remember to always be kind to your pets. Yeah, we just drown them. Look at that, they're face down in the water. We just drown them, and Flood's like, you should be nice to your pets. I'm sure if there were cats, this would have gone over better. What are you doing in here? You get to see a lot of the action. Hey, stop yelling no, it's my line. It would be so nice, so relaxing, so cool. Spring always hits the spot. It's completely refreshing. No better place to cool than... It's a hot spring. How is it cooling down? Nintendo logic. Cool equals hot. Where's the... There's the shine spray. Jeez. But anyway, there you go. By the way, if you're wondering, I'll talk about it in a second. Il Piantissimo's Crazy Climb. Now, when we start this mission, you're going to notice... Gasp! It's sunlight! Yes, this level has day and night missions. The day missions are even-numbered, the night missions are odd-numbered. But anyway, I was saying, you know how I was saying that Piantissimo's name means very Pianta in Italian? Well, all the levels mean something in Italian, like Gelato Beach means ice cream beach, or something like that. All the levels have names that mean something in Italian. But, this level right here, Pianta Village, is actually the one level in the game that doesn't mean something special in Italian. Which is kind of a shame, actually, because I kind of... Ah, no. Don't tell me I'm going to lose now that I did that. Oh, wow. Okay. What you're going to want to do is go ahead and do the slide on the edge of the tree and then flip up. So that way you do, like, the fast run, like, up the edge of the tree. That's the key to winning here. And, oh. Wow, he got here pretty dang fast. Garr! Yes, garr! That wasn't so bad. You're quick, yes. What? No more garrs. But anyway, here we had 101 Shine Sprites, and we're about to get 102! Okay. So that was a fast Shine Sprite. Jeez, for Pianta Village, where all the missions take like over 9,000 hours to get, that was fast. Mission 3, the Goopy Inferno. Now, get this. This is a floodless level mission. Not a secret level, but an actual floodless mission. It's weird. You go through the normal level without flood. Now, what you have to do is get onto that gold mushroom in the middle, get your flood back, and wash the mare. It's processing. Now, this mission normally takes a long time to do, but I personally know a secret to making this mission not quite so long, alright? Basically what you're going to want to do here, hopefully if I can do this right, is, alright, now the shortcut that I've learned from playing this game about a bajillion times in my day. Well, back in my day, I was playing Super Mario Sunshine. And because I was spending so much time playing Super Mario Sunshine, I didn't know what a girl was until I was 14. Wow. I just sick burned myself. And I just sick burned... Wow, I almost got a literal sick burn right there in the game, though. But anyway, what you're going to want to do is go ahead and get up on top of this tree. And... Wow, I might actually die here if I do that. So, excuse me. Go ahead and get up on top of this leaf right here. And then, I guess, spin jump over to this other leaf. And then get up here on the edge of this leaf. And go ahead and spin jump your way back down. And if you do it right, you will land right there on that edge. And you will skip doing all that convoluted crap and doing this level the way Nintendo intended for you to do it, going under the level and stuff like that. And instead, you will have just skipped ahead of a lot of it. Now, of course, that M scribble right there, if you use your hover nozzle on it, gives you a blue coin, though. We're saving that for the blue coin video, as crappy as that may be. And with 1 unit of health, if I managed to somehow die right here, I would freaking kill somebody. There's your Shine Sprite. There is Mission 3 of this level, one of the hardest missions in the game, made incredibly easy. Done in under a minute. Now for the last mission that we're probably going to have time for in this episode, Chain Chomp's Bath. Yes, we're giving a Chain Chomp a bath. Yes, doesn't sound familiar. You know, before we, like, actually get into doing this mission as we're getting there, I gotta ask, why does... I swear to God, like, people always tweet about, like, Amber Alerts on Twitter and stuff like that, yet they're always a freaking hoax. It's like, why do people even... Nah, never mind. I shouldn't talk about Twitter in here. Which, by the way, if you have not already, you would be wise to follow me on Twitter at twitter.com/Chuggaaconroy, shameless plug. If you want to get exclusive news about upcoming LPs and stuff like that, or just upcoming projects in general, or just knowing random crap that I happen to just be doing as part of my normal boring life, or just funny stuff that happens to me, or just other crap. I don't know, it just... And on top of that, I always reveal my hints toward future stuff there instead of, you know, in videos where everybody can see it, because only the cool people who follow me on Twitter get to... Whoa, hey! You know why he's so angry? He's not following me on Twitter. Maybe he doesn't even have it. Oh, whoa. But, anyway, this mission's actually not too bad. It can give some people... It gave some people I know some trouble, though, but personally, because I'm awesome, it didn't give me trouble. And look at that. I'm just going in the water. He turns solid gold. Wish I could turn things into gold by just putting him in water, and then I could sell him on eBay. I don't know. But anyway, there's your Shine Sprite. He is totally harmless now, whereas normally he burns you if you touch him, regardless of whether or not he's on fire. But there you go. Shine Sprite, done. Next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we are going to continue Pianta Village, alright? See you guys then. But I have a secret that I would like to share with the world here. I have a way of doing this mission in a matter of seconds. Well, minutes, whatever. Go ahead and get a... is my mission not... My method's not gonna work, is it, now that I'm on camera? Wow. Mom. What a great view. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. I wasn't doing anything weird. Whatever. Anyway, in the last episode, we started on Pianta Village. In this episode, we're going to continue on, starting here with the village. Secret of the village underside. Okay, at least it's a village underside, not a secret of something else's underside. I don't know what I was trying to get at there, though, but whatever. Now, here in Pianta Village, we're going to observe possibly... Well, I don't know. Anyway, Yoshi wants melon, so whatever. Let me just show this. There is a fruit here in Pianta Village that grows every single type of fruit at once. It's weird. So look at that. It's got bananas, a gourd, a durian. No, it's called durian, but I say durian. You say tomato, I say tomato. Actually, no, I don't say tomato. I think people who say tomato are stupid. The people who say durian instead of durian, they're awesome. Because that's what I do. And I'm awesome, right? Right? Nah, regardless. Let's just get Yoshi and go down here. Now, Yoshi is needed for a whopping 10 seconds of this level. Now, I never really got why they didn't go into using Yoshi more. What the? Okay, I got hit back onto Yoshi by the enemy? Wow, I didn't even know that could happen. How could this happen to me? And I hope I don't die. Thank you. I hate that bouncing mushroom. Why can't I just collect it? It looks like a 1-up. Why can't I collect it? Now, this mission right here always held kind of a funny place in my heart, though, because I knew that I was going to be doing this Let's Play really far in advance, and when I was taking care of my cousins, over the summer, well, not really taking care of them, though, but kind of visiting them, I remember my 12-year-old cousin, I think I was doing this part of this mission, like, I was, like, kind of just practicing, and he was watching me play, and I remember that, oh, God, he got in so much freaking trouble, though, because, and I think I got in trouble, though, because they accused me of teaching him this kind of language, though, but, wow, that's what I get for talking about my family. But what I was going to say was that, what the, glitch? Glitchy much? Can I please just get it? Okay, now if I could just not die, what I was going to say was, I remember I screwed up on this part, just like I did the past 2 times in the same area, and I remember my cousin yelled out loud, "God fucking damn it!" And of course, who walks by the door the second he yells that but his father? Yeah, but whatever. Now that I got out that little tiny story that I was trying to tell, I would like to show you guys this level. Now this right here is weird level design. I've heard about good level design and bad level design, but this is the only level I call weird level design. This level's built around talking to people. I'm a chuckster! Basically, you have to talk to them in the right place at the right time. Like, see this little guy? He doesn't throw very far, so if you want to make to this side, he has to be close to the edge. This guy right here throws really hard, so he's got to be as far away from that other area, from the ledge as he possibly can be, so you can make it across. Yeah, this is a weird level. Like, I don't know what Miyamoto might have been on when he was thinking of this level idea, but sure enough, I'm not going to question the man himself. Higher, higher! What? The... Okay, that was weird. Alright, we're back. Okay, now, let's talk to this dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I slid, like, through him somehow, and I almost died. Let's go ahead and talk to him. Higher, higher! Oh, wow, I actually made it. I skipped over a platform, too. I didn't even have to talk to that guy right there. Yay! I sequence broke the game. Excuse me, sir. Could you please start walking? Alright, now this guy right here. Probably the hardest one of all. This level's really not too bad, though. All you gotta do is just get right here, line it up, and when he passes by you, talk to him. I'm a chuckster. Murder! Killing me will bring back your goddamn honey. It's him. It's him. The man who caused my death before. Now, please, have mercy on my poor, innocent life this time. Please, sir. Please. Don't be cruel. I'm a chuckster. He's still a murderer, Bobby! Okay, now once again, time for the grand finale of it all. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yep, I knew it. I talked to him too soon. Why would you design a level around talking to people at the right time? It's like social skills class. Now for the grand finale, we're gonna make it! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! Jeez. Took like all but like 5 or 6 of my lives. Now we have to do it again with the 8 red coins. Wonderful. For the super special, awesome, ultra sexy secret mission, select it again on the thing, screen, whatever. Go ahead and get Yoshi again, of course. And go back into the secret level and prepare to die a lot of times from failing at talking to people. And that's kind of a weird place to put the button. Kind of makes it look like a zit or something like that. I don't know. That one I don't think you need to talk to the Chuckster to get to. I love this. I love just talking to him. I'm a Chuckster. Ah, Jesus Christ. That could have been close. Jeez. Now, what really sucks is having to, like, wait for them to be in the right spot so you can talk to them, because, obviously, you can screw that up, you know, by being in too much of a hurry like I was right there. Ooh, that was close. Jeez, I actually almost didn't make it there. Let's talk to this guy, come on. Hoyer! Hoyer! Whee! Oh, crap! I made it, and then I lost it. Turn around faster! Jeez! Okay, here we go. Don't hold back. I'm gonna hold back, though, because... well, on the control stick, whatever. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hoyer! Hoyer! Oh, no. I didn't make it. Nope. I didn't. Okay, we made it up here, guys! And I sound like that kid on The Simpsons. No, whatever. Oh, whoa, that was kind of cool. Because we have the hover nozzle, I think we can just go ahead and make this jump without talking to the Chuckster and risking ultimate death. Risking certain death. Yeah. I'm going to pretend there's not a red coin over there. Or, oh, crap, there probably is. There probably is. Why else would there be, like, a floating island right there? Or... oh, there they are! There they are! There they are! Oh my god! I never even knew that was there! Holy crap! Only got 20 seconds. Come on, hurry! 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 Hurry like Yuri! Gagarin! Yes! Okay, now... I am very curious what happens if you put out this guy's flames and talk to him. Very curious indeed. Very, very curious. I hope he doesn't, like, throw you and, like, kill me. Otherwise, that's the last time I'm doing anybody any favors. Okay, let's see here. What does he do? Give me, like, a blue coin or something like that. Gives you a 1-up. Oh, wow, that's actually really helpful. That's kind of cool. Anyway, let's go ahead and collect our Shine Sprite and hopefully not die in the process, because that would really freaking suck if we did. Or, rather, I did. You're not the one playing. I'm the one playing, and there's no way that we could collectively play Mario Sunshine. No, whatever. This isn't New Super Mario Bros. 2, which, by the way, I am looking super forward to. Jeez, God, I can't wait for that game. But anyway, enough about future game releases. Let's collect our damn Shine Sprite already and just never ever come back to this stupid level ever again. Okay, now that we're done with that, I think that's enough for this episode, alright, though? So, next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we are going to be continuing Pianta Village. Only 14 more shines to go. See you guys then. What the? What? 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 Wow, I have a knack for finding glitches. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we did possibly the most annoying mission in Pianta Village, well at least for me. In this episode, we're gonna get right back into Pianta Village. Woohoo. Alright, here we got Piantas in need. Now a lot of you people have been telling me that Pianta means plant in Italian. I don't know if that's true or not actually. I mean, I guess that could make sense in a WoW. So there's fiery goop, and they actually just drown in it. Wow, I like how they timed it though so that guy's like right there. Anyway, let's go ahead and see if I can manage to... Alright, yes, 10 villagers. Yes, okay, let's just hurry. Okay, so we have 10 Piantas that we have to clean in 3 minutes. Yeah, this is not a hard mission at all, really. If you fail this mission, I don't know what to tell you. Let's see if I can... Yep, there we go. I did like the... I'm trying to do like the Mega Squirt. If you do like the, Mega Squirt on them, then you should be good. I think all the Piantas in this mission will give you blue coins, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Whoa. If those guys burst, they create more fire goo. I think so. I noticed that isn't it playing like the nighttime music here right now? Like, in the daytime? I don't know, maybe they just changed the song or something like that, you know, like for this particular mission, I don't really know. But anyway, there's 4 of them right off the bat. This, like I said, not a difficult mission in the slightest. I freaking love doing this. Mega Squirt. Yeah. I don't know, that's really effective. And I find it weird. I can understand the Piantas having, like, thick soles on their feet, though, so they don't get electrocuted by the electric goop. But how the hell did they not get burned by the fire goop? What are they, like, fire retardants or something? I don't know. I don't get it. Okay, there we go. Thank God. Now, for another one, and this lady's all like, oh, what's this lady gonna say? I don't know, I feel like talking to this lady. My friends are in such trouble! My friends. I will not reference that. By the way, I know somebody who... never mind. I'm gonna get into Brawl Talk, and I better not do that, because it's not Super Smash Brothers. I don't really want to, you know, get, like, competitive arguments going in the comments and crap like that, because everyone's all like, oh my god, that character is so terrible, because the tier list said so, it doesn't matter if you're good with them, the tier list said they suck. But really, one time I went to a Super Smash Brothers tournament, and it was, like, the worst time of my life. But, you know, if you're into that, that's cool, but still. Well, look at this, we got, like, a band going on. Oh wow, I thought that guy with the broom was like in a band. It's like playing like air guitar with a broom. Come on, would you just... Thank you! Okay, now, I think we have to go talk to the mayor. I don't know. I hope. So I was hoping the Shine Sprite would kind of just magically appear when I got done. Ow! Why the heck did they put railing there? What's the point? Anyway, come here, mayor. I swear to God, if I fell through the bridge again, that would have fucking sucked. Come here, stop running! You're the savior of Pianta Village! Jesus Christ is here! Yeah, whatever. I don't know. He said savior, so I thought of that, but whatever. Let's just go ahead and collect our dang Shine Sprite, stop talking about weird stuff, and, well, actually, no, that's what I do. But anyway, let's just get to the next Shine. Shadow Mario Runs Wild is the next mission that we have here. Alright, mission 7 already. See, it's going fast. It's going fast. Not going to be very long. Not much longer. Alright, let's do this. Okay, let's not do that then. Anyway, where's Shadow Mario? There he is. Come here, you jerk. This is actually one of the easier ones. He has fire goop that he trails behind him, and then also his M-scribbles are fire goop. But other than that... it's pretty similar. It's really just the same fight you've been doing the whole game. So, he's not really challenging, especially considering you're squirting water to clean up the goo that he leaves behind anyway, so... yeah, it's not really that hard. Oh, wow, that was it? Jeez. I remember this! Just like Birdo. Oh, whoa. Hey, you shouldn't be allowed to do that. I'm not even up in the air. Okay, whatever. There we go! 7th Shine. Now, after you beat Mission 7 of every world, something weird's gonna happen, alright? Now, we're not gonna pay this any mind quite yet, though, but after you beat Mission 7 in every world, which is the required thing you have to do, this will happen. Corona Mountain's going to open up. We'll see Shadow Mario running into Corona Mountain, I guess. That area was used to be fenced off, though, but you can actually go into Corona Mountain now, which is the last level, and Delfino Plaza will be flooded. Now, Delfino Plaza being flooded is actually the root of quite a few glitches. Now, probably the most famous glitch of all, this is something that just about everybody, I think, knows, is the fact that you can try to surface underneath this log. Let's see if I can It's not hard to do. It's not hard to do. Whoa! That was weird. Okay, that wasn't what I was trying to do, but it was cool. Just try to surface underneath a log, and then eventually it should... Come on, why isn't it going to do it now? Why is it not going to do it now? Huh, why isn't it? Oh wow, look at that, there's a gondola going through the roads. Well, long story short, if you try to surface under an object and do it just right, you will actually get to the point where you will basically get stuck underwater, and it will think that there's no water at all and that you're just walking on the ground underwater. So yeah, I thought that was kind of weird. And you know what? I'm actually kind of curious to see what's over here out at this island now that it's flooded. It's kind of lame. The guy wasn't even there at the island, though, so never mind. Screw it. Let's just go back to Pianta Village. Save the fruit! Now, just let's say that you don't want to go to Corona Mountain just yet. You don't want to go ahead and do the last level quite yet. You'd rather do the other stuff first. If you're like me where you're doing that, which I don't know why you'd want to, you know, be like that though, but I guess if you're just trying to play through the game like me, by just going into Corona Mountain and coming back out, Delfino Plaza will return to normal and you can go into all the levels again. Normally, you can only go to Serena Beach, or you can go to Pianta Village though, by result of that glitch of getting on top of the Shine Gate. Which you basically just walk your way up, and then like you triple jump beside the giant transfer. That's kind of what you have to do to get on top of the Shine Gate without the rocket nozzle. And by doing that, in theory, you can get there before Bianca Hills. But anyway, I think we're going to go ahead and just go back to Pianta Village for now, not worry about this, and, you know, just get that done, and then head to Corona Mountain, alright? So let's go get the show on the road, alright. Mission 8, the Fluff Festival Coin Hunt. Now... being the, I guess, last mission in the last level, a lot of people consider this to be one of the most difficult missions, and rightfully so. It can be a pain in the ass to find all the red coins here, and god, I kind of had my voice skip there for a second, though, but whatever. Alright, now, there is going to be one red coin. I think I might have said blue coin earlier in this video. But there's going to be one red coin that is going to be down underneath the village, and then the rest are going to be above ground. This is the one that gives most people trouble, though, so we're going to go ahead and knock this one out first. And I kind of like how the mushrooms glow at night. But, anyway, let's go ahead and flip that over. And I think, yep, there it is. It's over there. All I have to do is just get over there, and boom. Boom! Do this. Come on, let's not fall. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. I wonder if you could, like, tightrope walk your way across that thing. That actually would be kind of cool, but... Anyway, there is the one red coin that gives everybody trouble, because nobody thinks to look under the village for whatever reason, despite most of the missions having you going down here. Jesus, the village must be friggin' high up in the... Jeez, I think this actually is the, oiest level in, I shouldn't do that. But highest level in, Mario Sunshine. Now that we got that one, now to get the ones that are in the village. One of them should be right here when you come in. No. Please, bees, don't sting me on my knees. Could have sworn there was a red coin out here. Where is it? Where is it? I know there's one out here. Come on. Oh, there it is. Knew it was on one of these leaves. Anyway, now that you got that one, the rest of them, you know, it's not really that bad. Actually, I don't really have much to commentate on, though, because, you know, it's another frickin' red coin mission. We've had so many friggin' red coin missions in this game that, you know, it's kind of hard to still have material to talk about red coins. There's a blue coin over there, though. We're going to save that for the blue coin video, so we're going to just say, screw that for now. You know what? Saying screw that to red coins, it honestly feels good, because this game has too many red coin missions in it. I'm sorry. It just... As much as I like this game, I think it's better than 64, despite how a lot of people say it isn't. That is one major complaint I have. Too many red coin missions! I mean, they're cool for like a little bit, though, but... I mean, every level has a minimum of 3, I think. No, I think every level has at least 2, whereas in 64 they add 1. Which, I don't know, I just think that's ridiculous. Ridiculousness. There's the next one. This one's actually kind of hard. Oh, god, no, there's bees. Careful when getting that one, because the bees might sting you off the cliff. Could you imagine getting stung off the cliff by a frickin' bee? Jeez. Now, if you're wondering why it's called a fluff festival, I guess they like getting high or something like that. No, it's because they got these dandelion things, just this fluff floating around. You actually grab onto the dandelions and fly on them, which is cool. I mean, it's cool that you can do that though, but it's glitchy as heck. Like, I mean, like, you're gonna probably die if you do it. I think they're in this box. Actually, I think they're in these boxes. Actually. Yep, there are. There's the box that you have to break to get it. And now the last red coin. This one is a doozy. Like this one right here. This is another red coin that gives a lot of people trouble because they just can't find it. The first red coin, the 6th red coin, and this next one that I'm gonna get. These are the ones that annoy the hell out of everybody. Basically, you have to climb. Okay, let me just give you an idea of what you have to do. You see that tree? You see how tall that is, and how it's like in the highest point on Isle Delfino? Yeah, you have to climb that. What are you so happy about? There were no green mushrooms up there. Nope, not a one. All I saw was a red coin. Oh, you jerk! I like how he's dancing around. He's like, haha, I know you're gonna have to go collect that, and I didn't get it for you. Like, there's no green mushrooms up there. All I saw was a red coin. Oh wow, how did I not do like the spring thing off of the what's it called? Swing! Jeez, I can't remember the name of a simple child's plaything. Not a plaything, but whatever. Whatever. It's kind of funny, I've been talking to one of my personal favorite LPers. I will not say his name, but he knows who he is. I've been getting to talk to him lately, and actually he says that I've been having a really negative influence on him because I'm making him say whatever in his real life so much. Now, see that right there? That pedestal that the red coin is on? You see that? That is the highest point on Isle Delfino. You can see almost the entire island from here. Well, just about. Well, there's Pina Park, there's Gelato Beach down there, there's Corona Mountain. I think at a certain angle you can see Delfino Plaza if you were to use the rocket nozzle. In fact, let's do that. Let's use the rocket nozzle, see what we can see. Yeah, you can actually see the shape of the dolphin in the island, which is actually kind of cool. Now, as you can see over there, go ahead and follow these coins. Follow the yellow coin road. Go ahead and grab onto a dandelion. And, I guess, have it carry you. Could you maybe please go somewhere? Yes! There we go. And now, when you're above the cloud, jump for it, and collect your shine sprite. There you go. That is what many people consider the hardest shine in the game, next to the lily pad level. But anyway, there you go. I think that's enough for this episode, alright? We are just about done. Only 11 more shines to go, though. So next time with Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to get cracking on those last 11 shines. See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we finished up Mission 8 of Pianta Village. In this episode, we're going to be covering the last 3 Shine Sprites. Well, not last 3. The last 5, technically, because we have the blue coins. Anyway, go ahead and select the Fluff Festival Coin Hunt again. And here, we're going to be doing something kind of cool. We're going to be... Whoa. That was weird. Why did I stop doing my power slide thing? Okay, fine. We'll walk. Do the boring thing. I don't want to fall through the bridge again, though, so I guess we won't do that. But anyway, let's just go ahead, and this is actually possibly my favorite secret in the entire game. And geez, there's a lot of Piantas here. Can we talk to all of them? Grab some fluff and fly away. Jump off on a cloud and spend the day. Wow, they sound like they're on drugs or something. And on top of that, he's got like a guitar. I don't know. He's got like kind of a ukulele type thing, though, so he like really does fit the whole hippie thing to a T. But what you're gonna want to do is, you know what? For all the hell this guy put us through, all I saw was the red coin. Let's use him as a platform to get up, and then spray him with our hover nozzle on the way up. I like how he's still dancing. He like doesn't even care. Come on. Get it. Thank you. And boing. Go ahead and get to the top of this tree, and now possibly my favorite, like I was saying, my favorite secret in this game is up here at the top of this tree. Alright, good. Oh, no! What the hell? The rocket nozzle didn't... Ah! Go all the way back up there again! Today has not been a good day. Okay, but whatever. I need to stop saying whatever. We're going to break the habit. Okay, if you've noticed, I always have a secondary catchphrase in each LP. Like, last time it was like, oh, you, and then, like, this one is whatever. Oh, what the? How did it not activate? Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Okay, now that we're finally on top of that, and my voice cracked horribly, what you're gonna want to do is go ahead and get on top of that pedestal, the highest point on Isle Delfino, like I said. Look up at the sun, shoot the sun. It turns into a shine sprite. Isn't that just a cool... Well, actually, you just make a shine sprite appear in front of the sun, and it just creates an illusion, and they did a terrible job covering up that illusion by angling the camera that way. But there you go, a secret shine sprite. Now we're gonna go ahead and do the blue coins and 100 coins of this level. God, I can't believe it came and went this fast. But anyway, let's go ahead and cue the music for the last time! Well, besides Delfino Plaza, but whatever. I'm just gonna say last time because it sounds epic. Last time! And now that we've gotten the 100 coin shine, I think that's enough for this episode, alright though. So, let's go ahead and collect this shine. Next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we're gonna go ahead and seek out the last few shines that we haven't collected, okay? See you guys then. Zawsa! Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we finished off Pianta Village. In this episode, I'm gonna show you this right here. Now, after you've had the flood happen, regardless of whether you've beaten the game or not, all you need is for the flood to have happened by going into Corona Mountain and leaving. This guy will be here. He will take you to Delfino Airstrip for only 10 coins. Now, you can get 10 coins, you know... Don't expect these shadies from this captain. Aw, I wanted some bad singing. What about Captain from Animal Crossing? It's like... Your mother sings very strange songs. Yes, she does. Yeah, that's not Captain. But whatever. Now... It sounds cool that you're going to get to go back to the airstrip, and actually it is that, you're going to be getting to, well, you have to do an 8 red coin mission, but it's possibly the coolest 8 red coin mission in the entire game because it's based, entirely around the turbo nozzle, which, I don't know about you guys, I always thought the turbo nozzle was by far the most fun out of the nozzles to use. Oh, come on. As soon as I say that, I miss one of the red coins. Thank you. It's very possible to do this in a single run. I've done it many times. I just was kind of unlucky right there. Come on. Alright, what we got here? We got, oh god. Oh! Of course. Of course I hit the hazard. Okay, there's a cross of coins right there. Religious imagery. No, it isn't really. We're just speeding along here, not really a whole lot to talk about, unfortunately. And then we got the ending stretch right here with a ton of enemies. I mean, jeez, do you think that's enough enemies? I'm surprised there isn't any slowdown with us going that fast through that many enemies. I guess the GameCube really was the most powerful system last generation. Whoa, jeez. And let's... Yeah! Turbo nozzle right into the shine sprite. Yeah, how come the repeller on the flood isn't still going? That's cheap. Ah, well. Now, what's really freaking cool about that is you actually keep your coins when coming back from the airstrip, because it counts the airstrip as part of the Delfino Plaza map. I think it's the only level that actually does that, though, but it's pretty dang cool. And because of that, the 100 coins of Delfino Plaza is made ridiculously easy by this. You can just keep revisiting the airstrip again and again and again. In fact, this is even one of the few times in the game that you can rack up 999 coins, the other being any time you ever see that guy with the bullet bills in Peanut Park. He's the other time. I'm not sure if there's other times, though, but yeah, if you want to get 100 coins really, really easily without having to, like... I believe there's only actually 40 coins in Delfino Plaza itself, and also, it doesn't matter if you're in the plaza or the airstrip when you get up to 100 coins, it counts as the same shine sprite. And see, there you go. Possibly the easiest 100 coin shine in the entire game. Let's go ahead and just go back over here and get the hover nozzle so it'll be easier to get up there, because I don't think you can get up there with the turbo nozzle. Could be wrong, but... I rarely am, because I'm amazing like that. No, not really. I actually am frequently wrong in this... I have been wrong many freaking times in this LP, despite the fact that this is probably my 20th playthrough of this game. Come on. Come on, go up. Those M scribbles do not give blue coins, they just give yellow coins. They're the only... yeah, whatever. Anyway, there's your freaking 116th shine sprite. Now shut up, easiest 100 coins of the game. You fail at life if you can't get it. And now, for that dreaded thing that everybody, including myself, is not... Well, actually, I kind of have been looking for because it's the last one. But it's now time for us to do the blue coins of Delfino Plaza. There is one located in the airstrip, so returning to the airstrip is a necessity if you want to get all the blue coins. Wow, I made the 100 coin shine appear again. Wow. Kind of funny, actually. Let's go ahead and get the turbo nozzle. Let's not activate the red coin switch because it's not really necessary. All you have to do is... Excuse me. I want you to break down that door, and then you're going to see an ice cube in here. All you got to do is spray that ice cube. And you get a blue coin. That is the only blue coin in the airstrip. Now, we're going to head back to Delfino Plaza. Now, since this is the last set of blue coins, I'm going to be commentating through it, since many of these blue coins are easy to get, and it's really not that difficult. There is the... Oh, wow. We appear as a question mark. Did you see Mario was actually appearing as a question mark there? It's kind of weird. But here we go. Let's go ahead and get that. These blue coins, they are not difficult. The Delfino Plaza ones are pretty easy, and, you know, I think after all the hard blue coins that we've suffered through, I think we deserve it. I think we deserve this to be our last one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go. Would you just... Could you... Thank you! God, I think it would... Wow, one of my cats is cleaning my other cat's head. And my other cat looks insulted that, like, you would even imply that he's dirty. My cats always love doing the weirdest stuff during recording. I don't know why. Maybe they just want to get famous or something like that. Well, I don't frickin' know. Come on, wait, where's the next one? Where's the next one? There's a Pianta that's supposed to be on fire running around through here, and you're supposed to extinguish him. Oh, there he is! I guess after the flood he moves up here, because he's on the beach normally. Let's go ahead and... Come on. Stop running around. You're as bad as the one in Pianta Village. I can't... By the way, I've been getting in a lot of freaking arguments with people lately and everything. Everyone's like, it's not pronounced Pianta Village, it's pronounced Planta Village. Well, the names of the levels are in all caps, so it's going to be an I, and on top of that, Piantas are the names of these chubby guys that inhabit Isle Delfino, so it would be Pianta Village. Here we go. There you go, I bopped you on the head for being so stupid for being on fire. Crap. Next one's close by. Yeah, I'm kind of on a semi-route doing this. I really don't know what you'd call it, but let's go ahead. Mario! But mightier than cardboard. Thank you. Actually, wood. Whatever. There's another coin. Blue coin. Sorry, I wasn't being very specific. And now for this lady. Hello, you want to work for me for a little bit? I'd love you to bring me some fruit and bring me some pineapples, okay? Just bring me some, put it in the basket, okay? You know, she wants pineapples, and she's yellow, which is the color of pineapple juice. I wonder if Miyamoto's racist or something. That was a horrible joke. But this one is extremely easy. All you have to do is just shoplift fruit, because everyone knows that shoplifting produce makes everything better. And just... if you don't want to throw it, you can spin jump your way up there. I said spin... Spin! That's what I'm talking about! All you have to do is just do that 3 times, and you get a blue coin. You know, one has to wonder, considering this lady gives you a blue coin for shoplifting fruit from her, I wonder if she'll get arrested for being guilty of possession of stolen fruit and for bribery. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking this whole Isle Delfino laws thing too much, which is kind of... Well, you really can't blame it considering how much they stress the legal system, though, but anyway. And this lady's pink and she wants bananas. Unfortunately, I can't make a funny racist joke about that, though, so we'll just go ahead and get her bananas. You could have bruised... Oh, there's a yellow lady selling the bananas, and there's a red lady selling... Miyamoto. These... racist Piantas, but whatever. Anyway. And that is possibly the easiest one of all, because all you have to do is just drop them right in and you get it. Now, this next one that I'm going to be showing, a lot of people consider these, a lot of people consider this to be an actual really difficult mission. I really don't know why. But, well, actually I can kind of explain why, though, but whatever. And wow, check it out, we have like all species of toads. Hey, look at that, yellow toad, blue toad. You know what game that reminds me of? You know what game I've been waiting for since E3, Nintendo? Release it! Alright, let's see. Bring me some fruit, bring me some durians. Okay, I always say durians, but durians. Now, as you know, you cannot pick up durians. You can only kick them. And you have to get them across this lake somehow. Well, ocean, whatever. You have to get them across there, plain and simple. And it's kind of difficult to do that when all you can do is kick them. You can't pick them up. Now, a lot of people don't think about this, but you can get them up ledges by jumping and then running into them. And that's how you're going to want to get it across the lake. Jump and run into it. It's really not that hard. A lot of people make it out to be a lot harder than it really is. And I'm sorry, but I guess it could be a little bit challenging to get the timing down on how you're supposed to do it the first couple times, but really, if you can't do this, that's your problem. It's not a bad game design choice. It's just the fact they don't explain that you can make durians. It's hard for me to say their official name. And it's kind of weird. They just disappear. They just implode onto themselves when they go in the basket. I mean, just go back and try watching that slowly or something like that. And done! Unfortunately, I had a glitch happen there, and I had to actually... Well, not really a glitch, though, but I actually got the durian stuck inside of her. That sounds very wrong, but it was stuck inside of her and everything, and it kept repeatedly hitting her, so she kept going Yeah, that sounds really suggestive, having a fruit stuck inside of you going never mind. This game is E-rated. I should not... Come on, swim to the island faster, because this is where the next fruit side quest is. Last time on Super Mario Sunshine, in a nutshell! Chuggaaconroy! Delfino Airstrip, 10 coins. Your mother sings very strange songs. 8 red coin mission, Turbo Knob. Religious imagery, shine spray. Keep your coins. The 100 coins, easiest 100 coin shine in the entire game. You felt like the blue coins, down that door, spray that ice cube. Thank you, God! I peon to the fire. After the flood, he moves up here. I'm gonna hum them. But mightier than cardboard. Coin. Blue coin. Now for this lady. Pineapple. Yellow with Miyamoto's race. Shoplifting produce makes everything better. That's what I'm talking about. Guilty of possession of stolen fruit. She wants bananas. 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 Drop them right in. Yellow toad. Blue toad. You know what game that reminds me of? Durians. You can only kick them. Jumping and then running into them. Not that hard. Come on, swim to the island faster, because this is where the next fruit side quest is. This one's pretty easy. This girl, I think she wants coconuts, even though I keep calling them melons throughout the LP. She wants more melons. She only has 2. Oh, jeez. So much for rated E. Yeah, she wants coconuts. Now, if you've never, been to, a tropical island or something, you might not know that coconuts are actually green and that they actually break into the external shell on them to reveal a softer shell underneath. But the coconut thing is very easy. You just have one right here. You go ahead and you ground pound, or don't fail at ground pounding like I do. Go ahead and carry it through the sewers. Yeah, I'd really want to eat a fruit that had been through the sewers. Go ahead and bring it through. Now, I think there's also coconut trees on her island, but you have to spray those down and you could risk them going into the water, so if you don't want to bother with that, this is also another easy way to do it. See? Yeah, there's coconuts on her tree. There's even 3 right there. Actually, I might be able to get those if I use the hover nozzle. Yeah. It's really not well, actually, yeah, see, that's what I mean. They go into the water real easily, so it can be a pain in the butt, but so that's why I'm just doing it this way. And done. I actually got some of them off the coconut tree after all, though, but go ahead and talk to this lady after you've given her 3. Thanks, sweetie! And she gives you a blue coin. For all your troubles. How sweet. Now we're away from that bitch stuck on that island. We're gonna go ahead and get this blue coin right here. Go ahead and spray that, and very simple. Anytime you see a red M icon, just simply spray it, and boom. Well, except for, when you can't get a blue coin from it, like at the airstrip. I really could have... Whoa! Hover nozzle failure? Jeez, I didn't hover at all. I just kept going down. Guess that means that the flood is very down to earth. Ugh, jeez. I'm making some really bad jokes in this video. Past couple of videos, actually. And just collecting blue coins. It's not fun. It's not fun, man. Miyamoto, why'd you think that... I think Miyamoto was spending a little bit too much time around Rare when he was thinking of this game, though, because, I mean, seriously, this game is seriously much more of a collectathon than Mario 64 was. Not as bad as Donkey Kong 64, though, because, that game. It's a good game, though. I'm not gonna say it's a bad game, though, but it really was a friggin' collectathon. Like, you had to collect just so many friggin' things in that game. Get out! Thank you! Jeez. I've been saying thank you and excuse me and a lot of things. At least I'm being polite. And this next one, I freaking love this blue coin. Yes, I just said I love a blue coin. Imagine that. I am just saying that because it gives me an excuse to use my favorite nozzle in the game, and that is the turbo nozzle. Nah, it's the rocket nozzle, or it's the spinning nozzle, or whatever. I know that's not even a real nozzle. Now, what you have to do is go ahead and turbo your way through the frickin' doors. Of course, I say it's my favorite nozzle, and now I can't do anything with it. And you get a blue coin. These next two, you're gonna need to get Yoshi. Yes, only 2 blue coins in Delfino Plaza need Yoshi. That's somewhat of an issue I have here, is the fact that ever since the, the heyday of Super Mario World was really the only time that Yoshi ever had a chance to shine, because in 64 he had a very minor appearance. In this game, he's only actually used to get like 3 or 4 of the 120 shines. So he's not used very much. And then, let's see here. In New Super Mario Bros. 2, I hear that Yoshi actually doesn't stay with you after you beat a level. And then, well, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, whatever. I just call it New Super Mario Bros. 2, because it is an entirely new game. And then, I really hope that in Galaxy 2, though, you actually get to use Yoshi a lot. Like, I really hope they do that, though, because Yoshi just doesn't see very much light of day in any of like the 3D ever since Super Mario World. Because Super Mario World was really the only game where using Yoshi was just a very standard part of the gameplay. Whereas, the thing I do like about New Super Mario Bros. Wii though is the fact that Yoshi you can actually do that jump off Yoshi. Like when you're about to fall down a pit, you can still do that, which is freaking awesome. The fuck you, Yoshi jump. And now the next ones are in the sewers. Yay, I always wanted to go get money out of the sewers. I remember like that news story of that girl that was like text messaging and not watching where she was going, and then she ended up in the sewer. She ended up like falling into an open sewer. I have to admit, that is actually... Even though like she actually could have gotten hurt, and she didn't though, I still thought that was kind of funny. And in fact, she even like said that one of her shoes like ended up getting lost down there. I don't know why, I just thought that was a funny news story. I don't know why I'm bringing up the news in an LP, but whatever, there's your blue coin that you can get by doing that. Not by bringing up the news in an LP, I mean by, whatever. This next blue coin, very easy to locate. Just go into the manhole cover behind where you start every time you enter Delfino Plaza when you start up the game. That was a very not run-on sentence. Whatever. Then just go ahead and pretty much head straight. And you're going to go right into the blue coin. Pretty easy. Now we're going to get the last one. Now, as you might have noticed, we are down a Yoshi. Well, that girl lost a shoe in a sewer. We lost a dinosaur in the sewer. You got owned, bitch. It would actually be kind of funny if that girl was a fan of mine. Jeez. Alright, let's see here. The next one, I believe, is right here. Yes, okay. Very easy. This next one's gotten by shooting a blue bird. Simple as that. Like, you haven't seen enough of these already. They're annoying. And the next one, and last one actually, in Delfino Plaza / Airstrip, is going to be another blue bird. Hooray. And that's it. That is all the blue coins in Delfino Plaza. There are 20 altogether between Delfino Plaza and the airstrips. That's 2 shine sprites. The next 10 blue coins are in Corona Mountain, and oh boy, we're going to be getting into that into the next episode. Oh, it's going to be annoying. I am so not looking forward to doing those blue coins. They're the most annoying blue coins of the game. It's probably going to take an entire episode just to get those 10 blue coins, but you guys will get to see my agony, because I decided that I didn't want to cut out any of those because I would be in just so much agony throughout the whole thing. So anyway, next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we're heading to Corona Mountain, and we're going to be getting our last 2 shine sprites. Well, 119th more like. But see you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy! Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine! Okay, let's go ahead and get started here. In the last episode, we collected the last shine sprite here in Delfino Plaza. This episode, we're going to be going after the last 2 shine sprites in the game, which are, you guessed it, the only place we haven't been to yet, Corona Mountain. Now, to enter Corona Mountain, you're going to need to beat up to Mission 7 in each world, okay? If not, this area is going to be fenced off. But anyway, let's just quit dawdling along and go inside to the last level. You know, I kind of do wonder, considering this is, you know, where Bowser Jr.'s hideout's going to be, since, you know, this is where he flew off to in Peanut Park, which was, like, more than half the series ago. You know, kind of makes you wonder how they were able to build this stuff. Maybe it was, like, a palace in here at one time, or something like that, and they found it, or, I don't know. I always, like, had... This place always just felt weird to me, though, but anyway, enough dawdling along. The, spikes are one-hit kill. There is a blue coin right here, no strings attached, don't worry, just go ahead and grab it. That blue coin is easy. The other 9 that are hidden here are not going to be easy, okay? Now, the lava down there, instant kill. Like I said, spikes are also instant kill. When the spikes are peeking out, they will not hurt you. The fire is pretty much going to knock you into the lava regardless of what you do, so I'm going to say instant kill for that too, unless you're, like, really lucky. Right here, you can get a 1-up, I believe. Yes, you can. So if you're having trouble with this level, go ahead and keep getting that 1-up there over and over again. There is a water replenisher right there. I almost said replenisher. I don't even think that's a word. If it is, somebody define it for me. And if not, I bet it means something really friggin' disturbing on UrbanDictionary.com, just like everything does. But anyway, remember that boat, Noki Bay I was telling you about? The boat I told you were going to hate by the end of the game? You know why? You want to know why? Because of this portion right here. You have to control this boat by squirting your water. If you touch anything, if you come in contact with any wall, any object for that matter, besides the lava itself, and Mario in it, besides those 2 things, if it comes in contact with anything, you're dead. I'm dead serious. You're dead. There's nothing you can do, and I'm in a very tight spot here, aren't I? Let's see here. How can I... Okay, how can I maneuver this? Whoa, see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. It's really hard to maneuver it. The controls on this thing are just horrendous, and it's the kind of bad controls, you know, they did on purpose, because the rest of the game controls like a dream, and it's just this one mechanic where the control is just horrible. And as you saw back there were some fountains. If you want to risk driving too close to that, not driving, I hardly consider this driving. Heck, I don't even have my license yet, and even I consider driving much easier than this. Yes, I've driven without a license before, sue me. I don't know why I'm getting into that, but... Oh, come on. Now there's going to be... The rest of these blue coins are going to be in a circle around here, and they're going to be... You're basically going to have to weave between these spire things. And that looks hard, and let me tell you, it's harder than it looks on top of that. It looks hard, and it's harder than it looks. Oh, shit! Oh, God, I am screwed, aren't I? I am screwed. I am dead in the water right here. If I can save myself somehow. Like, oh, no. Okay, let's try and get a blue coin. Let's go down with a blue coin. Let's go down with a blue coin. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. We went down with a blue coin. And now, we have to go back here. By the way, if you ever die, you have to start from the beginning. Okay, so whenever I die, I'm gonna cut out this backtracking, okay? Well, not really backtracking, though, but doing all this stuff again. Because, yeah, you have to go all the way back to the beginning every time you die. And there's 9 coins out there. What?! I glitched through the boat?! Oh, come on! That was ridiculous. I fucking had that. Wow. Okay. Okay, I had quite a few... Oh no! I am already doomed. I am already doomed. And you can't hover over to a blue coin and expect to get more than one from the center, because the second that you hit that save box comes up, it disables your hover nozzle. So, I went all that way, didn't even get one, and I have to do it again. Yay! Oh, come on! There wasn't even spikes there! Onto the muddy little boat again. Whoa, he's like sitting in the lava knee deep. Oh, whoa, it was close. That wasn't... Come on! Okay. Now, look at the fail clock. We are like over 10 minutes right here. We are like beyond YouTube already. And we only have 3 of the 10 coins that are in this stupid level. So, yeah, you can imagine how just enraged I am right now. Especially even more so now that we're already dead in the lava. Excuse my terminology, this isn't lava, this is magma, because it's still underground and in the volcano, so it's not lava, it's magma. See, look at that, it disables your R button. When you get that thing and that little box comes up saying continue or save, it disables your R button, so you can't hover back safely, and you can't get a second blue coin. Once you get one, you're dead in the water, unless you still got the boat there. Whoa! I lived through the spikes! Holy crap! How often does that happen, huh? How often do you live through the instant kill spikes, huh? What now, Mega Man? Huh? What now, Mega Man? Huh? What now? Oh, we're back. We got back up here again. Now, whoa, 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 whoa. Go away, Spire! These are all sinking. You know, by the way, speaking of this boat is probably the best example of Nintendo logic in this entire game. This boat is made of mud, and it's running off a water-powered engine. And on top of that, it's not affected by magma in the slightest. Yet, we died just from looking at magma funny, huh? I mean, yeah, Nintendo logic. That right there is probably the best example of Nintendo logic in this entire game. Or heck, maybe even in any game. I'm sorry, but that is something that's hard to accept even in the realm of Nintendo logic. I mean, that's like something that happens in like a present-day Sonic game. Oh, sorry, I couldn't resist making that burn. Oh no, 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 no! Let's get a blue coin, let's get a coin, let's get a coin! Yeah, got a coin, 3 more to go! But I'm dead. Oh, what the? Okay. Here we are. And I've said okay pretty much every time that we've come back here now. I swear to God, I'm turning into one of my friends, who is also a Let's Player. He is very super. You know who I'm talking about. Whatever. But anyway, let's just not lose our concentration despite it being 10:41 at night when I'm recording this. And let's just get the thing, because we're up to 24, well, I don't know how far we are into Corona Mountain, but we're double the time limit by now out of the time that I've been in this level getting all these stupid coins. And you know what's great? We're gonna have to leave this level, turn in these blue coins, and then go through this level again. Isn't that just swell? Isn't it great? Isn't it just wonderful? Do you feel my pain, huh? You feel it?! Uh-oh. Where's that last coin? Where is that last coin? I am suddenly worried now. Where is that last coin? And I don't want to stay here too long, though, because I'm afraid something's going to happen, like the boat's just going to randomly, like, disintegrate, though, because I wouldn't put it past how much of an absolute jerk Miyamoto's been in this game. I really would. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is! Okay. Careful. Careful. Steer quick, steer clear, not steer clear. Excuse me, I'm turning into an old internet radio DJ that I used to listen to. I was actually just talking about that quote of his the other day! Oh, man, the ship! Okay. Let's get our blue coin. Okay. Yeah! 10, bitch! I don't even care if I'm dead! I got all 10 of them! That's all that matters! I don't care, you can burn for all I care. We got all 10. And now... let's just exit the area in peace. Exit area in peace. Oh wow, we respawn right here. That's kind of weird. But now that we have all 10, those are all 240 blue coins that you can collect in this game. Da -da -da -da! No more collectathons. We are finally. Jeez, that flood sucked. It doesn't suck. It's just that it isn't doing its job with the hover nozzle very well. Now, let's go ahead, and these guys will not have any more shine sprites to sell you. We're up to 119 shines now. Oh, jeez. This is just... I can't believe it. One more shine to go, and it's the final battle of the game. So, we're gonna get cracking on that. Anyway... you know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna spam that R button, jump, and we made it! Alright. You see up there? All those fluffy marshmallows of doom? Or clouds, whatever you want to call them. That is where the final battle of the game is. So, next time on Super Mario Sunshine, we're heading up there, alright? See you guys then. Hey everybody, it's Chuggaaconroy. Welcome back to more Super Mario Sunshine. In the last episode, we got all the blue coins in Corona Mountain and got here to the end. In this episode, we're going to start by failing miserably. Yay, that's a great tune for the final battle, isn't it? Well, anyway, what you're going to want to do here is just go ahead and rocket nozzle your way up these clouds. Now, when you get up to the third layer, clouds are going to start moving, so you're going to need to time stuff. There's a 1-up right there, though, but since there's 2 1-ups that are incredibly easy to get on the way here, I don't see any reason for going for a third. Even grinding lives, it seems kind of pointless. Whoa, what the... Good news is if you can manage to land in that box, you won't take any damage. Back up to where we were, thankfully. It took a while. Now, these ones move a bit more radically. They move back and forth while you're moving around in circles. So, yeah, obviously you don't have eyes. I would have had to do that. Now, okay, seriously, this last one. If I manage to fail getting in this one. Okay, here we go. Cutscene time.
The water's great, hey, Junior?
Sure is, Papa. Come on in, Mama Peach. I think not. Mario! You again? Don't you ever give up?
Mario! How dare you disturb my family vacation?
Oh my god, that horrible voice belonged to Bowser! It's terrifying! Yes, here we go. The final battle of the game. And this fight has some damn epic music. I'm not kidding here. It's got some damn good music. Now, this level getting here was hard as hell, especially if you're getting all the blue coins, but this battle is a joke. It's seriously, there's a lot harder fights in other Mario games, and even in this Mario game, I don't consider this the hardest fight at all. Now, all you have to do there is go ahead and, do your rocket jump and then go into a ground pound. You can destroy Bowser Jr.'s bullet bills by just squirting at him. The blue ones can give you water, I believe. Bowser will try to shoot flames at you to prevent you from getting to the next area, where you can use your rocket nozzle, but of course just spray his lips with water and he'll have to stop, wipe his lips off, and you can't do anything about it. Honestly, fight is a joke. 9 times out of 10, dying on this level is going to be a result of a glitch. This fight is somewhat glitchy. Like, the way that you get, like, thrown from the tub of green slime is kind of glitchy, I guess you could say. Yeah, I don't know if you have another word for glitchy. I don't know, like, problematic or glitchy. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I was just thinking, this level really... Oh, whoa. Flood's not sounding so good. I guess we better hurry up this fight. Whoa! Oh, God. No! Oh, holy crap! I'm getting some slowdown from all this crap that's going on screen. Whoa. If I actually managed to die on this, I would laugh. Okay, good. Now, Flood wasn't sounding so good right there, so let's go ahead and end this battle, and... Fast! That is it! We did it. And that right there was the 120th shine. And now, I always love this. We're plummeting to our doom, and Peach, of course, is totally fine. What happened to a rubber duck? I wanted to do stuff with that thing. Oh god, that sounded a lot wronger than I was trying to make it sound. Oh well. Anyway, let's just enjoy the ending together.
Oh.
Mario doesn't even have a neck. How do you crack it? Oh. Uh-oh.
Mario, was I, Mario, look.
Junior, I've got something difficult to tell you about Princess Peach.
I know, she's not really my mama.
Oh, you got sold.
Someday, when I'm bigger, I wanna fight that Mario again.
That's right, boy. Well put, son. The Royal Koopa line is as strong as ever. But for now, let's just rest a while.
And that does it. Oh, wait, what is this? A romantic scene? Nah, I think not.
The vacation starts now.
Oh, Flood is alive! What do you know? Mario 64 fanboys ain't getting your wish today! Anyway, you get this credit sequence. Very nice. Now, we're going to make fun of Japanese names while I point stuff out about this game. Now, you get a lot of cool screenshots over there, actually. A lot of these snapshots are pretty cool, actually. Kind of see Bowser's face in those clouds. Jumping off an airplane? Okay. I'm really not paying as much attention to these names, though, because there's a lot of them. They're going by faster. Let's see here. Takumi Kowag, I guess that one's okay. No, I thought that guy's name was Sunshine for a second. Let's see here. You know, I have to also say, like, you know, this game... Jeez, I can't believe it. You know, as much frustration as this game caused me, I still have to say, I think it's a good game. I like it a lot, actually. It's just... I always had a really close place to my heart, and I always thought it was better than Mario 64, and oh, Mario's getting his right there. And, I just... Despite the fact that people consider this game a black sheep just because of the voice acting and just stuff like that, I always felt those were really minor things. And, you know, it's a Mario game. You're not expecting, like, great voice acting or anything like that. And just, I don't know, I always thought this game had a really good, just feel to it. It has for lack of a better term, it has a different kind of polish than other Mario games, rather than the lack of polish that everyone complains about, is what I'm trying to say. And I did not make fun of one single funny Japanese name in there. Oh well, I'm sure I'll figure out something. But anyway, for getting 120 shines, this is your only reward, unfortunately. You just get this picture of everybody together as a cast. And have a relaxing vacation. You collected all the shine sprites. Do you want to save? You know what? Why not? You also get a thing on your, you get like a little sun icon in your save file to show that you've collected them all, though. But, you know, that's about it, really. You don't get a whole lot. But, you know, just because we've beaten the game now and we have 120 shines, I'm going to show that one thing that I've been putting off. This guy right here, he appears in just about all the levels. You talk to him. And I said you talk to him. There! God, talking controls. After you have collected 30 shines, he will give you sunglasses, which will darken the screen, and then if you've beaten Bowser, he'll give you the tropical shirt. Unfortunately, that's not 120 shine reward. You just had to have beaten Bowser. But anyway, now that this little bonus snippet after the ending of the game is over, I guess now this is Chuggaaconroy, and I'll see you guys next Let's Play.